England Patriots. That's a big one, obviously, for the Denver Broncos, who are waiting to see who they will play. And then tomorrow night, the Texans and the Steelers will go at it. Buffalo is right now the lowest seed remaining, and Buffalo would come to Denver next week unless the LA Chargers upset the New England Patriots tonight, and then the Chargers would come to Denver. So that's where we're sitting on right now. Over in the NFC, I think they've already figured it out, right? Seattle will host San Francisco, the 6th seed, and the Rams and Bears will play each other. So that's what it's looking like over there. In the NHL, we've got 2 finals already. The Boston Bruins scored 10 goals yesterday. They scored 10 goals. They scored 1 today, but it was enough to win. Bruins beat the Penguins 1-0 in Boston. The Winnipeg Jets just took care of the New Jersey Devils. Winnipeg with the 4-3 win in that one. The 2 games going on in the NHL as we speak. The Mammoth and the Blue Jackets are in the second period. Utah on top 2-1. And the Capitals and the Predators are tied 1-1 as they start the second period. Alex Ovechkin scored his 20th of the season. Steve Stamkos scored his 19th of the season. 2 old school legends right there getting on the board in that game. In the late game in the NHL is the Golden Knights in San Jose taking on the Sharks. 2 top 25 college hoops games. Number 16, Illinois, taking on number 19, Iowa in the Big Ten. Illinois wins at 75-69. And number 25, UCF beat Cincinnati today, 73-72. But it's time right now to get it on. It's the Denver Nuggets and the Milwaukee Bucks. Jason Kosminski with tip-off next on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Nuggets Nation, it's time. Game on. Next on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Say no more. Together on 3. 1, 2, 3, together.
If you could design healthcare from scratch, you want to build a system where doctors, pharmacists, and insurers don't work together, don't talk to each other, and don't even share records. You'd imagine something better, where everyone worked together on the same team. And your next doctor visit isn't across town, but often right down the hall. What if a place like this already existed? At Kaiser Permanente, all of your healthcare comes together to keep you healthier and make life easier. Kaiser Permanente, a better idea for healthcare.
I'm Corey Rose, anchor at 9 News and proud mama who enjoys taking my kids mountain biking at Winter Park. I love preparing you for the day ahead with the latest headlines. Whether it's tackling safety in our kids' schools or covering breaking news, from Aurora to Lakewood and everywhere in between, we've got you covered. Because when news moves fast, you need a team that moves with you. Make the move to 9 News Mornings. Weekday mornings live starting at 4:30 anywhere you watch.
Be a team player, Colorado. When you see flashing lights on the road, it's the law. Move over 1 lane or slow down to 20 miles per hour below the posted speed limit. Why? Because people don't survive being struck by vehicles. They're troopers, first responders, tow operators, real people doing their jobs just feet from traffic. Put yourself in their shoes. This could be you or someone you love someday. Move over, slow down, save a life. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
Big things are happening. Citywide Banks is now UMB Bank. It's more than a name change because UMB is more committed than ever. More committed to helping you and the community we share grow stronger together. Not with shortcuts, but with conversations. Not with gimmicks, but with guidance. For local relationships and national know-how, count on more with UMB. Member FDIC.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
For business owners like you, the new year brings new opportunities. This is Robert McMahon at Phil Long Ford at Denver's Commercial Vehicle Center, and we can help. Right now, we have box vans, crane trucks, wood chippers, and transit vans. We have over 1,000 fleet and commercial vehicles in stock and ready for immediate delivery. You need a utility box or a flatbed? We have it. Why order and wait 3 to 6 months when you can put your commercial vehicle to work for you right now? Come see us at Phil Long Ford at Denver or go to phillongdenver.com to shop our complete inventory.
The Altitude Sports Radio Network welcomes you to Denver Nuggets basketball.
Yeah!
After Friday with the Hawks.
And the Nuggets get blown out at home by Atlanta, shorthanded once again.
All right, pick it up, Will. Come on.
We've got us some Sunday night hoops in the Mile High.
Mile High City, baby!
Let's cap this weekend off with a dub. And let's go Nuggets. Check this out.
Jamal Murray. Bucket here's huge. Murray gets down the lane. Kick out three, Watson. Let's go! Murray has it, brings it back out. Stops, 10-footer. Buckets. Left side Gordon for the win.
Yeah! It's the Nuggets and Bucks. Now, from Ball Arena in Denver, Colorado, here's the voice of the Nuggets, Jason Kosmiski.
You the man!
On the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Nuggets fans, far and wide. With Mark Bertinoli in the NBA Tonight studios, I'm Jason Kosmiski, coming to you live from Ball Arena. This is Nuggets basketball. Tonight's opening tip is brought to you by Century Casino. Find the hottest slots and electronic table game action at Century Casino and Hotel, just 1 mile from Blackhawk and Phoenix, walkable, scenic Central City. Welcome to the winner's zone. Nuggets win the tip. Aaron Gordon with a quick-made jumper. And Denver cracks the scoreboard first. They're on top here, 2-0. Here's a lob down in the paint over to Giannis. It goes over his head and out of bounds. A.J. Green, Giannis, Antetokounmpo, Miles Turner, Kevin Porter Jr., and Ryan Rollins is starting five tonight for Milwaukee. Inside the arc is Aaron Gordon back in the starting lineup for Denver. Left side Spencer Jones in a three. Jumper short, no good. Rebound comes down to Giannis. Giannis has it up the left sideline. He throws top of the key. Three-pointers on the way by Porter. That one misses. Rebound comes down to Jalen Pickett. Pickett, Spencer Jones, Aaron Gordon, Peyton Watson, and Hunter Tyson starting five tonight for Denver. Spencer's open again for three. That jumper's up and in. 5-0 Denver in the opening 90 seconds. And up the left sideline, here comes Milwaukee again. Ryan Rollins has it. He throws top of the key. Bounce pass off over to Giannis. Giannis can't shoot. Now throws out of it. Three-pointer. Nope. Down low. They throw it off over to Turner, and the layup is up and in. Nice pass there by Ryan Rollins. And here comes Aaron Gordon for Denver. Gordon has it between the rings. Got it out there by Giannis. Peels off to the high left side. It's an ISO. Throws out of it. Spencer another three. That one's too strong. Rebound tipped by A.J. Green and now grabbed by Giannis. Antetokounmpo has it inside the arc. Whips it in the corner. Ryan Rollins three. Jumper's no good. Milwaukee is 0 for... No, I beg your pardon. They made one bucket. That layup down low by Miles Turner. High left side is Jalen Pickett. Pickett has it at the wing. Runs into a double team. Throws out of it over to Aaron Gordon. Now on the right side, Peyton Watson. Dribbles behind his back, and he turns it over. Oh, no, loose ball comes down over to Pickett. Pickett has it up the right wing. Little bank shot is on the way and in. 7-2. Denver leads it by 5 again. And back the other way comes Porter. Porter has it on the high right side. He throws top of the key to Rollins. Lobs it down low to Turner. Missed the runner, and a foul whistled against Hunter Tyson. And let's see if they'll give him free throws out of this. I'm assuming they will. And 2 free throws coming up here for Miles Turner. Then Milwaukee's the worst three-point shooting team in the NBA. Dead last. Miles Turner, first 10 years of his NBA career was with Indiana. Actually, was kind of a surprise move. This summer, Bucks waived Damian Lillard, used money to sign Turner to a 4-year, $110 million deal. Second free throw for Miles. And that one's no good. So I guess the Damian Lillard experiment didn't work out. I bet they wish they had Drew Holiday back. Here comes Jalen Pickett. 7-4. Denver leads it by 3. High left side is Pickett. He throws it on the right side over to Gordon. Catch and go on A.J. Green. Euro step. Throws it off down low to Hunter. Hunter throws it on the right side to Watson. And he'll take a contested 3. Jumper won't go. Rebound comes down to Antetokounmpo. Giannis has it up the right sideline. We played 3 minutes. A.J. three-pointer in the corner. Nothing but net. 7-7 is the tie. Peyton Watson has the basketball here for Denver. Brings it up against Porter. He has it on the high left side. Dribble handoff over to Hunter Tyson. Tyson now throws it back behind him over to Pickett. Gets it Gordon. Pick moves off of that. Jalen has it. Ball stretched high above his head. Cross-court pass over to Peyton Watson. Got to shoot it here. Gets in the paint. Loses the basketball. Puts a jumper up there, and it's an air ball, but that'll be a shot clock violation. So Denver with the turnover there, and now Milwaukee basketball coming back the other way. Antetokounmpo has it at the midcourt circle. He's got it out there by Aaron Gordon. He goes to the high left side, now picked up by Hunter Tyson. Giannis gets double teamed for a second. Now he's one-on-one with Spencer Jones. Throws out of it. Three-pointer Portis. Good. Milwaukee leads for the first time tonight. They're on top here 10-7. And here's Aaron Gordon for Denver. Gordon has it, bottom part of the midcourt circle. Peels off to the high left side, guarded out there by Portis. Crossover move, Gordon. Dotted line jump shots on the way. That one rattles out. Rebound down to Turner. Bucket here, and Adelman may call a timeout. Giannis has it inside the arc. He's working against Spencer Jones. Left side over to Turner for 3. Jumper's good. And a timeout called by Denver. That's an 11-0 run by the Milwaukee Bucks. It's 13-7 Milwaukee. We have 7:42 left to go in the first quarter on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
When you're hurt, your case isn't just about the law. It's about the medicine. I'm Dr. Joseph Ramos, emergency medicine physician and attorney. I know how injuries happen, how they impact your life, and how to prove it in court. Don't let your case be a guessing game. Ramos Law, the only firm led by a medical doctor and attorney. Come experience the doctor-lawyer difference.
Nuggets Nation, aluminum is the MVP of beverage packaging. This season, Ball and the Denver Nuggets are donating $15 to the Boys and Girls Club of Metro Denver for every assist the Nuggets get on the court. You can assist off the court by buying and recycling aluminum. Visit aluminumumassists.com to learn more. Let's go all in for the Nuggets. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
There's lots of reasons to make Central City your first stop when you're heading up the hill. Want to play craps? They'll make room for you at the table. Don't get sports betting? They'll teach you. Like steak? They'll cook it just right. That same bartender will be working every trip up and pour your shot of Tuaca as soon as you sit down. In Central City, guests come first. Get there in less than an hour. Take I-70 to exit 243 and the Central City Parkway. Your 4 lanes to fun.
Hey, this is Brett Kane. Another hunt for a championship begins as the Avs and Nuggets are here to compete, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your hometown teams. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, official partner of the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche, sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Denver Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Basketball on the Altitude Sports Radio Network is brought to you by Ball Corporation. All in for the Nuggets. Aluminum, all in. Milwaukee on an 11-0 run here. And Tim Hardaway comes in during the timeout for Denver. Again, no Jamal Murray tonight. He's out with that illness. And here we go. The inbound goes to Pickett. Spencer Jones had that too, but he's back tonight. Here comes Pickett. Pickett has it up the right sideline. He throws left side over to Aaron Gordon. Gordon goes to the left hand on A.G. Green. This has bully ball written all over it. Starts backing him down, gets to the dotted line, leans in, little floater won't go. Got his own board, put it back up and in. Got that rebound right over the back of Miles Turner. High left side is Portis. Portis bounced past Giannis behind the back in the corner. Three-pointer Ryan Rollins. That jumper misses. Rebound comes down to Hardaway. Hardaway has it. Bounce pass on the right side over to Watson. Crossover move. Throws it off over to Spencer. Right side now it's AG again. Gordon has it at the point. Now guarded by Giannis. Throws out of it over to Pickett with 6 on the clock. Pickett whips it and throws it away. Ball deflected and stolen. Loose ball comes down to Ryan Rollins. Top of the key off over to Porter. Now in the paint, Giannis has it. Whistle and a foul called on Denver. And that one's going to be on Spencer Jones, I believe. I don't know about that call. That looked like a guess. And the inbound goes over to Porter. Porter throws free throw line extended over to Giannis. Back over to Porter. Turns the corner. Floater in the paint. Nope. Alley-oop to Giannis and a dunk with 2 hands. 15-9. Milwaukee leads it by a half a dozen. Peyton Watson has it for Denver. Throws it off over to Aaron Gordon. Right back over to Watson. Watson turns the corner. Spin move in the paint. Dumps it off to Spencer. And the floater's up and in. Good drive and a dish there, that time by Peyton Watson. 15-11. Denver's down by 4. High right side is Ryan Rollins. Rollins throws top of the key over to Portis. Portis backs up to the three-point line. Gets a pick from Turner. Picks up his dribble. Throws it out on top over to Giannis. 6 on the clock. Giannis one-on-one with Gordon. Dips his shoulder. Leans in. Layup won't go. Wanted a foul. Didn't get the whistle. Gordon almost throws it away. It was deflected and out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. Oh, I'm sorry. Porter, Baca just tells me. Inbound goes over to Gordon. My bad, people. Gordon hands it off behind him over to Pickett. Pickett gets a pick there from Gordon. He throws top of the key over to Watson. Spin move to the dotted line. Jump shots on the way. That one's no good. Thinking about Bobby Portis, right? Yeah, used to be a Buck. Giannis has it back behind him. Throws it off over to Turner. 3-pointers on the way, and that one is up and in. Bobby Portis still a Buck, by the way. Inbound goes over to Tim Hardaway Jr. Nuggets are down by 7, 18-11. So when Portis comes in, I'll just call him Porter, and it'll all even out. High left side is Gordon. Right side over to Pickett. Pickett has it at the point, guarded by Giannis. Throws it off inside the arc over to Gordon. Gordon guarded by A.G. Green. He puts it on the floor. Spin move from 10 feet. Jumpers up and in right at the horn. Nuggets get the lead down to 5, 18-13. And here comes Giannis. Kyle Kuzma is up and off the bench now for Milwaukee. At the point is Giannis. He goes to the right hand, throws out of it. 3-pointers on the way. That jumper is short. Taken there by Gary Trent Jr. Giannis gets the rebound, though, from A.J. Green. Now he's on the left side against Hardaway. Has his back to the rim. Picks up his dribble, and it's deflected and kicked out of bounds. Bruce Brown comes into the contest for Denver, along with Zeke Naji. Aaron Gordon and Jalen Pickett go out. Now Kuzma on the floor as well for Milwaukee. And Giannis goes out. Inbound goes over to Kuzma. Kuzma hands off behind him to A.J. Green. Traveled on the head fake. I don't know about that call. That's the crew chief there. He said he left his feet on the head fake. I'm not sure he did that. Inbound goes over to Peyton Watson. Watson has it at the midcourt circle. I think Doc Rivers was complaining either to the TV crew or the fans courtside about that travel call. Floater by Peyton. I don't know what they're going to do. Peyton Watson misses, got his own rebound, tapped it off over to Naji. Naji hands it off to Bruce Brown. Little bank shots on the way, no good. Rebound fought for, grabbed by Bruce. Saves it on the inbound over to Naji for 3. Air ball. Goodness. Rebound comes down to Ryan Rollins. Less than 4 minutes to go. Rollins has it on the high left side against Zeke Naji. Goes to the left hand, hands it off to Green. And that's going to be a foul on Ryan Rollins' illegal pick as Tim Hardaway Jr. hit the ground. And here comes Bobby Portis Jr. Former Nugget Gary Harris on the floor now for Milwaukee. He's had an entire career plagued of injuries. Here comes Bruce Brown. Brown has it up the right sideline, throws it off inside the arc over to Zeke Naji. Naji hands it off to Watson for three. Jumper's good for Peyton Watson. Nuggets are within 2, 18-16. Up the left sideline is Ryan Rollins. He gets a high pick there from Miles Turner. Throws it off at the nail over to Kuzma. Lobs it back door to Turner, who gets double teamed. He can't shoot. Throws out of it, gets it right back. Turner in the low block, still can't shoot. Now forces a jump shot over Bruce Brown. Doesn't get it, and that's great defense by Bruce Brown. Did I say? Oh. Oh. Here we go. The inbound goes over to Peyton Watson. 18-16. Watson has it at the midcourt circle. He dribbles to the high right side. Throws it off inside the arc to Naji. Back over to Peyton Watson in the paint. Dumps it off to Zeke and a dunk with two hands. Now Nuggets are on a 7-0 run. Inbound goes over to Ryan Rollins. Throws it on the right side over to Bobby Portis. Now weave action top of the key back over to Rollins. Slip pick by Kuzma. Rollins goes to the right hand on Spencer Jones. Shoots over him. Jump shot won't go. Rebound down to Tim Hardaway Jr. Timeout comes next whistle. Hardaway has it on the left side. He'll take a long two. That one's good. 9-0 run by Denver. Has them back in the lead by 2. And a timeout called by Doc Rivers. 20-18, Denver back in the lead. We have 2:23 left to go in the first quarter in Denver on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio is bringing you the NFL's Wild Card Weekend.
You know what time it is.
We've got all the games here on 92.5 and on 950 AM.
Let's go!
And we're going to have a lot to discuss on a Rally House Football Monday. It kicks off at 6 in the morning with Brett Kane. We'll have Adam Schefter at 9. Plus, we'll look ahead to the Steelers and Texans Monday night.
Come on, man, get the ball.
We've got it all.
Get the ball.
On Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Hey, sports fans, Vic Lombardi here alongside the legendary queen of chicken, Terry Lombardi.
Please don't call me that.
Oh, we're here to remind you haven't tried real chicken until you've tried Redbird Farms chicken. Ain't that right, queen of chicken?
Don't call me that.
Find them at King Super, Safeway, and City Market. Redbird Farms chicken, because you can't put a price on great taste. Ain't that right, my queen?
It's delicious, Vic. Just run the jingle.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
When your project demands safety, reliability, and skilled craftsmanship, hire a contractor backed by IBEW Local 68. Our electricians complete over 10,000 hours of training, deliver industry-leading safety performance, and bring the expertise needed for commercial, industrial, and renewable energy projects across Colorado. Build with confidence, build with the best. Find a union electrical contractor at IBEW68.com/contractors. IBEW Local 68, powering Colorado's future.
This song doesn't have a name, but if it did, it'd probably be something about togetherness, because it's a collaboration, not between pop stars and producers, but between music therapists and kids. Music therapy is a treatment that doesn't involve medication or needles, and it's been proven to help children manage pain and contribute to faster healing. So it shouldn't surprise you, it's our favorite song. And just one way we partner with you for a life well lived. Intermountain Health. The power of we.
The Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Don't miss your chance to lock in a pick-em plan for this season. Plans start at just $100. Choose 4 games at Ball Arena, save on fees, and then you get priority access for the playoffs. Secure your pick-em plan at nuggets.com/pick'em. Nuggets on a 9-0 run here, have the lead 20-18. And here we go. Here comes Milwaukee and Porter. Porter tried to lob it in the paint. It's broken up by Najee, intended for Kuzma. So a turnover by Milwaukee. Bruce Brown, stutter step and a drive, knocked out of bounds from behind by Porter. And that'll be Denver basketball underneath with 19 on the shot clock. And here we go. They lob it in on top over to Peyton Watson. Watson throws it back behind him to Strother. Now back over to Watson. Watson has it. Working against Bobby Portis. Shoots right over. Jumpers up and in for Peyton Watson. It's an 11-0 run now by Denver. Nuggets lead it by 4, 22-18. Left side is Kuzma. Hands it off there over to Rollins. Back out on top. He gets it off over to Porter. Porter has it at the high point. Left side back over to Gary Harris. Harris throws back behind him. Three-point or jump shots on the way by Porter, and that one is up and in. 90 seconds left to go in the first quarter. And here comes Peyton Watson. Watson has it up the left sideline. He's guarded out there by Gary Trent Jr. Top of the key to Hardaway for three. Buckets. 25-20. Nuggets lead it by nickel. This is their big lead of the night. Back on top is Portis. Now weave action the other way. They get it off there over to Trent. In the paint, Kuzma. Baseline fadeaway. Jumper's no good. Rebound comes down to Bruce Brown. In the front court over to Strother. Back over to Brucey B. Brown has it. Puts it on the floor against Portis. Gets down the lane. He's fouled from behind. And there'll be 2 free throws coming up here for Bruce Brown. In Atlanta, Bruce played 24 minutes, only scored 3 points in that basketball game. So now he's the only Nugget to play in all 38 games this year. Remember, he only played in 41 games all of last year. Free throw number 1 is up and in. And one more free throw coming up for him. When Bruce Brown plays 27 minutes or more this year, the Nuggets are 13-1. Second free throw for him is up and in. Less than a minute to go. Kuzma has it on the high left side. He throws it off over to Trent. Trent entry pass into Bobby Portis. Portis, cross-court pass, and around the horn they go. Back over to Trent, back over to Portis, and a three. Good. Good ball movement.
We got a wheel basket,
Oh, man. We had another clock problem. One of these days, we're going to go full game without one. And here comes Peyton Watson. 2 for 1 is gone, but here comes Watson. So the Nuggets should wind it down here, but you never know. High right side is Bruce Brown. Throws it off over to Zeke Najee. Najee hands it off over to Bruce Brown. Bobbles the pass, gets it back, bobbles it again, gets it back. Najee behind him to Hardaway, and now he throws it away. 10 seconds left here for Milwaukee for a last-second bucket. At the midcourt circle, there's Porter. Porter has it inside the arc, working against Zeke Najee. Throws it back behind him. Three-pointer Kuzma. Jumpers and air ball at the horn. Nuggets close out the first quarter on a 16-5 run, and Denver leads it by 4 after 1. It's 27-23, and we're back in a moment on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Next time you want to drive up the hill to play at the casinos in Central City, don't crawl up that old twisty canyon stuck behind slow buses and gravel trucks. Do what I do. Take I-70 to the Central City Casino Parkway. It's a quick, easy, scenic drive, and best of all, it's a modern 4-lane highway. Central City offers everything you need. Hotels, dining, bars open 24/7, and live casino action day or night. So remember, don't take old twisty, cruise I-70 to the Parkway and take the 4 lanes to fun.
Hey, basketball fans, ready to score some cash back? Tip off your shopping trips with the Ibotta app and get cash back on groceries and more. Start with Ibotta to find offers at hundreds of your favorite retailers, from grocery and home improvement to sporting goods and apparel. Then shop as usual in-store or online. The average saver earns over $100 per year. Download the free app and start earning cash back today. Ibotta. Cash back made easy. Ibotta is a proud sponsor of the Denver Nuggets.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
If you could design healthcare from scratch, you want to build a system where doctors, pharmacists, and insurers don't work together, don't talk to each other, and don't even share records. You'd imagine something better, where everyone worked together on the same team, and your next doctor visit isn't across town, but often right down the hall. What if a place like this already existed? At Kaiser Permanente, all of your healthcare comes together to keep you healthier and make life easier. Kaiser Permanente, a better idea for healthcare.
The Denver Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Ibotta is a proud local sponsor of the Denver Nuggets. Download the free app using code NUGGETS to start earning cash back on groceries and more today. Ibotta, cash back every time you shop. Nuggets lead it here after one. They're on top 27-23. On the floor now for Denver, Zeke Nnaji, Hunter Tyson, Tim Hardaway, Bruce Brown, and Julian Strawther. And here we go. Here comes Porter. Porter has it at the midcourt circle. Gets a high pick there from Bobby Portis. Throws it left side over to Gary Trent Jr. Back on top to Porter. Entry pass in the paint over to Portis. Spin move, hook shot. Good, he got the roll. And here comes Bruce Brown. Brown working against Gary Harris the length of the floor. Has it right side of the midcourt circle. Throws it off over to Zeke Nnaji. Now he hands it off to Hardaway. Deep three. Jumper's good for Hardaway. Nuggets lead it by 5, 30-25. Porter has it up the left sideline. Gets in the paint. Throws out of it. Three-pointer Portis. Good. Got it right back. 30-28. Denver lead down to 2. We played a minute in the second quarter. Bruce Brown has it inside the arc. He goes coast to coast. Runner won't go. Rebound down to Nnaji, and he got fouled from behind by Gary Harris. Just a little shove in the back. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up here for Zeke Nnaji. Zeke Nnaji in his 6th season out of Arizona. Against Atlanta, he had 12 points in that basketball game. He's played 20 or more minutes in 4 of the last 5 games. Free throw number 1 for him is up and in after playing in 20 or more minutes just once all season before this stretch here for Zeke Nnaji. Let's get to the free throw line. Before the month of January, Zeke was 8 of 11. During the month of January, 17 of 20. Second free throw for him is up and in. 4-point lead here for Denver, 32-28. And here comes Porter. Porter has it at the point, drives in on Strawther, throws it in the paint. Porter's little bank shot is up and in. And here comes Bruce Brown. Nuggets lead it by 2, 32-30. Brown has it right side of the midcourt circle. Throws it off over to Hardaway. Hardaway's in the paint with a layup. That one's good. Hardaway's come to play tonight against Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma has it inside the arc. Stopped there by Hardaway. Throws it off over to Portis. Back behind him, Porter. Porter has it at the point, right side. Got back over to Kuzma. Back over to Porter. 9 on the clock. Porter goes to the left hand. He gets in the paint. Good defense by Denver, and they poke it away. Loose ball, Bruce Brown. No look in the paint. Hunter Tyson, layup no good. He got fouled. And that'll be free throws coming up here for Hunter Tyson. Two free throws here for Hunter. Last game, he played 27 minutes for Denver. Free throw number 1 for him is up and in. 10 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and a steal. That was his 3rd career start. Scored 10 or more points in back-to-back games now for Denver. Second free throw for him is good. And the Nuggets lead it by 6, 36-30. Back the other way comes Porter. Porter has it. Free throw line extended. Picks up his dribble. Denver's in a zone defense here. On top to Gary Harris. Whips it back door to Kuzma. Kuzma's in the low block. Hook shot. Missed everything except for the backboard. Rebound comes down to Bruce Brown. Brown left side to Hunter Tyson and a three. Off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound down to Porter. Nuggets lead it by 6. Porter has it at the point. Long rest for Giannis here. Throws it in the corner to Gary Harris for 3. That jumper is nothing but net. 36-33. And here's Hunter Tyson. He throws top of the key over to Bruce Brown. Brown gets a high pick there from Zeke Naji. Moves off of that. Gets down the lane. Leans in. Layup is good. Boy, that combination of Bruce Brown and Tim Hardaway Jr. has been effective for Denver in the first half here tonight. Nuggets lead it by 5, 38-33. High right side is Porter, guarded by Strawber. Now picked up by Naji. He throws top of the key, gets it off there over to Trent in the corner, back over to Gary Harris. Back behind him, Kuzma 3. That one's off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound down to Zeke Naji. We played a little bit more than 3 minutes here in the second quarter. Left side is Hardaway. Back behind him, Naji. Triple. Short, no good. Rebound down to Gary Harris. Harris has it across the timeline here for Milwaukee. Throws it on the right side over to Porter. Porter lobs it on the wing to Portis. He'll take a wing jumper. That one's short, no good. Rebound cleared by Hunter Tyson. Outlet pass off over to Bruce Brown. Brown has it up the right sideline here for Denver. He's got another lane, leans in. Layup is off the window and no good, but he got fouled. That one's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. again. And free throws coming up here for Bruce Brown. Jalen Pickett going to come back in for Denver. Bruce Brown tonight, 8 minutes, 4 points, 3 rebounds. Free throw number 1 for him. Up and in. AJ Green back on the floor for Milwaukee. One more free throw coming up here for Bruce Brown. Shooting free throws on the season at 77%. And that one's on the way, and that one's good. 40-33. Denver leads it by 7 here. This matches Denver's biggest lead of the night. Stutter step and a drive for Porter. Can't shoot. Behind him over to A.J. Green. Green goes to the right hand. Cross-court pass. Harris another 3. Jumper's good again. 40-36. Denver's lead as at 4. Less than 8 minutes to go in the first half. Naji has it on the high left side over to Bruce Brown. Brown working against Bobby Portis. Bounce pass off over to Naji. Naji whistle away from the play. 3-second lane violation whistle against Milwaukee. That'll be a technical free throw for Denver. Bruce Brown, Jalen Pickett all went up to the free throw line, and then Hunter Tyson comes up and he goes, "Come on, man, I got this." And of course he missed it. Aaron Gordon back on the floor. Zeke Naji goes out. And Giannis back on the floor now from Milwaukee. Inbound goes over to Aaron Gordon. He hands it off over to Strawther. Strawther loses the basketball. Loose ball comes down to Hunter Tyson. Back behind him. He throws it off over to Bruce Brown. Jump shot, fight the clock, misses everything and goes out of bounds. 40-36. Denver hanging on to a 4-point lead. And the inbound goes over to Porter. Porter has it at the point. Horns up action here. Got rid of Bruce Brown. Porter will take a 10-footer. Jumper short, no good. Rebound down to Hunter Tyson again. Outlet pass off over to Jalen Pickett. And he throws it to Aaron Gordon. Bottom part of the midcourt circle. The ball deflects out over to Hunter Tyson. He puts it on the floor. Drives in on Portis. Throws back behind him to Gordon for 3. Good. 43-36. Nuggets lead it by 7. Here comes Giannis. Less than 7 minutes to go. Timeout next whistle. Giannis has it in the paint. Hook shots on the way, no good. Great defense by AG. Gordon in the front court. Bruce Brown leans in on Portis. Layup no good. And here comes Porter the other way. Left side over to AJ. Through the window to Giannis. Spin move on Gordon. Bank shot is up and in. Timeout called by Denver. Had an automatic one coming here in a moment. Anyone. Nuggets hanging on to a 5-point lead. It's 43-38. We're just kind of plugging along here in Denver. 6:33 left to go in the first half on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Style or substance. Somehow it became one or the other when choosing a truck. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything. That's GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 models. See your local GMC dealer today. Length of contract limited. Some customers will not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 2/2/26.
Nuggets basketball is back.
Oh, man, this crowd is amped, bro.
And single game tickets for the 2025-26 season are on sale now. Be there for the biggest moments at Ball Arena and cheer on your Denver Nuggets all season long.
Let's go, Ball Arena. Get on your feet.
Every game brings a new highlight waiting to happen. Don't miss it. Get your tickets today at Nuggets.com.
What a win!
Big things are happening. Citywide Banks is now UMB Bank. It's more than a name change because UMB is more committed than ever. More committed to helping you and the community we share grow stronger together. Not with shortcuts, but with conversations. Not with gimmicks, but with guidance. For local relationships and national know-how, count on more with UMB. Member FDIC.
Find your new getaway today. Get in the winner zone at Century Casino and Hotel in Central City. New members can score up to $100 in free play automatically on their first day. Plus, eat free with $20 in food value. Just earn point targets on your free winner zone card while you play to get your rewards. Get your first $5 at just 10 points. New members only. Must be age 21 or over with valid ID. Getaway today to Century Casino and Hotel. Take I-70 to exit 243 to the Central City Parkway. Welcome to the winner zone. If you believe you have a gambling problem, please call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Tonight's Nuggets game is brought to you by Kaiser Permanente. With Kaiser Permanente, specialists, pharmacists, and more are under one roof. Kaiser, a better idea for healthcare. Nuggets shooting 48% from the floor, 46% from downtown. Milwaukee 50% from the floor, 57% from downtown. The Nuggets outscoring Milwaukee 8-2 from the free throw line, which is basically the difference in the game here. Spencer Jones back on the floor. And here we go. The inbound goes on top over to Bruce Brown. Brown has it at the midcourt circle. He's guarded out there by A.J. Green. Throws top of the key over to Spencer Jones. Now left side, it's Aaron Gordon. Gordon turns the corner, throws it off in the corner to Pickett for three. Jumper just barely missed. Was in and came back out. Giannis has it the other way. Antetokounmpo throws it on the right side over to A.J. Green. Gets a pick, shoots a three. That one rims out. Rebound cleared by Peyton Watson. Nuggets up 5 with the basketball. Halfway home here in the second quarter. Watson to the rim. Layup blocked by Giannis. Loose ball down to A.J. Green. Outlet pass off over to Giannis in the front court. Gets in the paint, leans in. Bank shot won't go. Foul on Denver. All right, folks, here we go. It's our first opportunity to count to 10. You got a 10-second call here last year. Taking too long at the free throw line. So we'll see how long this one goes. He knocks on the door almost every time. Ready? As soon as he gets the ball from the referee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.75. Free throw number 1 for him was up and in. That was so crazy. I can't remember who the second one that got that was. You hadn't seen that call in 20 years in the NBA, and we had it twice last year. Second free throw is no good, and the rebound comes down to Bruce Brown. See, that's why fouling Giannis when he's at the rim is never a bad option. Top of the key is Spencer Jones. Back over to Bruce Brown. Left side now is Aaron Gordon. Gordon brings it back out over to the point, guarded by A.G. Green. He gets a pick, moves off of that, throws out of it over to Spencer. Wide open three. Jumpers off the back and no good. Rebound down to Gary Harris. Outlet pass off over to Giannis. Giannis has it one-on-one against Spencer Jones. Throws out of it over to Harris. Right back over to Giannis. Giannis at the high post. Spins. Leans in. Layup block. No. Goes up and in, and a foul on Denver. That's going to be on Jalen Pickett, and an and-one free throw coming up here for Giannis. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes back onto the floor now for Denver. So they're going to say the shot did not count, so it'll just be 2 free throws for Giannis. Why would the shot not count? Well, that's better for Denver. Free throw number 1 for Giannis. Oh, my God. It's an air ball that goes out of bounds from the free throw line. Wow. That is absolutely insanity. Second free throw. Swish. Oh, man, you missed the first one by 4 feet and then just switch the second one. Here comes Jalen Pickett. Nuggets lead down to 3. Pickett on the right side over to Gordon. Back over to Pickett. Gets down the lane. Kicks it off in the corner. Three-pointer Hardaway. Hits the back of the rim and goes over to the backboard and out of bounds. Kevin Porter back into the game now. And Gary Harris goes out. And here comes Giannis. Giannis throws on the left side. Over to Porter. Back on top to Antetokounmpo. He peels off to the high right side. Guarded by Pickett. Spin move in the paint. Leans in. Layup no good. Another foul on Denver. Two free throws coming up here for Giannis. Shooting free throws at 66% this season. 21 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks last time out against the LA Lakers. Free throw number 1 is on the way. And that one's good. And he'll have one more. Giannis has played in at least 60 games in every year of his career. This year, though, he's missed 14 games with a calf strain. Came back just after Christmas. Just played 7 in a row since then. Same injury as Aaron Gordon had. Second free throw is on the way, and that one's good. Nugget lead down to 1, 43-42. Peyton Watson brings the basketball up the floor this time around for Denver. Throws it off over to Aaron Gordon. Gordon, backdoor cut over to Pickett. Floater good, and a foul as well. That's going to be on Miles Turner, and one free throw coming up here for Jalen Pickett. Well, before that bucket, the Nuggets had missed 5 shots in a row. Free throw by Pickett on the and one is up and in, and Nuggets push their lead back up to 4, 46-42. Giannis has it on the high left side over to Rollins. Back out on top over to Giannis. Giannis crouches down. He's on the high right side. Watch out for the spin move. Hands it off behind him over to Porter. Porter dumps it off down low to Turner. Turnaround hook shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Denver and Peyton Watson. Watson has it on the high left side. Slip pick there by Jalen Pickett. He gets it to him on the pick and pop. Step back three. Good for Jalen Pickett. 7-point lead for Denver. This matches their big lead of the night. And we have less than 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Back the other way is Porter. Porter in the paint, throws it off to Giannis. Blocked from behind by Zeke Naji. Loose ball down to Pickett. It's a 3-on-2. Pickett in the lane, leans in, layup, good. Timeout, Doc Rivers. Nuggets have their big lead of the night. Jalen Pickett with 5 points in a row. And Denver's on an 8-0 run to lead it by 9. 51-42 Denver, 3:43 left in the first on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio is bringing you the NFL's Wild Card Weekend.
You know what time it is.
We've got all the games here on 92.5 and on 950 AM.
Let's go!
And we're going to have a lot to discuss on a Rally House Football Monday. It kicks off at 6 in the morning with Brett Kane. We'll have Adam Schefter at 9. Plus, we'll look ahead to the Steelers and Texans Monday night.
Come on, man, give me the ball.
We've got it all.
Give me the ball.
On Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Peanut butter and jelly, pick and roll, Jokic and Murray. At Excel Energy, we know some things are just a winning combo. Like a heat pump, the MVP of home comfort that both heats and cools your home. And it plays smart, using energy more efficiently than a traditional HVAC system. And just like the Nuggets, you can score big too, with rebates at xlenergy.com/nuggets. Heating, cooling, savings. That's a slam dunk for your home.
Pacific Office Automation is the one source for all of your business technology. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, complete conference room packages, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
Hey, this is Brett Kane. Another hunt for a championship begins as the Avs and Nuggets are here to compete, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your hometown teams. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, official partner of the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche, sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Denver Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Broadcast of Nuggets basketball is brought to you by Intermountain Healthcare, helping people live the healthiest lives possible. Nuggets on an 8-0 run here, all Jalen Pickett. Denver leads it by 9, 51-42. And here we go. Inbound goes over to Porter. Porter has it up the left sideline, guarded by Peyton Watson. Throws it off over to A.J. Green. Now Giannis back to A.J. Three-pointer won't count on the shot. Foul first on Tim Hardaway. Milwaukee basketball on the side here. And Porter looks in. Inbound goes over to Giannis. Giannis backdoor cut. Porter reverse side layup, no good. Peyton Watson made him change his shot. Outlet pass off over to Pickett. Pickett gets it across the timeline over to Peyton Watson. He puts on the Jets, leans in, throws out of it. Hardaway three. Yes! 12-point lead for Denver. That's an 11-0 run by the Nuggets. High right side is Porter again. Working against Pickett. Gets down the lane. Little floaters on the way and no good. Rebound tipped by Gordon and grabbed by Jalen Pickett. Less than 3 minutes to go now in the first half. Pickett has it. Throws off over to Gordon. Gordon's in the paint. Kick out three, Peyton. Yeah! 15-point lead for Denver. 14-0 run. At the midcourt circle is Giannis. Giannis has it inside the arc, working against Hardaway. Right side, A.J. Green into three. Finally got a bucket to go. Nuggets lead it here by 12, 57-45. And here comes Peyton Watson. Watson picked up by Porter, throws it on the high left side over to Aaron Gordon. Gordon, top of the key over to Najee. Najee hands it off over to Pickett. He's in the paint. Little floaters on the way. No good. Tipped his own miss. Missed that. Rebound Watson. Watson has it in the right-hand corner. Gets a pick from Najee. Dumps it off down low to Zeke. Leads in. Layup won't go. Rebound comes down to Giannis. That was right at the rim, too. Less than 2 minutes to go. Back the other way is Giannis. Giannis has it stripped out of his hands. Another foul called on Denver. Pickett wanted a traveling call. He may have a point here. One, two, three, four. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Close to being a 4-step layup there. He doesn't need much help, folks. Free throw number 1 for Giannis is on the way. That one is up and in.
One shot, man, one shot.
Leading scorer in this game is Tim Hardaway Jr. at 13. Second free throw for Giannis. Also good. Nugget lead is at 10, 57-47. Peyton Watson has the basketball. He has it at the midcourt circle. He throws top of the key to Pickett. Inside the arc, it's Aaron Gordon. Bounce pass, Watson leans in, missed a tomahawk dunk. Loose ball comes down over to Rollins. 5-on-4 until Peyton gets back. In the corner, three-pointers on the way. That jump shot misses by Porter, tipped up and in by Miles Turner. Now a 7-0 run by Milwaukee after Denver's run. Has Denver's lead down to 8, so now the Nuggets need a bucket here. And here comes Aaron Gordon. He has it up the left sideline. He's guarded out there by Giannis. He throws right side over to Peyton Watson, back over to Gordon, and a 3 from the bend. Jumper's good. Denver back in the lead by 11, 60-49. Here's Giannis inside the arc, guarded by Gordon. Gets to the dotted line, throws out of it. Now it's Porter. Porter back behind him, and around the horn they go over to Turner. Turner hands it off to A.J. Green. Shot clock winding down. Giannis at the high post, in the paint for Turner, and he's fouled. Less than a minute to go in the first half, and free throws coming up here for Miles Turner. While we have a moment, Creus, let's pause 10 seconds for legal ID on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
KKSE-FM Broomfield, the home of your Colorado Avalanche. Altitude Sports Radio, 92.5.
First free throw for him is up and in. Miles Turner will have one more. Second free throw short, no good. Got his own board, put it back up and in. Nobody boxed him out. That one's on Jalen Pickett. And here comes Aaron Gordon. Nuggets lead it by 8, 60-52. Denver can go 2 for 1. That'll kill about 10 seconds here. Gordon has it on the high left side against A.J. Green. Now he's inside the arc. Crossover move, baseline, leans in, gets fouled. And that'll be free throws coming up here for Aaron Gordon. It's close to a 2 for 1. If Milwaukee plays fast, they can get it back. Some teams try to do that, some teams don't. Free throw number 1 for Gordon. That one is up and in. And one more free throw coming up here for AG. And that one's good. Nuggets lead it by 10, 62-52. Inbound goes over to Porter. Shoot it now, you get a 2 for 1. That's what they're going to try and do. Three-pointer won't go. Rebound comes down to Peyton Watson. But Milwaukee should get this basketball back here. Right side of the midcourt circle is Peyton Watson, and Denver should wind it down here. He gets a high pick there from Aaron Gordon. 10 on the shot clock. Now you can go. Peyton goes to the right hand, gets down the lane, leans in. Bank shot won't go. Rebound comes down to Porter. Outlet pass Giannis. 8 seconds left to go. Now 6. Giannis has a free throw line extended with 4. It's a post up for Giannis. Now 1. Left-handed layup misses at the horn. And we are at halftime. Nuggets close out that second quarter. They outscore the Milwaukee Bucks 35-29 in that period. Denver leads it by 10. We'll take a timeout. My main man, Mark Bertinoli, has a halftime show. Coming up next on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Denver Nuggets basketball.
Stolen by Denver. Nuggets have the numbers 3-on-1. Murray Brown, layup good!
Nuggets halftime is next.
Just like we drew it up.
Let's go!
On the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
You know, Terry, when it comes to game day eats, there's only one MVP. It's Redbird Farms chicken. It's juicy, tender, what real chicken tastes like.
It's sure not chips and dip, Vic.
Redbird is the star. It's like having the perfect game plan, always a win.
You know it's the coach who puts together the winning game plan, right?
Yeah, I'm just following your kitchen game plan, Coach. Redbird Farms chicken, available at King Super, City Market, and Safeway.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance, plus plenty of room inside. Start your journey in a brand new vehicle. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, Passport, or CRV.
See dealer for financing details.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
I'm Katie LaSalle, 9 News Weather Impact Team forecaster, an outdoor enthusiast who loves to hike in Boulder County. I love preparing you for your day ahead. Whether it's tracking the frigid storm coming in or giving you the latest snow totals for your favorite mountain, we've got you covered. Your Weather Impact forecast should move as fast as you do, because weather never stops, and neither do we. Make the move to 9 News Mornings. Weekday mornings, live starting at 4:30, anywhere you watch.
Denver Nuggets basketball.
Denver's on a little bit of a roll here.
This is Denver Nuggets halftime.
Murray 3. Yeah!
On the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Tonight's Nuggets game is brought to you by Kaiser Permanente, with Kaiser Permanente specialist pharmacists and more under one roof. Kaiser Permanente, a better idea for healthcare. Welcome along with Chris Mitchell. I'm Mark Bertinoli. We're coming to you live from the studios located here in Lone Tree. And at the half, the Nuggets lead the Bucks 62-52. Coming up here at halftime, we'll tell you about everything else that's going on in the NBA. Plenty of games. We got, of course, NFL playoff action. And all these NFL playoff games have come down to it. They've all been bangers. So we'll tell you about that. block shot in 18 minutes for the Nuggets, and Tim Hardaway Jr. was looking good.
Watson has it up the left sideline. He's guarded out there by Gary Trent Jr. Top of the key to Hardaway for three. Buckets. 25-20. Nuggets lead it by nickel. This is their big lead of the night.
The Nuggets are shooting 50% from three in the first half of this game, but the Milwaukee Bucks are shooting 50% from the first half from three from this game, and both are 9 of 18. Bucks have hit 9 threes. Nuggets have hit 9 threes. AG scored 6 points in that first quarter. Denver had the 27-23 lead after one. So to the second quarter go. And speaking of Aaron Gordon, here he comes.
Goes back behind him to Gordon for three. Good. 43-36. Nuggets lead it by 7. Here.
Aaron Gordon is your Nuggets leading scorer in this contest. He's got 14 points in 15 minutes. He's 5 of 7, 2 of 2 from three. He's also got 3 rebounds and 2 assists. As the Nuggets did, well, they had an early run to start the second quarter, and then they had a late run to end the second quarter.
Pickett gets it across the timeline over to Peyton Watson. He puts on the Jets, leans in, throws out of it. Hardaway three. Yes! 12-point lead for Denver. That's an 11-0 run by the Nuggets.
Nuggets are, well, they're almost at 50-50-90 from their shooting splits in this game, as they're shooting 92% from the free throw line and 50% from three, but 47% from the field. And to close things out, once again, here's AG.
He's guarded out there by Giannis. He throws right side over to Peyton Watson, back over to Gordon, and a three from the bend. Jumper's good. Denver back in the lead by 11, 60-49.
Nuggets offense was feeling good in that second quarter. They scored 35 points in those 12 minutes of hoops, and they lead it 62-52 at the half. We'll continue with your Nuggets halftime report after a quick timeout right here on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
This is Denver Nuggets halftime on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Championship teams win with the right playbook. At Ramos Law, we have the most unique playbook in the industry. I'm a medical doctor and attorney. I understand your injuries, how they impact your life, and I know exactly how to explain them in court. That's why our clients have a winning record. Ramos Law, the ultimate playbook for your injury case.
When friends and family come to visit, do what I do and take the short drive up the hill to Central City. It's only 30 minutes from the west side of town via I-70 and the Central City Casino Parkway. Central City offers everything your fun-seeking group desires. Hotels, dining, bars open 24/7, a craft brewery, and live casino action day or night. Central City isn't the big box, corporate-owned casino experience. It's Colorado-owned and operated, rich in history. Bring your friends and family, cruise I-70 to the Parkway, and take the 4 lanes to fun.
Be a team player, Colorado. When you see flashing lights on the road, it's the law. Move over 1 lane or slow down to 20 miles per hour below the posted speed limit. Why? Because people don't survive being struck by vehicles. They're troopers, first responders, tow operators, real people doing their jobs just feet from traffic. Put yourself in their shoes. This could be you or someone you love someday. Move over, slow down, save a life. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
Nuggets fans, you can now easily book suites for the biggest games of the season.
That's a baller move right there.
Offering private space, premium views, and top-tier amenities. Enjoy up to 40 tickets, parking passes, and the option for in-suite catering.
Get yourself some!
It's the ultimate way to entertain clients, celebrate with friends, and live it up in true mile-high style. Book your experience now at nuggetspremium.com.
For business owners like you, the new year brings new opportunities. This is Robert McMahon at Phil Long Ford at Denver's Commercial Vehicle Center, and we can help. Right now, we have box vans, crane trucks, wood chippers, and transit vans. We have over 1,000 fleet and commercial vehicles in stock and ready for immediate delivery. You need a utility box or a flatbed? We have it. Why order and wait 3 to 6 months when you can put your commercial vehicle to work for you right now? Come see us at Phil Long Ford at Denver or go to phillongdenver.com to shop our complete inventory.
This is Denver Nuggets halftime on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to your Denver Nugget halftime report. The Nuggets lead the Milwaukee Bucks 62-52 at halftime. Let's check the scoreboard, powered by the Central City Casino Parkway. The Central City Casino Parkway. Take I-70 to exit 243. The Central City Parkway, your 4 lanes to fun. All right, we got 10 games in the NBA today and tonight. We've already got plenty of finals. They look like this. The Orlando Magic top the Pelicans. That's the Nuggets' next opponent is New Orleans. They'll be in the Big Easy on Tuesday to face the Pels, and the Pelicans will be coming off a 128-118 loss to the Magic in Orlando. The Memphis Grizzlies top the Brooklyn Nets this evening, 103-98. Grizz get the win in that one. The Raptors and the Sixers ended up going into overtime. It looked like Philly had this thing sewn up in the fourth quarter, but the Raptors come roaring back, force overtime, and then win it in overtime, 116-115. Scotty Barnes, 31 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. Tyrese Maxey had 38 points in the loss for Philadelphia. The Knicks rolled into Portland and beat the Blazers today, 123-114. Jalen Brunson with 26. Games going on right now. The Spurs and the Timberwolves are in the fourth quarter in Minnesota, and San Antonio leads at 93-89. This is, well, you know what? San Antonio had a double-digit lead in this thing, but the Timberwolves have gone on a run here to start the fourth quarter to make things interesting. There's 5:16 to go into game. Wemby's got 28 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 steals. The Oklahoma City Thunder and the Miami Heat played a close first half, and now OKC is rolling in the second half. There's just 2:40 to go in the game. Purdy, 262 yards and 2 touchdowns. The NFC is set. We know what's going on over there, where the San Francisco 49ers will take on the Seattle Seahawks, and the Rams and the Bears will face off. But the other game, the one game going on right now, Chargers and Patriots. If the Chargers upset New England, it'll be the Chargers coming to Denver to face the Bronx. Right now, that game is tied 3-3 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. In our game, the Bucks trail the Nuggets. The Nuggets with the 62-52 lead. Second half of Cause next, right here on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Denver, your Nuggets bring the shine on the court. And now you can bring that same shine to your ride at Cobblestone Car Wash. From quick, efficient washes to unlimited memberships that pay for themselves in only 2 visits, Cobblestone has you covered at over 43 convenient locations. Because when it comes to keeping your car clean, we play championship-level defense against dirt. Cobblestone Car Wash, official car wash of the Denver Nuggets.
If you could design healthcare from scratch, you want to build a system where doctors, pharmacists, and insurers don't work together, don't talk to each other, and don't even share records. You'd imagine something better, where everyone worked together on the same team, and your next doctor visit isn't across town, but often right down the hall. What if a place like this already existed? At Kaiser Permanente, all of your healthcare comes together to keep you healthier and make life easier. Kaiser Permanente, a better idea for healthcare.
When your project demands safety, reliability, and skilled craftsmanship, hire a contractor backed by IBEW Local 68. Our electricians complete over 10,000 hours of training, deliver industry-leading safety performance, and bring the expertise needed for commercial, industrial, and renewable energy projects across Colorado. Build with confidence, build with the best. Find a union electrical contractor at IBEW68.com/contractors. IBEW Local 68, powering Colorado's future.
Denver Nuggets basketball.
We're going to set it off with this. Let's go. Let's go.
All up in your face.
Come back again. Come back again.
It's time for the second half.
Now there's some life in this building.
Here's the voice of the Denver Nuggets, Jason Kosminski.
All right, pick it up, Blue. Come on.
On the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Quarter of Nuggets basketball on the Altitude Sports Radio Network, brought to you by the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cast matured Irish whiskey, Tullamore Dew. Three-pointer Giannis to begin the second half. And that thing goes up and in. 62-55. Denver leads it by 7. Jalen Pickett has it left side of the midcourt circle. Throws it out on top over to Peyton Watson. Watson right side to AG and a three. Missed it. Rebound. Tyson had it. Lost it out of bounds. Last touch by Milwaukee. That'll be Denver basketball underneath here. And here we go. Pickett looks in. Oh, yeah, Peyton Watson wide open down low, but he didn't see him. Inbound goes over to Hunter Tyson. He goes baseline, dribbles off his leg and out of bounds. Last touch by Milwaukee. That's a bad call. And now the referee got ruled over. And here we go. Here comes Porter. Nuggets lead it by 7, 62-55. Top of the key is Giannis. Giannis hands off behind him over to A.J. Green. Green back in the paint to Giannis. Bobbled the pass, got it back, tried to step through, can't. A.J. quick little flip up is up and in. Good dump off there by Giannis. Inbound goes over to Jalen Pickett. Nugget lead is down to 5. We've played a minute here in the third quarter. Gordon has it at the point. Alley-oop, layup, no good by Peyton Watson. Jumped a little too early. Here comes Giannis the other way. Giannis has it on the high right side. And he's one-on-one with Hunter Tyson. Spin move to the low block. Denver did a good job of taking away the spin move away. Dumps it off again down low. And a quick little layup by Bobby Portis, who's, for whatever reason, starting the second half here tonight for Milwaukee. Did not start the game. Timeout, David Adelman. Nugget lead down to 3, 62-59 on the Altitude Sports Radio Network. 2-1, and there's the horn.
Want in on the action without the full season commitment? Buzzer Beater is your fast track to discounted Nuggets tickets all season long. Get a text at the start of the month with access to $20 tickets for select games.
Yes! That's what you need.
It's quick, easy, and the best way to catch the next big moment at Ball Arena.
Alley-oop. Oh, my goodness.
Sign up today at Nuggets.com.
Hey, basketball fans, ready to score some cash back? Tip off your shopping trips with the Ibotta app and get cash back on groceries and more. Start with Ibotta to find offers at hundreds of your favorite retailers, from grocery and home improvement to sporting goods and apparel. Then shop as usual in-store or online. The average saver earns over $100 per year. Download the free app and start earning cash back today. Ibotta. Cash back made easy. Ibotta is a proud sponsor of the Denver Nuggets.
Big things are happening. Citywide Banks is now UMB Bank. It's more than a name change, because UMB is more committed than ever. More committed to helping you and the community we share grow stronger together. Not with shortcuts, but with conversations. Not with gimmicks, but with guidance. For local relationships and national know-how, count on more with UMB. Member FDIC.
You already know that I'm a medical doctor and an attorney. Does it make a difference? Consider this. In medicine, you go to a specialist for the best care. And in law, you should as well. At Ramos Law, I bring my experience as an emergency medicine physician into the courtroom. We speak the language of doctors and the language of law. That means better understanding, better advocacy, and better results. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
The Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Sports Radio 92.5 on Thursdays for Keywords on the 20s. It's your chance to win tickets. Nuggets Ticket Thursdays are presented by the Wilhite Law Firm, giving you the chance to win on and off the court. Visit WilhiteWins.com. Folks, this is pretty cool. I mean, we saw this a bunch on the road trip, but during the first half, the injured guys, in particular, Jonas Valanciunas and Nikola Jokic, they go through workouts with the medical staff during the first half, and how, they could easily go home after that. I mean, they hadn't been on the bench the entire game. They could just slide on out of here and go have yourself a night. Three-pointer Pickett won't go. But instead, those players, they come back on the bench, and now you got full Coach Joker mode here in the second half. And tonight, on top of that, they're both wearing sports jackets, so they kind of look like old-school coaches. In the corner, Ryan Rollins has it. It's just fun to watch. It just shows you how much they care about all these guys that, hardly ever really play during the season when everybody's healthy. Three-pointer at the horn won't go, and the rebounder comes down to Peyton Watson. So the next time you come to a game, or if you're here now listening in the arena, watch Joker during the timeouts. There's a block shot by Giannis, and it goes out of bounds. Like, he is 100% fully engaged. By the way, we should be promoting that. Why don't we promote that? You can listen in arena on they have their own, I shouldn't say they, I should say we. Hunter Tyson puts it on the floor, dunks it, but it's too late, and that'll be a shot clock violation. We have our own frequency here just in the building, right? And there's no delay. So if you bring earbuds to a game, you can listen to the broadcasts in real time. It's 95.1 FM. Baca, remind me, we're going to promote that every game. 95.1 FM. Bring your earbuds, you can listen to on your smartphone, and there's no delay in the game. That might be a take foul here against Milwaukee. And that call, they decided to get off that one real quick. It's only a take foul if you don't make a play for the ball. So I think he actually made a play for the basketball, and that's why the referee waved it off. Here comes Jalen Pickett. He throws it off inside the arc over to Gordon. Backdoor cut Hardaway. Kick out three, Spencer. Rims out. Those are the ones you got to make. Rebound comes down to Giannis. Giannis has it inside the arc. Takes a 12-footer. Jump shots up and in. Denver lead down to 1, 62-61. And here comes Peyton Watson. Watson has it up the right sideline, hands it off behind him over to Hardaway. Hardaway, top of the key, throws it off over to Gordon. Gordon brings it back out, right side of the midcourt circle. Gordon dips his shoulder, gets down the lane, loses the basketball, got it back, got fouled, missed a jump shot, and will get free throws. Yeah, just a little bit more on that 95.1 FM. It's an in the arena frequency only, so that's not like a real radio station, right? I mean, once you leave the building, you no longer get that. This holds true for Avs games too, right? Yeah, it holds true for Avs games too. And somebody just Twittered me and said, well, how do you do that? And I'm like, well, let me tell you. You bring your earbuds, and then you either go... probably the easiest way is just go to the Altitude Sports Radio app and just listen to the game. Or tune in radio. No, you can't go to the app because then you'll get a delay. So you got to get like an actual old school radio frequency, like a tune in. Not that I get sponsored by TuneIn. We had a lane violation on AG's first free throw, so here comes his second free throw, technically his second. And that one's good. Nuggets back in the lead by 2, 63-61. And back the other way come the Milwaukee Bucks. Porter has it, high right side, over to Portis. Portis back out on top to A.J. Green. Inside the arc, back over to Portis. Hands off behind him, over to Porter. Back over to Portis. Portis, turnaround baseline jump shot, no good. Rebound cleared by Aaron Gordon. Outlet pass off over to Pickett. Pickett has it at the right wing, now backs up, throws it out on top over to Peyton Watson. Watson working against Bobby Portis, shoots right over. Jumper's no good. Rebound down to Porter. Outlet pass off over to Giannis. 4 minutes have gone by in the third. Gets down the lane, leans in, layup won't go. Layup is up and in. Tie ball game at 63 points apiece. Bucks are on an 11-1 run here in the third quarter. High right side is Aaron Gordon. Guarded out there by Giannis. He gets a high pick there. Spins in the paint. Dumps it off down low to Spencer. Stripped of the basketball on his way to the rim. Outlet pass off over to Giannis. This for the lead. That's a travel. Bank shot is up and in by Bobby Portis. And that's the first time Milwaukee's led in this basketball game since they were on top 18-16. At the midcourt circle is Peyton Watson. Throws it on the high left side over to Aaron Gordon. Jump shot for three by Hardaway won't go. He got fouled by A.J. Green, and that'll be 3 free throws coming up here for Tim Hardaway Jr. Hardaway shooting free throws this year, 88%. Had 10 points in that Atlanta loss. Free throw number 1 for him is up and in. This is career game number 851 for Tim Hardaway in his 13th NBA season. Second free throw is on the way. He'll have one more of those. By the way, he's only one of 27 players this season. Remember, he primarily comes off the bench with 250 or more three-point attempts this year. Of those 27, only 7 above 40%. And third free throw good by Hardaway. Giannis has it. He'll try another three. That one misses. Rebound comes down to Peyton Watson. Nuggets lead it by a point, 66-65. He's at the midcourt circle. He goes to the right hand, gets down the lane, throws out of it. Three-pointer Spencer. Jumper's no good again. He's missed 2 wide open ones in a row. Outlet pass off over to Giannis. Giannis has it, working against Aaron Gordon. Throws it off over to Rollins, back on top. Giannis traveled starting his drive. Well, he's done it 3 times, so 1 for the price of 3. And that'll be Denver basketball on the side here. Nuggets have missed 10 shots in a row. Yet they somehow still lead 66-65. High right side is Aaron Gordon. Hands it off behind him to Watson, and Peyton turns it over. And that might be a take foul on Peyton Watson. So Adelman is mad at referee number 3 because that referee told him he had to be across the half-court line in order to get a take foul. This is what bothers Coach Adelman more than anything. I guess it bothers any basketball fan more than anything. You want to see consistency in the calls. It can't be one way on one way and the other way on the other way. And that's what drives Adelman crazy. Take foul free throws up and in, and now it'll be Milwaukee basketball. Kyle Kuzma into the game now for Milwaukee. We haven't had any challenges yet tonight, but that for sure was a take foul of Peyton Watson. But Adelman just wanted the same respect on the other end, which he didn't get. Portis has it on the high right side, hands it off over to A.J. Green. Throws it on the left side over to Porter. Porter drives in on Peyton Watson. Stops, goes again, leans in, finger roll layup, good. Tough shot, and he got it to go. Milwaukee leads it by 2, 68-66. We're over halfway home now in the third quarter. Gordon has it on the high left side, guarded out there by Rollins. He puts it on the floor. He's in the paint. Kick out, wide open three. Watson. Jumper's good. 69-68. That's the first time the Denver Nuggets have made a bucket since there was 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go in the first half. My goodness. Yet they still lead. In the paint is Rollins. Throws it off in the corner over to Porter. Porter guarded there by Bruce Brown, and it's blocked by Bruce Brown. And it goes over and back. Aaron Gordon runs it down. They never stopped it. And they're going to call a shot clock violation as opposed to a turnover. That would have been an easy dunk for Gordon. Zeke Naji back on the floor. Gary Trent Jr. back on the floor. And here we go. The inbound goes over to Peyton Watson. Watson throws on the left side over to Gordon. Takes a long two. Jumper short, no good. Rebound down to A.J. Green. Less than 5 minutes to go now in the third period. A.J. throws it to Portis, now in the corner. Gary Trent, three. Jumper rims out. Rebound down to Naji. Outlet pass off over to Bruce Brown. Brown has it up the left sideline. He throws it through the window to Naji. Gets down the lane on Portis. Head fake, spin move, bank shot, good. Foul as well on Bobby Portis. And Jalen Pickett into the game. So you got to believe, folks, with as much as Zeke Naji's been playing, I don't know by how much because I'm not in the field of being a general manager, but you'd have to agree, right? His value has increased. Like, wouldn't you think, like, somebody might be looking at him? He's got an expiring contract next year. And one free throw for Naji. Short, no good. Rebound down to A.J. Green. Outlet pass off over to Porter. Porter has it up the right sideline. He throws it out on top. Now left side. Over to Trent. Bounce pass inside the arc. Kuzma in the paint. Kicks it off in the corner. Three-pointer, Porter. And that one's no good. So Miles Turner, who started this basketball game, signed for over $100 million this offseason, coming off the bench in the second half. Jumper by Peyton, and the paint goes up and in. 5-point lead now for Denver, 73-68. Back the other way is Porter, hands it off over to Kuzma. Kuzma back over to Porter. Porter has it at the point, inside the arc over to Turner. Turner hands it off to A.J. Green, head fake on the three. Loses the basketball, picks it up. Back down on top over to Porter. Porter drives in, shoots over Bruce Brown. Jumper's no good at the buzzer. Rebound. Turner had it taken away by Jalen Pickett. Like a wolf ripping away a tuna. Back the other way comes Pickett. Throws it off in the corner. Hardaway three. Yes! Timeout Doc Rivers. 10-0 run Denver. Nuggets lead it by 8, 76-68. We have 3:18 left to go in the third quarter on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio loves football. And this weekend, it's getting wild.
You should be rooting for all of the home teams to win.
Who do you like, Broncos country?
Come on, Jags. Come on, Pats.
We should all be Steelers, Patriots, and Jags fans this weekend.
100%.
And I think the Eagles beat the Niners.
What team is coming to town next weekend?
I have no interest in seeing the Chargers again. It's not a matchup that I want.
There's a preferred matchup.
Is it the Steelers?
It's the Steelers.
Catch all the games here.
I think all these could go either way.
On Altitude Sports Radio.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope is what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. a Fanatics experience.
This is Todd Frayton's heart. He's begun his wellness journey. This is its sound on a treadmill, at a slight incline, on a stroll through the forest. And this is the heart of Maria Sanchez, his physician. What's it doing here? A lot, actually, because when we partner with you, we don't just offer a strategic plan and status updates. We put our hearts into it, beat for beat. We call it the power of we. Intermountain Health.
Peanut butter and jelly, pick and roll, Jokic and Murray. At Excel Energy, we know some things are just a winning combo. Like a heat pump, the MVP of home comfort that both heats and cools your home. And it plays smart, using energy more efficiently than a traditional HVAC system. And just like the Nuggets, you can score big too, with rebates at xlenergy.com/nuggets. Heating, cooling, savings. That's a slam dunk for your home.
The Denver Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Well, gang, it took the Denver Nuggets a minute to get warmed up here in the third quarter, but now they're on a 10-0 run here. Lead this thing by 8. That little nugget of the game brought to you by Redbird Farms Chicken. What real chicken tastes like. Find Redbird Farms Chicken at your local grocer. Nuggets lead it here 76-68. And I stand by what I say. If you can play 500 basketball until Jokic comes back, to me that's a win. But every single game is going to be a dogfight for you. Here comes Porter. Milwaukee coming out of a timeout late in the third quarter. Porter has it at the point, guarded by Hardaway. Dips his shoulder, dribbles behind his back, and throws out of it. Over to Harris. Now the entry pass into Kuzma. Spins on Peyton Watson. Layup is off the window and in. And here comes Peyton Watson for Denver. Nuggets lead it by 6, 76-70. Throws it on the high left side over to Hardaway. Back over to Watson. Driving a dish to the nail over to Najee. Najee behind him, Pickett. Pickett turns the corner. In the corner, three-pointer Peyton. Jumper's good. Man, Peyton Watson. 16 in the game for him. Who would have thunk? High left side is Porter. Porter drives in on Hardaway, beats him, leans in, layup, no good. Rebound comes down to Pickett, and Denver's on the go. They have the numbers here for a second. Pickett has it, right side over to Hardaway for 3. Rims out, rebound, Najee lost it out of bounds. Last touch by Milwaukee. Shot clock reset to 14 seconds. Hardaway lobs it in on top over to Peyton Watson. Back over to Hardaway. He's in the paint. Leans in. Hook shot no good. Got fouled by Miles Turner. Let's take a look at some of the scoring here for Denver. Leader in the clubhouse for the Nuggets is Tim Hardaway Jr., who has 19 in the game, and he's at the free throw line here. Free throw number 1 is on the way, and that one's no good. He's an 80+% free throw shooter on the season. After him, it's 15 points for Aaron Gordon, 16 points for Peyton Watson, 10 points for Jalen Pickett. Second free throw for him is on the way, and that one is up and in. And the Nuggets on a 14-2 run right now have a 10-point lead. Top of the key is Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma hands it off behind him over to Porter. He gets to the free throw line, lobs it in the paint over to Kuzma. Turnaround hook shot is up and in. 80-72, 8-point lead for Denver. Peyton Watson has the basketball. Throws it on the high left side over to Bruce Brown. Back over to Peyton Watson. Ooh, Watson traveled. No whistle. Now Pickett has it. Throws it off to Watson in the paint. He's triple teamed. Shoots anyway. Jumper's no good. Rebound comes down to Gary Harris. Top of the key is Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma hands it off over to Gary Harris. Back behind him now it's Porter. Whistle away from the play, says referee number 3. Foul on Zeke Najee. And Milwaukee basketball on the side. Gary Harris looks in. He throws top of the key over to Porter. He finds a cutter. That's Trent. Now three-pointer Miles Turner. High archer won't go. Rebound down to Najee. He gets the outlet pass off over to Pickett. In the front court now. Catch and go. Bruce Brown got fouled by by Bobby Portis. Miles Turner. And Bruce Brown to the free throw line here. It's good seeing Gary Harris again. I have several stories about Gary Harris, but my favorite one is he was the first one that figured out Jokic. He was the very first Denver Nugget to start cutting without the basketball. And then there was a stretch of like 3 or 4 games where Gary Harris was just scoring unbelievable. And it's like his teammates were asking him, like, Jamal was like, how you doing that? He goes, dude, you just got to cut without the basketball. Here comes Denver after a block shot. Zeke Najee reverse side layup is up and in. 83-72. Backcourt pressure to Beauty applied by Pickett. He forced a 5-second count. Oh, man, Jalen Pickett absolutely fronting Porter, and Kuzma had nowhere else to go. His teammates hung him out to dry. And Pickett with the forcing the turnover on a 5-second count. Inbound Hardaway 3. Jumper's no good. Would have been nice if he made that. And here comes Kuzma the other way. Kuzma shoves Watson out of the way. Runners up, in, and a foul on Peyton Watson. And one free throw coming up here for Kyle Kuzma. Free throws on the way. And that one's no good. Denver's got to hurry for a 2-for-1. You got to shoot it within 3 seconds. Peyton Watson has it. Gets in the paint. Euro step. Layup. Good! And it's a 2-for-1. Here comes Kuzma the other way. Throws it on the right side over to Porter. Nuggets lead it by 11. Porter has it at the midcourt circle. 10. He gets a high pick from Kuzma. Denver switches that. Throws it off over to Kuzma at the high post. He's in the paint. Jump shots on the way and no good. Denver's got 9 seconds left for an oh-by-the-way bucket. Up the right sideline is Peyton Watson. 3 seconds left. Takes a tough three. Missed it. That was silly. And Denver closes out the third quarter on a 19-6 run. What was that? He made that from three-quarter court? Who was that? I mean, it was late, but I don't know who shot that. That was like from the free throw. It was Porter. Well, that was fun. Too bad it doesn't count. He didn't want to ruin his shooting percentage. Fourth quarter's up next on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Looking for some fun and excitement day or night? Grab those crazy friends and family and head up to Central City. Visit a craft brewery, try a new Asian restaurant, explore shops and galleries too. Celebrate the perks of adulthood, Central City style, with hundreds of slots, table games, sports books, live entertainment, and bars open 24/7. You can even grab a hotel room too. Take the quick, easy Central City Parkway, I-70 to exit 243. Your 4 lanes to fun.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. It's time for intelligent design, plus exciting performance. Get a new vehicle you'll love. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V.
See dealer for financing details.
Your team, your gear, and now your all-new store. The all-new ShopNuggets.com has everything a true fan could want. Wow! From the latest jerseys and hoodies to exclusive collectibles you won't find anywhere else.
That's a mic drop right there, bro.
Suit up for game day, gift the gear, or show off your Nuggets pride all year long.
Get yourself some!
Check out the fresh new lineup today at ShopNuggets.com, the official home for all things Denver Nuggets.
I'm Corey Rose, anchor at 9 News and proud mama who enjoys taking my kids mountain biking at Winter Park. I love preparing you for the day ahead with the latest headlines. Whether it's tackling safety in our kids' schools or covering breaking news, from Aurora to Lakewood and everywhere in between, we've got you covered. Because when news moves fast, you need a team that moves with you. Make the move to 9 News Mornings. Weekday mornings live starting at 4:30 anywhere you watch.
The Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Rebroadcast this game is strictly prohibited without the written consent of the Nuggets or the NBA. Berg Simpson Injury Lawyers remind you that when the game is on the line, call 303-790-2525. If you've been injured, contact Berg Simpson. Good lawyers, changing lives. Denver deferred, and so they have the basketball here to begin the fourth quarter. Pickett down low over to Najee. Layup is up and in. Nobody stopped ball. Nuggets lead it by 13, 87-74. Kyle Kuzma has it. Dribble handoff over to Rollins. Rollins loses the basketball. Oh, it comes down to Giannis, but he misses a bunny. Put it back up, missed that, got fouled. I mean, he was right at the rim, and his little layup was short. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up here for Giannis. All right, we did it once in the first half. We're going to count to 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Should have been a 10-second count. Just saying. Oh, wait, Baca's got a stopwatch. That's got to be way more accurate. Yeah, I keep forgetting about technology. Second free throw for Giannis. 11.06. Come on, man. Second free throw for him is good. Nuggets lead it by 11, 87-76. And here is Bruce Brown. Brown has it. Gets a high pick there from Hardaway. Moves off of that. Top of the key over to Hardaway. Hands off behind him over to Pickett. Pickett guarded by A.J. Green. Gets a pick from Najee. Shoots a 3. Yes! Jalen Pickett puts Denver back up by 14 points. High left side is Ryan Rollins. Brings it back out over to the point. Gets a moving pick from Giannis. Throws it away. Loose ball down to Zeke Najee. Denver's got a 3-on-2. Najee to the rim. Leans in. Layup blocked out of bounds. Last touch by Giannis. It is amazing how the Nuggets are not very good on 2-on-1s and 3-on-2. I don't know why that is. Three-pointer by Pickett on the inbound won't go. Rebound comes down to Antetokounmpo. He has it at the point, guarded by Zeke Najee. Throws it on the left side over to Rollins. Rollins from the free throw line. Alley-oop, layup good by Giannis. Nuggets lead is at 12, 90-78. Here comes Jalen Pickett. Pickett has it up the right sideline. He throws top of the key over to Zeke Najee. That should be a foul on Rollins. Three-pointer Hardaway. Jumper's an air ball that goes out of bounds. Wasn't letting Hardaway get through that pick. That was on the third referee, a dude I've never heard of before. And here comes Giannis. Giannis has it at the midcourt circle. He goes to the left hand, stops, throws back behind him. Wide open 3. A.J. Green is up and in. Timeout called by David Adelman. 10:09 left to go in the basketball game. Nugget lead back down to single digits. It's 90-81. We'll take a break, come back for more at Ball Arena here in a moment on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
When you're hurt, your case isn't just about the law. It's about the medicine. I'm Dr. Joseph Ramos, emergency medicine physician and attorney. I know how injuries happen, how they impact your life, and how to prove it in court. Don't let your case be a guessing game. Ramos Law, the only firm led by a medical doctor and attorney. Come experience the doctor-lawyer difference.
Nuggets Nation, aluminum is the MVP of beverage packaging. This season, Ball and the Denver Nuggets are donating $15 to the Boys and Girls Club of Metro Denver for every assist the Nuggets get on the court. You can assist off the court by buying and recycling aluminum. Visit aluminumussists.com to learn more. Let's go all in for the Nuggets. All in for aluminum. Ball. All in.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Hi, Terry Lombardi, along with Vic.
Basketball is back in Denver. Redbird Farms Chicken is the star player when it comes to game day meals. And it's so tender, you can cut it with a fork. You don't even need a knife.
Did you know Redbird is offered by fine restaurants?
We insist on Redbird Farms Chicken. You can taste the difference. Available at King Super, City Market, and Safeway.
It's all about the taste with Redbird Farms Chicken.
That is the queen of chicken, Terry Lombardi.
Redbird Farms.
The Denver Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Timeouts are brought to you by Colorado State Patrol. Slow down and move over when you see flashing lights on the road. Put yourself in their shoes. This could be you someday. Remember, the Nuggets had a really brutal fourth quarter against Atlanta the other night. And I think Adelman wants to do whatever he can to prevent that, so that's why he called a timeout. Not even 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. Nuggets are getting outscored 7-5 so far, but they got to close out games here. I chalked the last one up just because they were dead tired. That's what I think. Here's Zeke Naji inside the arc. Hands it off behind him over to Pickett. Pickett turns the corner on A.J. Green. Throws it off over to Spencer Jones. Back over to Pickett. 5 on the clock here. Pickett has it. Got to shoot it. Up and under. Finger roll layup. Hit the rim. Rebound down to Naji. Denver got lucky. That's a foul. They took it away from Denver. Giannis the other way and a foul on Bruce Brown. Denver's getting a tough whistle during this stretch right here. And free throws here for Giannis. We got the stopwatch going up here. 100%. This might be 12 seconds. 8, 9, 10, 11, 11.45. First free throw's no good. Second one free throw for Giannis. That one was 10.87. Missed them both. And the rebound comes down to Denver. And here comes Bruce Brown. Brown has it top of the key over to Pickett. Left side now it's Zeke Naji. Hands it off over to Pickett. Pickett rolls it out over to Naji. Head fake, bank shot no good. Late whistle and a foul called, I believe, on Miles Turner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up here for Zeke Naji. Hey, Chris, while we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for legal ID on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
KKSE-FM Broomfield, the home of your Colorado Avalanche. Altitude Sports Radio, 92.5.
First free throw by Zeke is up and in. Second free throw is on the way, and that one's good. Nuggets lead it by 11, 92-81. Aaron Gordon is up and off the bench now for Denver, and here's Giannis. Giannis has it inside the arc against Naji. He's on the high left side. Najic gives chase. Now his back is to the rim. He gets to the dot line. Fadeaway baseline jumper. That one's no good. Late whistle and a foul called on Denver. Oh, goodness. This is almost as bad as SGA. Oh, man. I don't know about that one. Might challenge that. But, I mean, Giannis is at the free throw line, so he got about a 50-50 shot here. He misses one of them. Last time he missed them both. Free throw number one is up and in. Second free throw is on the way, eventually. And that one's good. He got them both. Nugget lead down in 9, 92-83. How many has he taken? He's taken 14 free throws tonight. And back the other way comes Denver. Inside the arc is Jalen Pickett. Right side over to Bruce Brown. Brown gets jumped by Giannis, spins away from it, throws it off to Gordon. He gets down in the paint. Tough two. Jumper's good, and a foul as well. It's on Giannis, and of course he's going to complain. The dude's been at the free throw line 14 times, but he doesn't commit fouls. He wants the team to challenge that. Oh, my God. Why would you challenge that? And one free throw coming up here for Aaron Gordon. Here's the end one free throw. That one's good. Nuggets lead at 95-83. And here comes Giannis again. Keep him off the free throw. Even though Milwaukee's the worst free throw shooting team in the NBA. Deadlocks. Giannis has it at the point, working against Spencer Jones. Spin move in the paint. Dunk right-handed. And the inbound goes over to Aaron Gordon. AG has it on the high right side. Throws it off on top over to Jalen Pickett. Pickett hands it off to Peyton Watson. Watson spin move in the paint. Little floaters on the way. That one won't go. Rebound down to Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma has it up the right sideline. Throws it off over to A.J. Green. Top the key to Giannis. Spin move again. Dunk again. Giannis has 10 points in the fourth quarter here. A lot of that from the free throw line. AG has it on the right side over to Spencer Jones for three. Jumper's too strong. Rebound comes down to Rollins. Here comes Giannis again. Take away the spin move. Head fake on the three. Throws out of it over to Rollins. Now in the paint. It's Kuzma. Turnaround jump shot won't go. Got his own rebound. Throws out of it to A.J. Green for three. That one misses. And the rebound comes down to Spencer Jones. Outlet pass off over to Bruce Brown. Brown bounce pass free throw line extended over to Aaron Gordon. He's guarded by A.J. Green. This was bully ball. Here comes a double team. Throws out of it. Bruce Brown jump shot. And that one's no good. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Denver. Oh, I'm sorry, last touch by Milwaukee. Denver basketball underneath here. And here we go. Pickett looks in. Throws it off over to Aaron Gordon. Gordon back over to Pickett at the free throw line. Throws it back over to AG. AG has it at the mid-post. That's a travel. Turnaround jump shots on the way. That one's no good. Rebound tipped. Foul on the rebound on Spencer Jones. And here we go. Here comes Giannis again. Nuggets lead at 95-87. Giannis has it at the midcourt circle. He's on the high right side, guarded out there by Bruce Brown this time. Giannis whips it cross court. Catch and go Porter through the window. Kuzma, layup no good. Tip won't go either. Rebound down to Spencer Jones. Now with pass off over to Aaron Gordon. Gordon has it at the midcourt circle now for Denver. Guarded by Porter. Throws it on the right side over to Pickett. Pickett goes to the left hand, runs into Porter. Tries to go again. Can't. Bruce Brown, three. Off the back of the rim and no good. Rebound run down by Rollins. Rollins outlet pass off over to Giannis inside the arc. Takes a jump shot. That one's up and in. Now a timeout called by David Adelman as Milwaukee is on a 13-5 run. Nugget lead down to 6. Denver trying to hang in there. We're almost halfway home in the fourth quarter. 95-89 Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio is bringing you the NFL's Wild Card Weekend.
You know what time it is.
We've got all the games here on 92.5 and on 950 AM.
Let's go!
And we're going to have a lot to discuss on a Rally House Football Monday. It kicks off at 6 in the morning with Brett Kane. We'll have Adam Schefter at 9. Plus, we'll look ahead to the Steelers and Texans Monday night.
Come on, man, give me the ball.
We've got it all.
Give me the ball.
On Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Pacific Office Automation is the one source for all of your business technology. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, complete conference room packages, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
If you could design healthcare from scratch, you want to build a system where doctors, pharmacists, and insurers don't work together, don't talk to each other, and don't even share records. You'd imagine something better, where everyone worked together on the same team, and your next doctor visit isn't across town, but often right down the hall. What if a place like this already existed? At Kaiser Permanente, all of your healthcare comes together to keep you healthier and make life easier. Kaiser Permanente. A better idea for healthcare.
Hey, this is Brett Kane. Another hunt for a championship begins as the Avs and Nuggets are here to compete, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your hometown teams. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, official partner of the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche, sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Well, Nuggets having another tough fourth quarter, second game in a row. Denver just 3 of 12 shooting the basketball in the period. They're getting outscored 15-10 in the quarter. By the way, on a side note, it's another sellout for Denver, 17th this season, 135th overall. Inbound goes over to Peyton Watson. Watson has it across the timeline. We're over halfway home now in the fourth quarter. Top of the key to Jalen Pickett. Pickett throws it inside the arc over to Aaron Gordon. Backdoor cut Pickett. Hands it off over to Najee. The layup is up and in. Nice pass there by Peyton Watson. And here comes Porter. Porter has it on the high right side over to Giannis. Giannis has it inside the arc against Aaron Gordon. Dribble handoff behind him. Three-pointer Rollins. That one's too strong. Long rebound comes out to Porter. Back behind him to Giannis. His pass is deflected over to Porter. Jump pass in the opposite corner. Kuzma, 3. Good. Denver lead down to 5, 97-92. This puppy's going to come right down to the wire here. Unless Denver could find separation again to try and get this thing up to double figures. Peyton Watson has it at the point. Whips it down over to Peyton Watson, and he flat out loses it out of bounds. Turnovers tonight, not that big of a problem for Denver as they were against Atlanta. That was a bad one there, though. Giannis has it on the high left side against Aaron Gordon. Gets to the dotted line. Head fake, can't shoot. Back behind him over to Kuzma. Whips it over to Rollins. He gets down the lane on Watson. Reverse side layup won't go. Late whistle and a foul called on Denver. Might challenge this. I think they're thinking Giannis pulled down Gordon. He did. Boy, that's challengeable right there. Yeah, there you go. Good job, D.A. Giannis pulled down Aaron Gordon. So it'll be a challenge for Denver. We're back in 60 seconds on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio is bringing you the NFL's Wild Card Weekend.
You know what time it is.
We've got all the games here on 92.5 and on 950 AM.
Let's go!
And we're going to have a lot to discuss on a Rally House Football Monday. It kicks off at 6 in the morning with Brett Kane. We'll have Adam Schefter at 9. Plus, we'll look ahead to the Steelers and Texans Monday night.
Come on, man. Give me the ball.
We've got it all.
Give me the ball.
On Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope is what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
The Denver Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Timeouts are brought to you by Colorado State Patrol. Slow down and move over when you see flashing lights on the road. Put yourself in their shoes. This could be you someday.
Upon review, it's been determined that Milwaukee caused the illegal contact. Therefore, the call on the floor will be overturned. It's a loose ball foul assessed at Antetokounmpo. They're not in the ability to take the ball out, free throw line extended. They'll be charged a timeout, however, they have an additional challenge.
So a challenge successful there by Denver. Giannis just pulled Gordon to the ground.
They will not be charged a timeout because we already had 2.
So Denver will have the opportunity to challenge again. Giannis just yanked Aaron Gordon down to the ground. Yet they called a foul on Gordon and put him on the free and put Giannis on the free throw line. So now Denver basketball on the side. Pickett on the inbound over to Aaron Gordon. Gordon picked up by Kuzma, the length of the floor. He's across the timeline. He gets a slip pick there, almost loses the basketball, picks it back up. Giannis tried to jump him again. 10-footer, Gordon, jumper is good. Need some more of those. 99-92. Denver leads it by 7. Top of the key is Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma hands it off on the left side over to Porter. Porter throws it off over to A.J. Green. Green throws it now to Giannis. Giannis behind the three-point line, drives in on Gordon, throws out of it. On top to Porter for 3. Got it. 99-95. Denver leads it by 4. Less than 4 minutes to go. And here's Aaron Gordon. Gordon has it across the timeline, throws it off inside the arc over to Najee. Najee hands it off behind him. Hardaway 3. That one's good. Big buckets now for Denver. Timeout called by Doc Rivers. And Doc Rivers upset about something here. And we're back in 60 seconds on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio loves football. And this weekend, it's getting wild.
You should be rooting for all of the home teams to win.
Who do you like, Broncos country?
Come on, Jags. Come on, Pats.
We should all be Steelers, Patriots, and Jags fans this weekend.
100%.
And I think the Eagles beat the Niners.
What team is coming to town next weekend?
I have no interest in seeing the Chargers again. It's not a matchup that I want.
There's a preferred matchup. Is it the Steelers? It's the Steelers.
Catch all the games here.
I think all these could go either way.
On Altitude Sports Radio.
Your team, your gear, and now your all-new new store. The all-new ShopNuggets.com has everything a true fan could want.
Wow!
From the latest jerseys and hoodies to exclusive collectibles you won't find anywhere else.
That's a mic drop right there, bro.
Suit up for game day, gift the gear, or show off your Nuggets pride all year long.
Get yourself some!
Check out the fresh new lineup today at ShopNuggets.com, the official home for all things Denver Nuggets.
The Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Tune for the Ball Corporation postgame show after the game for highlights, interviews, and scores from around the league with Mark Bertinoli. Ball Corporation, all in for the Nuggets. Aluminum, all in. Milwaukee basketball out of the timeout. Giannis hands it off over to A.J. Green for three. Jumpers, nothing but net. Nugget lead down to 4, 102-98. And here comes Aaron Gordon across the timeline, guarded by Kyle Kuzma. Top of the key over to Hardaway. Hardaway has it against A.J. Green. Stops, takes a long two. Jumper's good. 104-98. Another timeout called by Doc Rivers. 3:07 left to go in the game. Nuggets lead it by 6 on the Altitude Sports Radio Network. 2-1, and there's the horn.
Want in on the action without the full season commitment? Buzzer Beater is your fast track to discounted Nuggets tickets all season long. Get a text at the start of the month with access to $20 tickets for select games.
Yes! That's what you need.
It's quick, easy, and the best way to catch the next big moment at Ball Arena.
Alley-oop. Oh, my goodness.
Sign up today at Nuggets.com.
Hey, basketball fans, ready to score some cash back? Tip off your shopping trips with the Ibotta app and get cash back on groceries and more. Start with Ibotta to find offers at hundreds of your favorite retailers, from grocery and home improvement to sporting goods and apparel. Then shop as usual in-store or online. The average saver earns over $100 per year. Download the free app and start earning cash back today. Ibotta. Cash back made easy. Ibotta is a proud sponsor of the Denver Nuggets.
The Denver Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Nuggets lead at 104-98. 3:07 left to go in the basketball game. And here comes Milwaukee. Porter has it at the point. Gets a high pick from Giannis. Now picked up by Najee. Throws it off over to A.J. Green. Around the horn they go. Entry pass into Giannis against Gordon on the wing. Baseline jump shot. That one's good for Giannis. That's 31 for him in the game. Nugget lead down to 4. Gordon throws it off over to Pickett. Pickett guarded by A.J. Green. Throws it down low to Gordon. Layup no good. Knocked out of his hands and out of bounds. Inbound over to Peyton Watson. Watson guarded by A.J. Green. Takes a crazy jump shot over him and got fouled. Got lucky. That'll be 2 free throws here for Peyton Watson. If he makes them both, he'll be at 20 points again. Well, we saw Strother for 8 minutes tonight. Have not seen Deron Holmes. Free throw number 1 for Peyton Watson is up and in. No Jamal Murray tonight, no Christian Brown. It's crazy, right? You start 2 games and then for Deron, you start 2 games and then you don't even come off the bench. Second free throw, Watson, no good. Outlet pass off over to Porter. Porter has it to Bend on the right-hand side, gets in the paint, throws back behind him, three-pointer Rollins. That one misses. Rebound down to Pickett. It's a big possession right here. Now you can make it a 3-possession game with a made bucket or 2 free throws with 2 minutes to go. It's a huge possession for Denver. And then Peyton Watson turns it over. Leads to a Giannis breakaway. Picked off back by Tim Hardaway. Hardaway bailing off Peyton Watson. He's across the timeline, hands it off over to Aaron Gordon. Gordon has it on the high right side. 1:40 left to go in the game. It's already a 2-possession game. You make a bucket here, it'll be 3. Gordon has it at the wing. Jump shot, short, no good. Rebound poked out over to Giannis. Now Milwaukee's got to hurry here. Giannis behind him over to Rollins. Leans in, layup is up and in there. 105-102 Denver. Nuggets can get it down to about 102 and still get a good shot off, but the key here is they got to make a bucket in order to make this a 2-possession game. Gordon has it on the right side over to Najee. This possession means everything. Najee hands it off behind him over to Gordon. 8 on the shot clock. Need a bucket. Gordon for 3. Missed it. 1 minute left to go, and here comes Milwaukee. Porter has it. He goes right to the rim. Layup. No good. Missed a bunny. Rebound comes down to Denver. Nuggets get it down to about 30 seconds here. A bucket, and you probably win the game. Jalen Pickett has it at the midcourt circle. Ball Arena crowd to its feet. Pickett gets a high pick from Gordon. Moves off of that. He's inside the arc. Long 2. Rims out. Rebound down to Milwaukee. And a timeout called by Doc Rivers. What are they calling? What is referee number 2 doing here? Nobody in the world knows what this call is. I have no idea. It's a timeout for Milwaukee. We're back in 60 on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio loves football. And this weekend, it's getting wild.
You should be rooting for all of the home teams to win.
Who do you like, Broncos country?
Come on, Jags. Come on, Pats.
We should all be Steelers, Patriots, and Jags fans this weekend.
100%.
And I think the Eagles beat the Niners.
What team is coming to town next weekend?
I have no interest in seeing the Chargers again. It's not a matchup that I want.
There's a preferred matchup.
Is it the Steelers?
It's the Steelers.
Catch all the games here.
I think all these could go either way.
On Altitude Sports Radio.
Your team, your gear, and now your all-new store. The all-new ShopNuggets.com has everything a true fan could want.
Wow!
From the latest jerseys and hoodies to exclusive collectibles you won't find anywhere else.
That's a mic drop right there, bro.
Suit up for game day, gift the gear, or show off your Nuggets pride all year long.
Get yourself some!
Check out the fresh new lineup today at ShopNuggets.com, the official home for all things Denver Nuggets.
The Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
I'm not sure what the second referee was calling here, but it had Doc Rivers on tilt. So here we go, folks. The Nuggets failed to convert on 2 straight possessions. Denver leads it by 3, 105-102. Now remember, you can foul Giannis if he's in the play. Inbound goes over to Giannis, hands it off to Porter. Porter turns the corner, kick out 3 in the corner for Rollins, doesn't shoot it. He's in the paint, leans in, layup won't go. Rebound tip to Rollins. Back behind him over to Porter, on top to A.J. Green in a 3. Blocked at the 3-point line by Denver. And Zeke Najee, loose ball down to Porter. Right side, 3-pointer Rollins for the tie. Air ball. Rebound comes down to Gordon. And he's fouled with 9.2 seconds to go. Man, they had 3 cracks on that bad boy. Zeke Najee with a block at the 3-point line. Now Aaron Gordon needs 1 free throw. Bruce Brown was in this spot last week, remember? Missed them both. AG just needs 1 for the win here. First one. No good. Why do we do this? Make everything so hard on ourselves. I should say they make everything so hard on themselves. Second free throw for Gordon. Make it. Good. Makes it a 2-possession game. Final timeout called by Doc Rivers. We're back in 60 seconds on the Altitude Sports Radio Network. Fun, and there's the horn.
Want in on the action without the full season commitment? Buzzer Beater is your fast track to discounted Nuggets tickets all season long. Get a text at the start of the month with access to $20 tickets for select games.
Yes! That's what you need.
It's quick, easy, and the best way to catch the next big moment at Ball Arena.
Alley-oop. Oh, my goodness.
Sign up today at Nuggets.com.
Altitude Sports Radio loves football. And this weekend, it's getting wild.
You should be rooting for all of the home teams to win.
Who do you like, Broncos country?
Come on, Jags. Come on, Pats.
We should all be Steelers, Patriots, and Jags fans this weekend.
100%.
And I think the Eagles beat the Niners.
What team is coming to town next weekend?
I have no interest in seeing the Chargers again. It's not a matchup that I want.
There's a preferred matchup.
Is it the Steelers?
It's the Steelers.
Catch all the games here.
I think all these could go either way.
On Altitude Sports Radio.
The Denver Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
9.2 seconds left here for the Milwaukee Bucks, who are down by 4. So they need a three-pointer, and then they need a foul right away. See, this is where I would foul before the three-point shot even comes into play. But no coach I've ever met likes to do that. Kuzma looks in. Throws it off the backside of Hardaway, gets it back, leans in, layup is up and in. That's Chauncey Billups in the state championship game. Timeout called now by David Adelman. He's got one left, so once again we're back in 60 on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio loves football. And this weekend, it's getting wild.
You should be rooting for all of the home teams to win.
Who do you like, Broncos country?
Come on, Jags. Come on, Pats.
We should all be Steelers, Patriots, and Jags fans this weekend.
100%.
And I think the Eagles beat the Niners.
What team is coming to town next weekend?
I have no interest in seeing the Chargers again. It's not a matchup that I want.
There's a preferred matchup.
Is it the Steelers?
It's the Steelers.
Catch all the games here.
I think all these could go either way.
On Altitude Sports Radio.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope is what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
The Nuggets on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
5.9 seconds left. Denver leads it by 2. Denver basketball in the front court, and Bruce Brown will trigger it in. Bruce Brown on the floor with Aaron Gordon, Tim Hardaway, Peyton Watson, and Jalen Pickett. Denver has 2 players in the backcourt. Bruce Brown looks in. Gets the inbound off over to Gordon. And Gordon's fouled with 4.4 seconds left to go. So now we're kind of somewhat in the same boat now, but now AG needs them both. Now remember, Milwaukee has no more timeouts. They have to bring it up the length of the floor with 4.6 seconds to go. First free throw by AG. Got it. Ooh, that was close. Now this one is for real for the win. And Aaron Gordon looking to ice the game here for the Denver Nuggets. Does that with this made free throw. Got it. That should do it. 4.6 seconds left for Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma looks in. Whips it to the half-court circle over to Giannis for 3. That one's no good. Rebound down to Porter. Putback will go, and there's the horn. Denver Nuggets hang on. They get up by as many of 15 points on the Milwaukee Bucks, but bleed out tonight here for a 4-point win. Final tonight, Denver 108, Milwaukee 104. It's a good win for Denver. Good bounce-back win after that debacle against Atlanta. And we have our walk-off interview and then our post-game show coming up here in a moment. Denver got contributions, double figures from Peyton Watson, Aaron Gordon, Jalen Pickett, Tim Hardaway Jr., Zeke Naji, and we're going to get Peyton Watson. Hang on, he's putting on his headsets here. Peyton Watson.
My brother.
Man, dude, you are balling like crazy, man.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that.
There's got to be a difference. Like, I think you kind of know your role when everybody's healthy. And I'm not saying you don't have the green light, but you are really taking over this offensive load. Just take us through what you've changed personally about your approach to this game now.
Just going out there with the mindset to fear nobody. Go out there, play fearless, play to win, and that's the mindset that I always have. The confidence is there, and everything else follows.
Are you surprised by how much you're scoring? I mean, This is like AAU stuff, bro.
No way. I think that it's all out there. I think I'm getting amazing looks. I don't think anyone really right now can stop me from getting in the paint and generated a look for myself or my teammates. And now it's all about just sharpening and making sure that I make as many as possible and I find as many guys open as possible.
I heard AG tell you one time, when you're full speed going downhill, he doesn't think anybody in the NBA can stop you. You know what I mean? Like when you are full speed, you're like Giannis with those spin moves down there. When you get going, Peyton, you're almost unstoppable.
I'd agree wholeheartedly, my brother. I appreciate that. That's very complimentary.
Well,
are you saying this just because I'm a part of the team?
No, man. I'm telling you because I have a basketball eye, man. When you go fast, you're hard to stop.
I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it's something I've been working on, but going fast and being able to be controlled, that's been the point of emphasis for me this year. So everything's moving.
Well, we got to just ask you one general question about the win. You kind of had to hang on a little bit in the fourth quarter, but a great win for you guys nonetheless.
Absolutely. I think that this shows this team's toughness. I mean, all my teammates, they stepped up, made huge plays, and it was a concerted group effort. I'm happy with this win for sure.
All right, Peyton, go celebrate. I appreciate you,
my brother.
All right, there he goes. Peyton Watson tonight. Again, fantastic for him, man. He's like the new offensive threat. Did take 19 shots tonight, made 7 of them, but he was 4 of 6 from downtown. Finished with 19 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists in the basketball game. By the way, a quick side note here, Berto. Tim Hardaway Jr. off the bench was a plus 27 when the Nuggets won a game by 4. Again, the final tonight from Denver, 108-104 Nuggets. We'll take a timeout. Mark Bertinoli up next on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Oh, my goodness!
This has been Denver Nuggets basketball with Jason Kosminski.
Put him on a poster!
Coming up, highlights, coaches, and player interviews. Denver Nuggets postgame. Next on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 is the home of your Denver Nuggets. And all day Thursday, we've got a Nuggets Ticket Thursday.
So you got the Avs on Tuesday. How about the Nuggets on Thursday?
Every Altitude show all day has your chance to win tickets to an upcoming Nuggets game.
Get yourself some!
Listen on the 20s for that hour's keyword. Text it in, and you're entered to win.
Oh, baby!
Nuggets Ticket Thursdays.
The Avs Tuesdays, Nuggets Thursdays. Come on now.
From Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Peanut butter and jelly, pick and roll, Jokic and Murray. At Excel Energy, we know some things are just the winning combo. Like a heat pump, the MVP of home comfort that both heats and cools your home. And it plays smart, using energy more efficiently than a traditional HVAC system. And just like the Nuggets, you can score big too, with rebates at xlenergy.com/nuggets. Heating, cooling, savings. That's a slam dunk for your home.
This joyful sound is the No More Chemo bell at Intermountain Health St. George Hospital. And it means that Sarah Parker beat cancer. It also means her doctor spotted it early enough to treat, and that her oncologist helped her fight it every step of the way. It means that her nurse helped her keep track of medicines, and that a case manager made the whole experience just a little bit easier. Every time we hear that bell, it reminds us that all things are possible when we work together. It reminds us of the power of we. Intermountain Health.
There's the horn.
Nuggets Nation, every assist this season helps drive impact beyond the court. Through the Aluminum Assist Program, the Denver Nuggets and Ball Corporation are teaming up to support the Boys and Girls Club of Metro Denver. Together, we're making a difference, one assist at a time. Visit aluminumAssist.com to get in on the action. Let's go all in for the Nuggets, all in for aluminum. Ball, all in.
Denver Nuggets basketball. This is the Ball Corporation postgame show. Aluminum, all in. Here's Mark Bertinoli.
This is the Ball Corporation postgame show. Ball Corporation, all in for the Nuggets. Aluminum, all in. Welcome along with Chris Mitchell. I'm Mark Bertinoli. We're coming to you live from the studios here in Denver as tonight the Nuggets beat the Bucks 108-104. Denver with the win. Coming up here in the post-game show, I'll tell you about everything else that went on in the world of sports, including the NBA and the NFL playoffs. And we'll hear from head coach David Adelman. But first, let's listen to the highlights from the second half of this game. Denver had a 62-52 lead at halftime as they looked pretty good offensively in that second quarter. The third quarter was a little slow to start, but defense and a little bit of offense got things going for the Nugs.
Turner had it taken away by Jalen Pickett. Like a wolf ripping away a tuna. Back the other way comes Pickett. Throws it off in the corner. Hardaway three. Yes! Timeout, Doc Rivers.
One of the 5 steals the Nuggets had in this game against Milwaukee. And Peyton Watson, you just heard from him. He had 39 minutes of action tonight and put up 19.
Najee behind him, Pickett. Pickett turns the corner. In the corner, three-pointer Peyton. Jumper's good. Man, Peyton Watson. 16 in the game for him.
He'd finished with 19, along with 8 rebounds and 6 assists and 2 block shots for PY tonight. Denver was looking good. They had an 85-74 lead after 3 heading into the fourth quarter. But once again, Nuggets slowed down in the fourth quarter, and the Milwaukee Bucks would go on a run, and all of a sudden we got ourselves a basketball game. Aaron Gordon, your Mr. Nugget, back in the starting lineup tonight. After that minutes restriction, he would play 32 and score 23.
He gets a slip pick there, almost loses the basketball, picks it back up. Giannis tried to jump him again. 10-footer, Gordon, jumper's good. Need some more of those. 99-92. Denver leads it by 7.
Timely buckets by the Nuggets. Every time Milwaukee would make a run, somebody would step up and hit a shot. And a lot of times, it was Tim Hardaway.
Hardaway has it against A.J. Green. Stops, takes a long 2. Jumper's good. 104-98. Another timeout called by Doc Rivers.
Tim Hardaway with 25 points off the bench. The bench was great. They were Zeke was a plus 22. Tim was a plus 27. Bruce was a plus 15. Julius Strother was a plus 3 in the game. And it came down to it late. And the Nuggets came up big.
Inbound goes over to Giannis, hands it off to Porter. Porter turns the corner, kick out 3 in the corner for Rollins, doesn't shoot it. He's in the paint, leans in, layup won't go. Rebound tip to Rollins. Back behind him, over to Porter. On top to A.J. Green and a 3. Blocked at the 3-point line by Denver. And Zeke Najee. Loose ball down to Porter. Right side, 3-pointer Rollins for the tie. Air ball. Rebound comes down to Gordon. And he's fouled with 9.2 seconds to go.
Nuggets coming up with the defensive stop. They knocked down some free throws. Denver tops Milwaukee tonight, 108-104. This is the Ball Corporation postgame show. Ball Corporation, all in for the Nuggets. Aluminum, all in. We'll be right back on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
The Ball Corporation postgame show on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
There's the horn.
Nuggets Nation, every assist this season helps drive impact beyond the court. Through the Aluminum Assist Program, the Denver Nuggets and Ball Corporation are teaming up to support the Boys and Girls Club of Metro Denver. Together, we're making a difference, one assist at a time. Visit aluminamassist.com to get in on the action. Let's go all in for the Nuggets, all in for aluminum. Ball, all in.
Be a team player, Colorado. When you see flashing lights on the road, it's the law. Move over one lane or slow down to 20 miles per hour below the posted speed limit. Why? Because people don't survive being struck by vehicles. They're troopers, first responders, tow operators, real people doing their jobs, just feet from traffic. Put yourself in their shoes. This could be you or someone you love someday. Move over, slow down, save a life. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Style or substance. Somehow it became one or the other when choosing a truck. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything. That's GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 models. See your local GMC dealer today. Length of contract limited. Some customers will not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 2226.
Hey, basketball fans, ready to score some cash back? Tip off your shopping trips with the Ibotta app and get cash back on groceries and more. Start with Ibotta to find offers at hundreds of your favorite retailers, from grocery and home improvement to sporting goods and apparel. Then shop as usual in-store or online. The average saver earns over $100 per year. Download the free app and start earning cash back today. Ibotta. Cash back made easy. Ibotta is a proud sponsor of the Denver Nuggets.
The Ball Corporation postgame show on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Listen to Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 on Thursdays for Keywords on the 20s. It's your chance to win tickets. Nugget Ticket Thursday.
What are the things that you guys were able to do to win the rebounding battle tonight without both of your main centers?
I just say pure effort, and we did this in Philly well. Boston, because Boston is very interesting because they're small, but they're an incredible offensive rebounding team. Just everybody staying in the paint, staying in the fight. Because if you do that and you can get a carom of the ball or a deflection or whatever it is, you know, the odds are better that you're going to get the ball. You'll end up with it. And I know that sounds simplistic, but in today's NBA, you're always looking for advantage breaks, guys running lanes, and we just can't be that team right now. That can't be us. We have to win the rebound with 5 people, and then just rely on the fact that, you know, if we can just create good enough shots, decent shots, we'll be in the game. And that's what we did. And, you know, to your point, to out-rebound that team is really cool. On a night where they they downsize at the end. But, man, when Miles and Giannis are out there, it's something.
Zeke was the game's leading rebounder. What's clicking for Zeke right now?
Yeah, just playing free. He's playing confident. His finishing's been really good as of late, which is a major key for us right now because he's rolling on the rim so much. He's creating 2-on-1s and 3-on-2s. And I thought Zeke, a few times his role actually created, corner three shots for other guys. So, he's just playing within himself. And, when you
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on a team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays, too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply.
Jay McCollum, his first game as an Atlanta Hawk. 11 points in 23 minutes. He has 4 assists. And I could see him in either role for Atlanta, starting or coming off the bench. Free throw is good. Warriors will take a timeout. We'll take a 1-minute break with 3:16 to go. It's Atlanta 119, Golden State 102 on the Warriors Radio Network.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones. My joy back, as some would say. Winning ones. The moment needs you. To manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep.
All the way down the floor.
Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
What's up, Dub Nation? Do you want to get cash back on Warriors gear? All you have to do is sign up at Rakuten.com/Warriors, where you can earn 10% cash back in store and online at Warriors Shop. Once you're a member, shop your favorite stores like Fanatics and Ticketmaster and watch the cash back add up in your account. Rakuten is the most rewarding way for you to shop and maximize your savings. Join Rakuten for free today at Rakuten.com/Warriors or download the Rakuten app. That's RAKUTEN.
119-102, 3:16 to go in the fourth quarter. And our motley crew up here in the DoorDash broadcast booth just opining about, you see Atlanta and Ati Sela, of course, works for the Warriors. He might make another deal. You don't know, but I said this before. They're a team that, right now they're in like the 9th spot. I see them easily climbing up in the East and maybe even being a playoff team. And a team, I think the teams at the top of the bracket do not want to see in the first round. Warriors with the ball, 119-102. Really impressed by this team tonight. Johnson, 21 points, 11 rebounds, has not scored in the second half. Will Richard with it. Steve Kerr has pulled the plug. A bad pass stolen away. Alexander Walker on the break goes up and missed the layup. Jackson Davis there, the challenge with Buddy Hield, Post, Richard, and Santos. Jackson Davis up top. Turns and faces. Flips the ball over to Guy Santos outside the arc. Drives on a Kongwu. Nowhere to go. Bounce pass out to Post. He'll take a 3 under duress. No good. Jackson Davis the rebound and the dunk. Warriors outscored tonight by 1 point in second chance points. Kongwu played well for them. 17 points, 12 rebounds. He's still out there. Now a pass to Johnson down the lane. He got fouled by Guy Santos. And Johnson will go to the stripe. Well, Quinn Snyder at the beginning of the season said the Hawks can be patient but show some urgency all at the same time.
We're the third youngest team in the league. I think Charlotte and Brooklyn are younger than us. And to me, that really speaks to the same opportunity that we have, with our new players. So that can be something that I think from the beginning that we embrace. And it gets back to working hard, and we can be patient and still be urgent.
Johnson at the stride makes it 120-104. They brought in Kispert and Krejci. They have a number of players who are not active tonight, so they really don't have too many players to go deep on the bench. Mohamed Gay is at the scorer's table. Richard dribbles the ball and fouls Okongwu after he lost the dribble, turned the ball over, and that will put Okongwu in the free throw line with 2:09 to go. And we're also going to get a look at Keaton Wallace. He is the brother of Cason Wallace of the OKC Thunder. Plays college ball at the University of Texas San Antonio. Undrafted in 2021. He's going to come in as Okongwu hits the first free throw. Second year pro, last year with Atlanta. Played 31 games. Mohamed Gay, who's on the floor, I should mention also, he was at Prolific Prep for a year up in Napa before they moved. Cowell with 2 free throws makes it 122-104. Warriors down. Buddy Hield with the ball in the near wing. Up top to Santos. Minute 50 to go. Santos bounce pass Jackson Davis. Pump fake, layup. It's good, and he got fouled from behind. Okongwu with the personal. Just got caught out of position, and Trace Jackson Davis took advantage. I was talking to a scout for the Pelicans. I'm sure he won't mind if I mention who it is. Former Warrior and Houston Rocket legend Mario Elie in the house tonight. And we were both chatting that, 4-year players, if you're especially if you're in the second round of an NBA draft, you might be able to mine guys there who have played for 4 years. Warriors have done that rather successfully. Trace Jackson Davis, one of them. Will Richards, another. And he is now guarding Wallace in the front court after the free throw miss. Makes it 122-106. And a bad pass by Krejci. And a turnover on Atlanta. Only their 8th turnover of the game. Warriors was 16 after having only 27 in the previous 3 games. Post with it, hand off to Buddy Hield. Up top to Richard, right side to Santos. He'll take a 3, up and good. Santos knocked it down. Kennard is checked back in for Atlanta, and he's a major reason why they're going on to win this game. Kennard, right corner to Krejci. Puts it on the deck, back up top. There's Kennard, left open, takes another 3. It's short. Rebound Krejci. He'll run 14 more seconds off the clock. Minute to go. Warriors down 122-109. Wallace. Hesitation, move on. Santos backs up for a 15-footer and knocked it down. Final 48 seconds of this one. Buddy Hield stops the dribble, gets a screen. Pass to Richard, over the post. Richard takes a handoff. Brings it back up, spacing not very good in this situation. Richard now with 5 to shoot, gotta go. Dribbles it middle, pass to the baseline. Jackson Davis dribbles to the post, up over Kispert on a mismatch, turning right shoulder, and Trace Jackson Davis gets another hoop. 124-111. Final 20 seconds. Hawks will bring it out. They're probably just going to take the shot clock violation. Though, again, we can get into the eternal debate as to whether or not you shoot in this situation. And down to a second, and there it is. There's the buzzer. 2.9 to go in the contest. Post will catch in the backcourt. He won't even shoot it. Ball game is over. Final score, Atlanta 124 at Golden State 111. Post-game show is upcoming. Before we get there, our electrifying player of the game. I don't think there's any doubt about, you can make a case for Jalen Johnson or Dyson Daniels. But I think in this case, the guy that pushed Atlanta to the top in this game was Luke Kennard. 2-time three-point champion. He's our electrifying player of the game. He finished with 22 points, 6 of 9 from the three-point line, and he missed his last 2 threes. The electrifying player of the game brought to you by Toyota, the class-leading MPG, and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places. And the Warriors tonight made a total of 10 threes. That means $5,000 will be donated to benefit local organizations and underserved youth. It's part of the Hoops for Kids program, brought to you by Salesforce. Go to Warriors.com/kids for more info. Thank you, Salesforce, and all of our participating sponsors for helping make the Bay Area an even better place to live. Atlanta winning 124-111. The post-game show follows this time out on the 95.7 The Game Warriors Radio Network, presented by United Airlines.
Hey, Dub Nation, it's your boy Vontae Hill. And if you want to stay locked into the Bay's sports scene all season long, there's only one app you need, and that's the NBC Sports Bay Area app. We're talking breaking news, live game updates, exclusive interviews, behind-the-scenes access, game day highlights, videos, and much, much more. It's all right there in your pocket. One tap, and you're with the squad. Anytime, anywhere. What are you waiting for? Download the NBC Sports Bay Area app today.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
You've been listening to Golden State Warriors basketball.
The ball game's over.
Now, stay tuned for the Golden State Warriors postgame show
on the Golden State Warriors Radio Network.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
This is the Golden State Warriors postgame show.
Oh, my goodness. Just ridiculous for Steph Curry.
The game might be over, but it's not time for night-night just yet.
Night-night.
Brought to you by Cash Creek. Cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort, where the good times never fade away. Visit CashCreek.com to learn about California's premier casino resort.
Well, former Warrior executive Anssi Sala has put together a rather intriguing team, these Atlanta Hawks. He pulled the trigger, moving Trae Young in a deal for C.J. McCollum and Corey Kispert. On the face of the deal, it might not blow your socks off, but it's given, I think, a better stability for Atlanta. C.J. McCollum's going to help him, gives him a ball-handling point guard that can get them organized and get them into set things. Plus, if you get the right guy and get the right setup and you add a professional like C.J. McCollum, I mean, he's a true pro's pro. He came out of the locker room. Who's the first guy who came out to warm up for Atlanta? Second half, C.J. McCollum. You get a guy like that on your team, that's going to help a young team. And as we heard Coach Quinn Snyder, they're one of the youngest teams in the league. And you add that to it, plus the fact that if it doesn't work out with C.J. McCollum, you've got tons of cap space in the summer. And so it's really, this is an intriguing team. And if I'm an Eastern Conference team, well, actually, if I'm a Western Conference team, I'm really scared of them because they're 7-2 on the road in the West. 7-2 on the road in the West. Well, the West isn't as formidable as we thought it was going to be at the beginning of the year. But if I'm an Eastern Conference team and I'm maybe in the top half of the bracket or top half of the play-in, I'm wary of this team because this team is going to be, I think, really good in the second half of the season. They're long, they're young. They've added shooting now with C.J. McCollum to go with Kispert. He's a shooter. Kennard's a shooter, as we found out again today. Reminded he's led the NBA in three-point shooting on 2 separate occasions. And, no, I just really like the balance of this team. Now, did the Warriors play well? No. Jimmy Butler had 30. Steph Curry had 31. The rest of the team scored 50 points. That just can't happen. And so it's really a situation where, Golden State has to get more consistent with some of their younger players tonight. And I don't think any of them really had a good game for Golden State. Warriors with 16 turnovers, resulting in 28 points for Atlanta, which was a kind of a step back after being really solid for 3 games in a row on the turnover plateau. Only 27 turnovers over 3 games. So just a real nice win for Atlanta and a troubling loss for Golden State because coming up on Tuesday is a team they haven't matched up with at all, the Portland Trailblazers. They're 0-3 against Portland. The New York Knicks come to town. That's a good team coached by Mike Brown. So that's, again, the schedule getting a little tougher. And then you end it with 2 teams that you really not sure if you really want to face them, Miami and Toronto. Those are 2 teams that, Miami's well coached. They're going to be ready to play. Toronto's a team that blitzed Golden State in the second half of their game north of the border and beat them. So this homestand is not necessarily going to get a lot easier, and the Warriors have to find some solutions here. And this 8-game homestand. But still, getting off to a good start on the homestand. They're 2-1. Got 5 games left on the homestand. They could still have a real successful homestand, but they can't have too many more games like this. They have to get a better balanced attack from their roster. Warriors out-rebound the Hawks 48-46. Second chance points were a factor. Points in the paint. The Warriors won that battle 54-46. But their defense and their awareness on defense was not there. Luke Kennard, once he hit his first 3, you have to be wary of where he's going to be. You have to be aware of how they're going to move the ball. And if you leave him, you better make sure somebody's going to be in a good spot to rotate to him because if he gets open threes, and he had a bunch of them in the second half, he's going to knock them down. Finishes with 22 points. He was 6 of 9 from the arc, but as I mentioned, those last 2 misses were after the game had been decided. So 124-111 was your final. Atlanta with the win over the Golden State Warriors. If you want to hear Steve Kerr and his comments about this game, they're coming up on our Warrior wrap-up show on our flagship station, 95.7 The Game, and that's going to come your way in a few minutes. It's brought to you by Kia, the official vehicle partner of the Golden State Warriors. So certainly a lot of interesting things to talk about in tonight's setup, and they'll take your calls and comments on that as well. Upcoming broadcast brought to you by Ticketmaster. Tuesday, the Portland Trailblazers in town, and a reminder that game is going to be a later start. That's an 8 o'clock start. But don't fear, if you get here early, there's plenty to do at Thrive City. Plenty of good restaurants and a couple of good bars. good things to do outside. A lot of people were outside watching a little bit of the football before they wandered into the game here tonight. And you'll be able to hang out and watch the Warriors take on the Trailblazers and try to get a win against Portland. They haven't been able to do that so far this year. And so this is a kind of a payback game for Golden State. And now with this loss tonight, it can be a get-back game, like a game where they can kind of get back and get things going in the right directions. Again, the upcoming broadcast brought to you by Ticketmaster, 8 o'clock start on Tuesday night. And then back to a 7 o'clock tip on Thursday. Hopefully Tuesday, Tom Tolbert will be feeling better and can join us here at Chase Center. Let's get to your Kaiser Permanente scoreboard tonight. Warriors were not the only team in action throughout the association and throughout the basketball world, as the Santa Cruz Warriors were wrapping up a series with the Mexico City Capitanes, and Santa Cruz battled tooth and nail in this game earlier today against Mexico City, unable to come away with the win as they ended up on the downside of the score. It was 122 to 118. 19 lead changes, 15 ties. In the regular season, Santa Cruz now 5-4. Mexico City is 8-2. Marquise Bolden, game high tie, 20 points, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks. Malachi Leons with 16 points and 9 rebounds. He's on his two-way contract. Chance McMillan, the Vallejo guy, had 16 points and 3 steals. And a two-way guard, L.J. Cryer, his first game since December 21st. He's been battling injury. He shot 5 of 9 from deep. He had 15 off the bench. Boo Buie III finished the game with 20 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists for Mexico City. And former Charlotte Hornet and UConn standout James Bouknight, 17 points and 3 assists. Let's move on to NBA action tonight. The matinee earlier today was Orlando and New Orleans.
Bane bringing it up the floor. He's still got Queen in front of him. And he's going to try to rip him off the dribble. Got to the right hand and couldn't finish it, but Goga's there to clean it up. That's what happens when you attack the rack. Give Bane an assist for that one. Magic up 3.
Jake Chapman on the call, the Magic Radio Network. Bane with 27 points. He also welcomed Mo Wagner back to this game. Goga Batasi in 32 minutes in his starting role. 14 points and 13 rebounds. Paolo Banchero, 23, 8 and 8. Zion Williamson had 22 in the loss, 128 to 118. Jordan Poole had 21 on 7 of 11 from the field. Memphis Grizzlies meeting the Brooklyn Nets in this game. Eric Hasseltine, the pride of Walnut Creek, and UC Davis on the call.
As the size mismatch gives back for Coward. One more to the top for Jaren Jackson. 3 on the way. No good. Landale the tap. That doesn't go. Landale gets it back. Gives for Spencer. Out to Coward. Left wing 3. Ring it up. Put 3 on the board. Cedric Coward with a big time 3 from the left wing. Timeout Nets. 101-98. Grizzlies on an 11-0 run.
Coward with 21 points and 8 rebounds for Memphis. They win 103-98. Tyrese Martin with 11 points and 10 boards for the Nets, who fall to 11 and 25. Toronto Raptors, we'll see them at the very end of this homestand for Golden State. And they were meeting the Philadelphia 76ers. This game would go to OT.
Do you miss this? Do you miss this? I can't imagine, would you? Well, but either way, then he did. And Murray Boyle's got his hands on it, tipped it out, and the ball game's over. That's Jonesy, why you called it. You called it, and the Raptors, with a heads-up play, secure the win.
Eric Smith, Paul Jones debating strategy on the Raptors radio network. They win 116-115, as you heard in overtime. Scotty Barnes would finish with 31 points. Emmanuel Quickley with 20 as they outscored the Sixers, who were playing without Joel Embiid, 29-16 on second chance points. Tyrese Maxey added 38 for Philadelphia. The New York Knicks and the Portland Trailblazers, the next 2 teams up on the homestand. Portland Tuesday, New York on Thursday. And New York was in Portland to, sample some Nike wares while playing the Trailblazers.
Brunson at the center court logo. Double team, finds Hart. Pump fake on the left wing. Holiday flies by. Hart attacks. Wild lamp with his back to the rim, won't go, but Anunoby's there to clean it up on the putback. And with just a minute to go, the Knicks have a 9-point lead.
Tyler Murray on the call for the Knicks Radio Network. They would win 123-114. OG Anunoby with 24. Jalen Brunson, 26 points, 8 assists. Karl Anthony Towns, a double-double with 20 and 10. Knicks outscored Portland 51-36 from 3. Shaedon Sharpe with a 23, and Denny Avdia with 25 before the Trailblazers. Portland 7-3 in their last 10 games, and they're coming to Chase Center here on Tuesday night. Again, that's a late start, 8 o'clock. Minnesota and San Antonio could be a playoff matchup.
Edwards against Wembanyama. Finds a seam. Puts it in off the glass for 2. Minnesota back in front, 104-103.
Boy, did they have time that up.
Alan Horton, Jim Peterson on the Timberwolves simulcast, and Minnesota winning 104-103. Edwards with 23. Naz Reid, 17 points and 11 rebounds. Victor Wembanyama, 29 and 7 for the Spurs. Points in the paint. Even with Wembanyama there, Minnesota outscored them 50-32. And again, they win by 1 over San Antonio. Oklahoma City trailed early in this game to Miami.
Chet doubles back, snags his 9th rebound on the brink of his 10th double-double. 115-98 Thunder. SJ widens out left, spins on Hero, out of a double, kicks to Wiggins. Aaron's right wing 3 is on the way. Count it. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. That's OKC's 10th-3 in the game, 8.5.
Matt Pinto on the call, the Thunder Radio Network. The final was 124-112. Oklahoma City 33-7 on the season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander had 29. Chet Holmgren, 16 points and 10 rebounds. They outscored the Heat from 3, 51-30. Andrew Wiggins with 23 for Miami. Tyler Hero with 19. Miami comes to Chase Center right at the end of the homestand with a back-to-back with Miami on next Monday, a week from tomorrow, and then Toronto a week from Tuesday to wrap up the homestand. Denver was in a slugfest for a while with Milwaukee.
And here's Aaron Gordon. Gordon has it across the timeline, throws it off inside the arc over to Najee. Najee hands it off behind him. Hardaway 3. That one's good. Big buckets now for Denver. Timeout called by Doc Rivers.
Jason Kosmicki on the call for the Nuggets Radio Network. Denver 108, Milwaukee 104. Giannis 31 points, 11 assists, 8 rebounds in a losing effort. Aaron Gordon, the pride of Archbishop Mitty High School, had 23. Tim Hardaway Jr., who was born in Orinda, he had 25 off the bench for the victorious Nuggets. Again, they win 108-104. Phoenix and Washington, nose to nose.
Colin Gillespie finds Grayson Allen. He lobs it underneath. Oso with the jam time. What a beautiful feed from Grayson Allen to Oso Iguodala. Another dunk underneath, and the Suns go up 26.
John Bloom with a call on the Suns Radio Network. 112-93. Phoenix with the win. As a balanced scoring attack, Royce O'Neal with 19 for the Suns. Devin Booker 17 and Dylan Brooks with 16. From 3, Phoenix 51-21 over the Wizards. Zandra Sarr with 19 points and 15 rebounds for the Wiz, who fall to 10-28. One game left on the card, and that's up in Sacramento, where the Kings have pushed open a 5-point lead with under 4 minutes to go now, 97-92, and they're just about to get a 8-point lead here with 3:47 to go as they have the Rock at home trying to get a win. They got the Thundersticks out at the Golden One Center, and it was a Malik Monk 3 that has given them a 100-92 advantage with 3:47 left, and Houston's going to call a time. So there you go. You're updated to the moment on the Kaiser Permanente scoreboard. I'm Tim Roy for our crew up top here at Chase Center. Two phones, Alan Brown on the stats. Senior radio producer R.C. Davis in mourning because of football. And the engineer who never seems to leave, Mike Krupicka. Final score from Chase Center. The Atlanta Hawks 124, the Golden State Warriors 111.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. they got you covered.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The chase starts here to make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones. Winning ones. The moment needs you. To manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
RingCentral's AI receptionist uses voice AI to answer on the first ring, so you'll never miss a call again. In just a few minutes, you can personalize your own AI receptionist to answer questions, route calls, schedule appointments, and even send texts in multiple languages. Plus, it's easy to scale. Create unlimited AI receptionists across any phone system. It's all powered by one reliable platform for effortless AI communications. See for yourself at ringcentral.com. RingCentral, voice of your business.
All members of Dub Nation know 2 essential truths. 1, the Warriors have the best point guard in the history of the game. And 2, the very best planes in the sky are United. New planes are joining the United fleet every week. Decked out with Bluetooth connectivity, screens, and power at every seat. And bigger overhead bins to fit everyone's carry-on. Or giant foam fingers. Download the United app and book your next trip today. United Airlines, proud to be the official airline of the Golden State Warriors.
Being in your bag isn't just for players on the court. With DoorDash, all of Dub Nation has a bag too. Scrolling late-night highlights? Have snacks on hand. Hosting a watch party? Get drinks, ice, and cups before tip-off. Low battery during tunnel walks? There's a charger delivered to where you are. DoorDash keeps your bag deep so you can keep up with the speed of the game. DoorDash, official partner of the Golden State Warriors.
Welcome back to the Warriors postgame show.
Jackson Jr. cut off, knocked away by Butler. Butler's got the steal. He accelerates by Bain to the rim and dunks it. A 2-hand slam.
On the Warriors Radio Network.
Tonight, the Dubs made 2 dunks, which means $5,000 will be donated by Rakuten to the Warriors Community Foundation. It's part of the Dunks for Donations program presented by Rakuten. So thank you, Rakuten. Go Warriors. Warriors led by 10 at one point today. But the Hawks' stellar defense was too much as the Warriors lose by 13, despite a nice late run in the fourth. The Dubs had 17 free throws, which means $8,500 will be donated to the Warriors Community Foundation, benefiting education-focused nonprofits in the Bay Area. Visit Warriors.com/free throws to learn more. Starters tonight, Quentin Post, 8 points. Moses Moody, 0 for 3 from the floor. Draymond Green had 9 rebounds. Steph Curry with 31 points. Our NBC Sports authentic moment of the game came from Jimmy Buckets.
Johnson off a screen, takes a 3. Nothing there. And Butler swings the rebound away from Okongwu. And advances with a left side dribble. Right hand to the paint. Got fouled by McCollum. Bucket good. Put him on the line. Beautiful move by Jimmy Butler. Put the ball out there like candy for C.J. McCollum and then ripped it back strong. Got the foul and the score.
30 points for Butler on 10 of 19 shooting, at 7 rebounds and 2 steals to boot. The last time the Warriors lost to Atlanta at home was in March of 2021, 124-108. Bench play tonight, Al Horford, 5 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, and a block shot. D'Anthony Melton, 10 points, 5 boards, 3 assists, a steal, and a block. Melton, the only player other than Curry or Butler to score in double figures. Gary Payton II, 6 points and 5 boards. Brandon Majewski, just 16 minutes of run, 1 of 4 shooting. Guy Santos was in foul trouble early, finished playing in 16 minutes, and had 5 points and 3 assists. 16 turnovers on the night for Steve Kerr's squad. Actually won the rebounding battle by 2. The network postgame show concludes next. Mark Randy standing by at our flagship station, 95.7 The Game, on the Golden State Warriors Audio Network.
15 years ago, PG&E launched Power Pathway, an education and job training program developed to increase the number of skilled workers in the energy industry. Since then, 85% of the graduates have been hired by PG&E or the construction utility industry, focusing on students in underserved communities, women, and military veterans. Power Pathway is helping the next generation of PG&E energy professionals build a better future for themselves and a clean energy future for California. To learn more, visit pge.com/powerpathway.
Thanks for showing up, Dub Nation. Nothing beats catching your Warriors live, and nobody knows that better than you. So next time you want to hit up a game, Ticketmaster's got your back. As the official ticket marketplace of the Warriors and the NBA, even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Keep putting that jersey collection to use and get Warriors tickets today at Ticketmaster. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Warriors. See you courtside again soon, Dub Nation.
Lock in with NBC Sports Bay Area for the most authentic Warriors coverage out there. Tune into Warriors pre- and post-game live, where Festus Ezeli, Chris Bullen, and me, Bonte Hill, break it all down before tip-off and after the final buzzer. Then there's a Dubs Talk podcast, where Monty Poole and I go even deeper with analysis, news, and exclusive Warriors access. And if you want it all, highlights, interviews, breaking news, download the NBC Sports Bay Area app. NBC Sports Bay Area, your home for Warriors coverage.
We've been overindulging a little more than usual over the holidays, but now we are starting the new year off on a healthier note by taking active liver supplements from New Nordic every day. So if better health, more energy, and detoxing your body are some of your priorities this year, get Active Liver today and start the year off knowing you're giving your liver some well-deserved relief.
Active Liver is available online at Amazon or NewNordicUSA.com, or pick some up today at your local CVS, ShopRite, Meijer Grocery, are now available at Wegmans.
1 in 8 women have thyroid issues.
Am I the one? I am kind of tired. I should see a doctor. Is it genetic? Does my health plan even cover tests like that? In-network? Out-of-network? Why is this always a whole big thing? Wait. I have Kaiser Permanente. So my coverage includes regular preventive care. Guess it doesn't have to be a whole big thing.
Kaiser Permanente. Healthcare that just works.
It's time for our stars shaped in the Bay to shine bright in LA. Dub the vote for the 2026 All-Star Game. Vote Stephen.
Curry deep three from half court, and he hit it!
Jimmy.
Stolen by Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler with a breakaway slam.
Draymond.
Blocked by Draymond. Knocked it away.
All three have a chance to flash their fame, return their name, and show out at the big game. Dub the vote at Warriors.com/vote.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. Welcome back to the Warriors broadcast booth presented by DoorDash.
RC Davis back with you real briefly. And again, Mark Randy standing by to take your calls on 95.7 The Game. Hawks were led by Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 24 points. Jalen Johnson with 23. Luke Kennard with 22. Warriors continue the homestand on Tuesday evening, 7 o'clock with the tip, as the Trailblazers are in town. So before the game, come out early after work to Thrive City. Enjoy some dinner and catch the Warriors and Blazers. Good evening from Chase Center. Hawks 124, Warriors 111.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
All members of Dub Nation know 2 essential truths. 1, the Warriors have the best point guard in the history of the game. And 2, the very best planes in the sky are United. New planes are joining the United fleet every week, decked out with Bluetooth connectivity, screens, and power at every seat, and bigger overhead bins to fit everyone's carry-on, or giant foam fingers. Download the United app and book your next trip today. United Airlines, proud to be the official airline of the Golden State Warriors.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. And we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level. And ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle partner of the Golden State Warriors. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
The lights, the crowd, the moment. When the Warriors take the floor, greatness follows. At Cash Creek Casino Resort, every moment shines. Feel the rush as the reels spin. Breathe in our serene spa. Savor each bite in our award-winning steakhouse. And recharge in the comfort of our luxurious hotel. Cash Creek Casino Resort, proud partner of your Golden State Warriors. Please play responsibly.
What's up, Dub Nation? Do you want to get cash back on Warriors gear? All you have to do is sign up at Rakuten.com/Warriors, where you can earn 10% cash back in store and online at Warriors Shop. Once you're a member, shop your favorite stores like Fanatics and Ticketmaster and watch the cash back add up in your account. Rakuten is the most rewarding way for you to shop and maximize your savings. Join Rakuten for free today at Rakuten.com/Warriors or download the Rakuten app. That's RAKUTEN.
Thanks for showing up, Dub Nation. Nothing beats catching your Warriors live, and nobody knows that better than you. So next time you want to hit up a game, Ticketmaster's got your back. As the official ticket marketplace of the Warriors and the NBA, even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Keep putting that jersey collection to use and get Warriors tickets today at Ticketmaster. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Warriors. See you courtside again soon, Dub Nation.
No matter what you're eating during today's Warriors game, sharing a jar of Mazzetta makes it better. Just pop open that red cap to give your favorite snacks something extra, like crunchy jalapenos on nachos or zesty peppercini on sandwiches and sliders. It's just better. Mazzetta is a family-owned Bay Area company providing peppers, olives, pickled vegetables, and sauces since 1935. At Mazzetta, we say that when you share your food, you share a part of who you are. So grab your family and friends and share some unforgettable flavors with Mazzetta.
The Curry pump fake, fly by, 3 ball. With the buzzer sounding.
You've been listening to Golden State Warriors basketball on the Warriors Radio Network. Presented by United Airlines. For tickets, visit Warriors.com or call 888-GSW-WHO.
Don't you wish you were here?
This Odyssey Sports broadcast was presented by ZipRecruiter. Looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free.
The lights are out.
Curry gets it. The lights go out.
The game is over. And we're here to pick up the pieces. This is Warriors Wrap-Up on 95.7 The Game.
And down to a second, and there it is. There's the buzzer. 2.9 to go in the contest. Post will catch in the backcourt. He won't even shoot it. Ball game is over. Final score, Atlanta 124 at Golden State 111.
Yeah, there it is. That was Tim Roy, the voice of the Warriors, calling the final couple of seconds here at Chase Center as the Hawks knock off the Warriors 124-111, and it wasn't really that close. That final score is heavily induced by what happened in garbage time. The Warriors were down by as many as 25 points in the fourth quarter of this basketball game. They did fight back, and they got within 15 when the starters were still in. It was too little too late. That was at about like 4 minutes left in this basketball game, still down by 15. That's like right on the edge of nearly impossible to come back from. This was not a game that was in the balance in the final number of minutes in this fourth quarter. A run that ended the third and began the fourth was all it took for the Hawks to put this one out of reach, and the Warriors really disappointingly get blown out by the Hawks. Again, the final score is a 13-point margin, which is not good, by the way, and the Warriors were favored by 6 points entering the game by Vegas, so even if it's not a 20-plus point loss, it is a disappointment considering the Warriors were expected to win this game and have the talent and the guys to win this basketball game. They lose by 13, but again, it wasn't even as close as that final score suggests. This was one of the more disappointing efforts, I think, for the Warriors in quite a bit. They've had some disappointing results of late. You think about what happened in LA versus the Clippers. They lose that game by 103-102. There was the officiating fiasco down the stretch. And that was a frustrating result and a frustrating game. And the Warriors had really poor stretches of play in that game. But it wasn't a game where you just say, wow, the Warriors were thoroughly outclassed against a team where you feel like they should win. Like they were outclassed by OKC. OKC's the best team in the country, in the world. And they haven't been as good of late, but they're still the class of the Western Conference, the class of the NBA. And that was also a game where you were down Steph, you were down Jimmy, you were down Draymond, and you're down others. You got to go back, I think, to the Toronto game in late December in Toronto when you lost that game in overtime because you just could not take care of the ball down the stretch. To find the last time where you kind of gave one away. But even that one, it's not as if the effort was so poor and you got thoroughly outclassed. You just kind of beat yourself in important moments. Now, that takes away from what Toronto did. Toronto played a hell of a basketball game there as well. But the point is, this was a game where it just kind of felt sleepy from the Warriors. And honestly, one of the things that I wrote down early in this game, and I guess before I even continue to get into it, I should introduce myself. Welcome. It's Warriors Wrap-Up. Mark Randy with you here on 95.7 The Game, live from Chase Center, reacting to this 124-111 Warriors loss to the Atlanta Hawks. I am a fan of a lot of what the Hawks do and a big portion of their roster. I think the trade of Trae Young makes things more simple and straightforward for them. They have a lot of length. They have a lot of youth. They have a lot of athleticism. They make things difficult for opponents defensively. At least they did tonight for the Warriors. The Warriors scored just 111 points. They go 10 of 42 from deep. We'll talk more about shot creation and selection and quality of shots. We'll get into all of that. But this is by no means one of the worst teams in basketball. The Atlanta Hawks, are they a great basketball team? No. Are they a terrible basketball team? No. They're not close to a terrible basketball team. I would say, despite the fact that they are below 500 at 20-21, I would say they are above average, slightly above average. And I think the trade of Trae Young, again, kind of simplifies things for them, and I would not be shocked if we see them play better basketball the rest of the season than they have to this point of the season. And by the way, officially now, with and without Trae Young, they were 2-8 with Trae Young so far this season. With tonight's win, they're now 18-13 without him. So this is a Hawks team that is not by any means terrible. Now, does that excuse what happened tonight? No, of course not. This is a game that the Warriors felt like they should win. And coming into tonight, you're playing your best basketball of the season, 8-3 in your last 11. You're probably feeling as good about yourself as you have in a really long time, and you come out and you somewhat lay an egg, specifically during certain stretches of this game. Steph Curry spoke post-game and essentially said, I don't know if he was talking about this being tonight specifically, but he said you can play in the NBA, you can play 40 minutes of solid basketball, not necessarily dominating, but being absolutely in a game, maybe even being, slightly ahead in that 40-minute stretch, but you can play just two really bad stretches of 4 minutes, and you can lose the basketball game as a result. And that's what happened tonight. But if you want to weigh in, give me a call, shoot me a text, 888-957-9570. That is the number to call. It is also the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, and I'm bringing up the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line as we speak right now. You can also join the conversation on our YouTube chat, youtube.com/957thegame, to join in there as the Warriors, they lose a rough one. They absolutely had every opportunity to make it a 9-3 stretch in the Warriors' last 12 games, but they lose this one here tonight. Again, 888-957-9570 to chime in. This is not a game where you point to all of the normal things that cost the Warriors in past basketball games. You can say turnovers. They committed 16 of them, 28 points off of turnovers for Atlanta. I did think this is kind of what Steph was talking about post-game. For decent stretches of this game, they were taking care of the basketball, and they were doing an all right job. Through 3 quarters, they had committed 11 turnovers, 5 turnovers in the fourth, and a lot of them were very early in this basketball game. At halftime, they had committed just 6 turnovers. Like, that's a number you would absolutely take. If I go up to Steve Kerr and I say, Steve, would you take 6 turnovers at half? And he would absolutely say, are you seriously? Are you kidding me? Absolutely, I'd take 6 turnovers at a half. That's what the first half was. And the Warriors at halftime were down by 6. It was a lot of other things that were hurting the Warriors in this one. I thought for the most part in the first half they were creating relatively good looks. I know I've talked a lot in the past about Warriors coaches, I think specifically, the group that determines the game plan and the best course of action and how you want to attack defenses. And I've heard a lot of, whether it's Steve Kerr, whether it's Terry Stotts, or some others, talk about how, they're going to shoot 40 to 50 threes per game because they think they're a really good three-point shooting team. Their league average, shooting-wise, percentage-wise, they take the most threes in basketball. As a result of them taking the most threes in basketball, they make the most threes in basketball. But we're more interested in looking at the percentages as opposed to just the numbers of how many you make. Because, again, that's heavily influenced by the number that you take, and the Warriors take more than anybody else in basketball. And I would... and I have all season kind of railed against the thought that this is a really good three-point shooting team and that they should lean in to their three-point shooting and they should get up 40-plus threes every single night. Largely because it comes when, say, Draymond takes 6 a night, when Jimmy gets up 6 or 8 threes a night. Although he's been shooting at a good clip, it's just that he shoots such a low number that he's very selective, takes the ones that he feels comfortable about making, and that's why he has such a high percentage. It's nights where GP2 is taking 4 threes and making 1 of them, right, at most. Those are the kinds of, I think, discrepancies that count towards the Warriors' goal of getting up 40 threes a night, but that aren't really good shots. Now, tonight, and maybe you feel differently, you can let me know, 888-957-9570. Tonight, I thought for the most part, a lot of the threes the Warriors took were quality looks with quality shooters taking them. The Warriors put up 42 threes. They only made 10 of them. Like that is as simple as this story tonight gets. You make your threes and you have a chance to win this basketball game. You don't, and they do, they being the Hawks, and you lose this basketball game. Of the 42 threes, 11 were taken by Steph. He was 3 for 11. Some of those were like classic Steph, tough shots, impossible shots for anybody not named Steph, but ones where you're fine taking them if you're Steph. It takes a lot, I think, for me or anybody else to say, Steph, like, that's not a good 3, don't take that. Like, you're okay with almost every 3 that Steph Curry takes. It's a very unique situation when you say, Steph, like, peel back a little bit. I don't think that happened tonight. They're tough shots, but it's Steph Curry. You want him taking those kinds of shots. 5 of them were taken by Quentin Post. 5 more were taken by DeAnthony Melton. 4 were taken by Al Horford. 6 were taken by Jimmy Butler, and he actually made 2 of them. He was one of the few Warriors that made a couple of threes in this game tonight. You had for the vast majority of your threes, you had your best three-point shooters take them. Podziemski took 2, and he made 1 of them. Melton was 0 for 5 from deep tonight. Al Horford was 1 for 4 from deep tonight. Steph Curry was 3 for 11, right? Like the culprits we normally point to as those were bad looks and you should look elsewhere. For me specifically, the top of the list is Draymond Green, and there are some nights where he goes 0 for 6, 1 for 6. There's also nights where he goes 4 for 9. Tonight he goes 0 for 2 from deep. I thought it was a night where Draymond, with the ball in his hands, for the most part, made good decisions. He had 4 assists, only 1 turnover, and didn't take that many jumpers. 0 for 2. That's a fine number, in my opinion. GP2 did not take a 3 in this game. So I don't think tonight was the night where you say, okay, you created good looks, but let's dissect each of those good looks. Are those really good looks? Do we actually want the guys that are taking those open looks actually taking those shots? Tonight was not one of those nights. There have been plenty of those nights so far this season, but I don't think tonight was that kind of night. This was just the night where the Warriors could not get some of their good looks to fall, and Atlanta on the other end was using their length and their athleticism to drive into the paint and to kick out to open shooters. The three-point line tells the story of this basketball game. The Hawks shot 3 fewer threes. The Warriors put up 42. The Hawks put up 39. The Hawks made 5 more threes, though. So they made 5 more threes than the Warriors. They were a plus 15 on the three-point line on 3 fewer attempts. And it was Luke Kennard who really hurt the Warriors. And this is not a surprise. This was absolutely, I would guarantee you, part of the game plan. Luke Kennard is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA. And if memory serves, I'd have to go back and look. But if memory serves, I believe he's won at least one, if not a couple of three-point shooting titles in his career. He's, like, in terms of just open three-point shot, who do I want taking it? Luke Kennard is near the very top of the list. He's one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA. And, yeah, he won consecutive three-point shooting titles. Not number of threes made, but based on percentage. In 2021-2022 with the Clippers, he shot 45% from deep. That was best in the NBA. In 2022-23, splitting between the Clippers and the Grizzlies, he shot 49.4% from deep. Best in the NBA. He's a career 44% three-point shooter. Luke Kennard hurt the Warriors. He made 6 threes. All of them came in the second half, and all 6 of them were part of the biggest run of this basketball game, which spanned the third and fourth quarters, and it was in total a 36-12 run. That's where this game changed. The Warriors were down by 1 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. 3 minutes to go, down 1 with 6:19 to go in the third quarter. The Hawks closed on a 22-7 run to end that third. Kennard made 4 threes during that stretch. That 1-point lead balloons to a 16-point lead going into the fourth quarter. Then the first 3 minutes of the fourth, it's a 14-5 Atlanta run. More Luke Kennard threes in that run, and suddenly the lead balloons to 25. So in about a 9-minute stretch of basketball, a little more than 9 minutes of basketball, you go from down 1 to down 25. That was a 36-12 run. It was a case of the Warriors missing shots. That was also when the turnovers came. The Warriors committed 16 turnovers in this game. I counted, 6 during that stretch, 9 minutes plus of basketball. 6 turnovers during that stretch, and they almost always were leading to points. And to make matters worse, they were leading to threes, specifically Luke Kennard threes, and that's where this game ended. You get down 25 with about 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It would take a miraculous effort for the Warriors to come back, and they just did not have that big run in them, which is understandable. When no one's expecting you to win once you get down that much. Luke Kennard was a backbreaker tonight for the Warriors. Not the only one, though. Why I said I like the Atlanta Hawks this year, it's specifically about 3 guys, but even more specifically, I can kind of zoom in on 2 on the offensive end. It's Jalen Johnson and Nickeil Alexander-Walker. If you remember Nickeil Alexander-Walker, he's the cousin of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I remember that. You heard that storyline all postseason last year. But Nickeil Alexander-Walker was on the Timberwolves last year and had been for a number of years. And he's like your prototypical 3-and-D wing, and he got paid a handsome amount of money by the Hawks this offseason to leave to leave Minnesota and go to Atlanta. The price tag on Nickeil Alexander-Walker was too expensive for Minnesota, who's paying Randall and Anthony Edwards and others. That they said, all right, we're gonna let Nickeil Alexander-Walker walk. And he's now an Atlanta Hawk, and he's, again, a prototypical 3-and-D wing, the kind of player that the Warriors would absolutely love to have, because he's a solid defender, he's athletic, he's young, he's long, and he can knock down a 3. He had 24 points on 18 shots tonight, 9 of 18 from the field, 3 for 7 from downtown. He really hurt the Warriors. And then it's Jalen Johnson, who, for my money, in terms of players 25 and younger in today's NBA, one of the best out of that group. He was in the same draft class as Jonathan Kuminga and Moses Moody, the 20th overall pick out of Duke in that 2021 NBA draft class. Took a pretty big leap last year. It has turned that into a gigantic leap this season. He's averaging top 21 in points per game and then top 10 in both rebounds and assists per game. Tonight was a ho-hum game by his standards, but still he was amazing. 23 points, 11 rebounds and 6 assists, and did not turn the ball over once. Jalen Johnson is quickly ascending to be one of the better younger players in the NBA, and he did that on 9 of 16 shooting and just made 1 3, 1 of 4 from downtown, but he had the Atlanta offense in control basically the entire game. I think one of the bigger issues for the Warriors is, like, we can point to what happened defensively, right? They gave up 124 points. The Hawks shot 49% from the field. Shot 38 from deep. Again, they made 15 of their 39 threes. That's 38% from downtown. We can point to some of the issues defensively and leaving Luke Kennard kind of getting sucked up into the paint on drives and leaving the one guy specifically on this team that you cannot leave. Again, that's maybe just open three, knock it down, the best three-point shooter in the NBA, the one guy that you cannot leave, specifically once he makes a couple and he's feeling it, you cannot leave those guys. He's one of those guys that you cannot leave, and they lost him a handful of times. Some of it was also in the fast break. That's when the turnovers really hurt the Warriors. Again, I don't think the turnovers were like a game wide issue. Like it was not the thing where you say, oh, every moment, every big play in this game was because of turnovers. They just kind of all came in a couple of chunks of time, and it's when those runs came for Atlanta. But I think the bigger issue is what happens for the Warriors offensively during large stretches. So look, this was a game of runs for the Hawks. The Warriors got off to a 14-4 start to begin this game, and they were great defensively. Atlanta was 1 for 7 from the field to begin. They were not getting a ton of good looks, and the Warriors were contesting in the paint, and it was a 14-4 beginning for the Warriors. A lot of hard work went into that 14-4 beginning. It's not as if the Warriors were like shooting the ball incredibly well either. It was just the Warriors defense that was taking control of this game. And then things changed, and immediately all that work you just put in kind of changed things around. It was a 14-0 Atlanta run in the first quarter to erase that 14-4 Warriors start. So all that hard work to get up by 10, Atlanta goes on a 14-0 run, and now you're down 4. And you're not just back to square one, you're actually from behind. 4-point deficit in the first quarter, not that big of a deal. But you were just up 10, and that lead evaporates in the blink of an eye. Then what happens? Early in the second quarter, after the Warriors go on a 9-2 run to open up the quarter. Then what happens? That's an 11-2 Atlanta run in about 4 minutes of basketball. And then this is one of the moments that Steph Curry talked about postgame, end of the second quarter. Atlanta, they go on a 14-4 run to close the second quarter to go from down 4 to up 6 into the second half over the final about 2:45 of that first half. And then this is the run that we were talking about as well. Atlanta to close the third quarter. Once the Warriors got within 1, there was a Steph reverse layup with about 6:20, I think, to play in the third quarter. And Atlanta goes on a 22-7 run to close the third quarter to take that 16-point lead. And then they add on top of that to begin the fourth quarter with a 14-5 burst. And the 1-point Warrior deficit is now suddenly a 25-point deficit, and this game's over. So obviously during these stretches of play, right, 22-7 run over 6 minutes and 19 seconds of basketball, a 14-0 run over 3 minutes, a 14-4 run over 3 minutes, a 11-2 run over 4 minutes. Those all happened in this basketball game. And we're going to look at what happened defensively in those moments. Absolutely, we should. I think the bigger issue, though, for the Warriors isn't that. It's what happens on offense during these stretches of basketball. Now, this stat that I'm going to read to you, it's not 100% up to date, and I don't have a way myself in this short amount of time to update it. It comes courtesy of one of my favorite basketball follows on Twitter or on X, whatever you call it. I still call it Twitter personally. It's at Automatic NBA. If you are a basketball fan, I recommend you give it you give this account a follow. This was tweeted by this account at Automatic NBA last week. I believe it was in response to, which Warrior game was it? I believe it was in response to the Clippers loss after the Warriors. So it's about a week ago. That was last Monday was that Clippers loss. The Warriors had a stretch of basketball in that game where they did not score over a 4-minute stretch of basketball. This is NBA leaders in terms of the number of stretches of 4 minutes of basketball where an offense did not score. 4-minute scoring droughts this season. Again, this is as of 6 days ago, so it's not 100% accurate. But I guarantee the trend that I'm going to read off to you here is still absolutely 100% factually true. And I don't know if there was ever a 4-minute stretch where the Warriors were scoreless. There was definitely a 4-minute stretch where they did not make a field goal, but they had some free throws. But again, as of 6 days ago, the Warriors have the most 4-minute scoring droughts in the NBA. They have 15 of them. 15 4-minute scoring droughts this season. Okay, that number, we're almost halfway into the season. That doesn't sound like absolutely horrible. You need some more context. There's no team in the league that has 15 besides the Warriors. There's no team in the league that has 14 4-minute scoring droughts. There's no team that has 13 4-minute scoring droughts. The next best, or worst, I should say, is Indiana, who has 12 4-minute scoring droughts. Then Atlanta and Sacramento, both with 11. Then Utah with 10. Nobody has 9. The teams with 8 4-minute scoring droughts are the Pelicans, the Magic, the Suns. Like, you get the trend here. The trend is these are all some of the worst basketball teams in the NBA, and specifically the worst offensive teams in the NBA, right? Like Phoenix is in there, in the bottom 10 in this statistic, but they're a pretty darn good defensive team. That's why they have a better record than the Warriors do currently. But the Warriors are far and away the team that consistently has the most 4-minute scoring droughts. The most 4-minute scoring droughts in the NBA. And that is a major, major issue. Again, I don't think there was any that adds to this tonight, but there were a number of moments where you say, wow, this is, over the last 5 minutes, they've only scored 2 points. And it happens in every single game, and it takes away from all the hard work that this team does when they put together a good stretch. Again, they began this game 14-4, and then 3 minutes later they're trailing because they give up a 14-0 run. And again, a lot of that is defense, but it's also they just go through some of these stretches offensively where they either aren't taking care of the ball, they can't make an open shot, they're not generating a good shot. I don't think that was really the case tonight. I think they had a harder time getting into the paint. And what do the numbers in the paint suggest? They actually had 54 points in the paint. I didn't think it was as consistent during, again, these stretches where they kind of just go cold offensively. So I think it's something to keep an eye on going forward. There's no doubt. 888-957-9570 if you want to weigh in. We're going to break here in a couple of minutes. But before we do, let's go out to the phone lines because Eric in Millbrae is standing by. What's up, Eric? You're on Warriors Wrap-Up with Mark Randy. What do you got?
Hey, what's up, man? That was just disgraceful. I know the Hawks are playing better ball, kind of feisty team. They got some up-and-coming talent, but still, you're the Warriors right now, especially the vibes after the Niners just handled that gutless Philly team. You're the Warriors. You're in no position to overlook anything. They're probably thinking we're playing great ball the last couple of weeks. We're one of the better home teams in the league. I'm thinking they probably had this as a win probably before they even took the court. And once again, they probably let their guards down. And what's going to happen if you do? And you're going to get beat because you're not in no position. You're not the Dynasty Dubs anymore. So you have to take every opponent as they're one of the top tier teams in the league. That's the way the Warriors, as Kerr mentioned earlier, we're not the championship form Dubs anymore. So if you're gonna have a one-off, you're gonna lose, and I don't care who it is. And again, it bit them tonight. So I think they better get that damn wake-up call because next up coming here is going to be Portland, and Portland's playing some really good basketball, and that's probably going to be a team they're going to be battling for in that play-in stretch. Because I just from what I see, I just don't think the Warriors are going to be, and I hope I'm wrong, and believe me, I wish I were wrong, a top 6 seed, because I just think the top 6 teams are just so stacked, and the Warriors have already put themselves in such a hole, and unless they go on some miraculous run, maybe they make some big trade or something like that. I just don't see it. So now you better get locked in because Portland, for some reason, just continues to own them. So that's going to be their next up and coming. I think they play the Knicks coming. And so if you're the Warriors, you got your wake-up call. You better finish strong here in the rest of this homestand because you're in no position really to overlook any talent. So and overlooking any player. Like Kennard was just slicing them up tonight. And as you mentioned, Alexander Walker. So I hope Kerr's got to really lock in on these guys and tell them to get the hell up in these stretches here when the three ball's not going. Attack the rim, go to the paint, get to the line. That's why Jimmy Butler, who's one of the most efficient guys getting the line, has got to be. So that's just when your three ball's not happening, that's going to happen. And that's, as you mentioned, as you astutely mentioned, if you're a three ball happy team and your shot's not going, and especially from Curry, that's going to happen in stretches, and that's why the Warriors tend to go in these droughts. So hopefully they regroup and finish strong in the rest of this homestand, starting against Tuesday night against a Portland team that's dominated them for some reason. So we'll see. They've been playing great ball, but tonight was a major letdown. Hopefully that doesn't happen the rest of this homestand. Thanks for the time, man.
Yeah, appreciate the call, Eric. And yeah, you're right. It's Portland up next on Tuesday. By the way, it's another Peacock game, which means it's an 8 o'clock game. So an 8 o'clock game on Tuesday. I'll be with you for Warriors Live and Warriors Wrap Up. It'll be a late night here on 95.7 The Game, but that's coming up next for the Warriors. Then the Knicks, as Eric mentioned, in town on Thursday, back to the normal 7 o'clock start time. Then you get Warriors basketball on Saturday versus Charlotte, which is unfortunate because Saturday is also going to be the day the Niners play the Seahawks in Seattle after that epic Niner win tonight. We'll talk more about that, of course, all week here on 95.7 The Game. For now, though, it's time for a break. When we come back, we'll hear some post-game sounds. Steve Kerr has spoken. Steph Curry has spoken. We'll hear from those guys a whole lot more, plus more time for your calls and your texts at 888-957-9570 as the Dubs fall 124-111. A really, really disappointing loss to a young, not terrible basketball team in Atlanta, an athletic, long, lanky team, and the Warriors, they just could not hang in this one. They fall 124-111. Time for a break. Mark Randy with you live from Chase Center. Back with more Warriors Wrap Up next on 95.7 The Game.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on a team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays, too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And you know when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint Support Aisle 5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
Gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
At Graybar, we know your time is money. That's why our services go beyond parts and products. With kitting, pre-assembly, wire carts, and Graybar smart reels that keep you moving. We stage materials and manage logistics so you can spend less time sorting and more time installing. And with locations nationwide, we deliver when and where you need it, working to make your job easier every step of the way. Yep, Graybar does that.
Love your mobile phone but loathe your mobile bill? Say hello to TDS Mobile, your ultra-affordable alternative to big carrier prices. With TDS Mobile, you'll get reliable nationwide coverage on up to 6 lines. Right now, buy one unlimited line, get one 50% off. That's 2 lines for just $45 a month when bundled with TDS Internet. It's a dream for big savers. Visit TDS.com/plan and switch today. Subject to availability. Reduced speeds at 30 gigabytes. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
During the Start Something New sales event at Miami Lakes Auto Mall, save thousands and drive with $0 down or 0 payments for 90 days on most new models. This weekend, get a brand new 2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab for $459 per month for 36 months, or save up to $17,000 on select vehicles. Ram 1500 is the most luxurious and technologically advanced Ram 1500 ever. Buy online at Miami Lakes Chrysler JeepDodgeRam.com. Call 44255-2474 for details.
We've all been there. You hold onto a coupon, hoping to cash it in at the store, but then you forget about it. And suddenly you've got a mountain of useless expired coupons.
Do you think this one's still good? Free milk.
Oh, mate, that expired in 1993.
Dang it.
Fortunately, there are better ways to save money, like by switching to Geico. You could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
Ooh, how about this one? Half off floppy disks.
Now, you should try a bit of spring cleaning.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really? AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Hi, DSW, birthplace of the humble brag. Here, the shoes are so good, no one would ever know how little you paid, if you didn't go telling everyone, that is. And with never-ending options for every style, mood, and occasion, all at really great prices, we'll definitely give you something to brag about. So go ahead, stock up on fresh sneakers from your favorite brands, or try those boots you always secretly knew you could pull off. Find the shoes that get you, at prices that get your budget, at DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze.
We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one.
So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on the team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays, too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. T&Cs apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
C.J. McCollum backs up Melton, shoots over, missed it. Curry with a rebound. Baseball pass to Melton. He catches, turns, and fires. Missed a three. Payton offensive rebound. Out to half court to Curry. Ball being thrown all over the gym. Now Curry off a screen. 3-ball up and good! Draymond Green just wiped out Alexander Walker on a screen. Curry then tripped over Alexander Walker. It's 112-95.
Now back to Warriors Wrap-Up on 95.7 The Game.
Welcome back. Mark Randy with you here from Chase Center, reacting to this 124-111 Warriors loss to the Atlanta Hawks. Yeah, the highlight you just heard, a Steph 3 called by the great Tim Roy here on 95.7 The Game. That was a late Warriors push. They were down 25 in the fourth. They got back within 15, but there was still like 4.5-ish minutes left. Really, really hard to see them coming back from down 15 at that point. It was far too little and far too late. They lose this game 124-111, and really that final score I don't think does justice the way the Hawks played. Again, they were up by 25 when these teams were playing strength on strength, as in their best players. It was a 25-point deficit. You look at some of the plus-minuses in this game, it was pretty darn ugly for the Warriors. The starters was not terrible, a game in which you lose by 13. And it was a whole lot worse then 13 when the starters got pulled. Steph was a -9 in 32.5 minutes. Draymond a -7 in his about 29 minutes. Moses Moody a -6 in nearly 17 minutes. Jimmy Butler played almost 34 minutes, was a -5, not terrible. Quentin Post played 17.5 and was even in his minutes, was 3 for 6 from the field, 2 of 5 from downtown. But you look at the bench. DeAnthony Melton was a +18, which is hard to believe in a game in which you lose by 13 points. That means when he was on the bench, the Warriors were outscored by 31 points, which is an absurd number in a single basketball game. But Podziemski in 16.5 minutes, the Warriors were outscored by 21 points. By far the Warriors' worst number of the day. Guy Santos is normally a positive in the plus-minus. He was a -11 in 16 minutes. Al Horford a -10 in 16 minutes. It was a lot of ugly numbers for the Warriors in that regard today, and they lose this game 124-111. We're going to get to Steve Kerr coming up in just a little bit, and if you want to weigh in, you've got about 25 more minutes to do so here on Warriors Wrap-Up on 95.7 The Game if you want to weigh in. 888-957-9570. Mark Randy with you. Steve Kerr coming up in just a sec. But before that, the Warriors have an issue where, again, and I see it, that just came in on the YouTube chat, youtube.com/957thegame. Tall Asian Mike wrote, Warriors 24% from three. It's a one-trick pony. Can't win games when that bad shooting the three. And you're absolutely right. They need their threes to fall. And when they're not, they are – I know what you mean when you say one-trick pony, Tall Asian Mike, because they don't or they put a lot of their eggs in the three-point basket. I think we can put it that way. Now, they did win this game in terms of points in the paint. They outscored the Hawks 54-46 points in the paint. The difference is the Hawks were +15 from the three-point line. So the Warriors are not good enough, I think, in the other areas to make up for an off-shooting night. And maybe that's not even the right way to put it either. They don't have enough opportunities to make up for a poor shooting night from downtown, because they shoot so many threes. And if you're the Warriors, you're kind of stuck in a dilemma if you're in a game where you're shooting poorly, and all season long your best strategy has been take a lot of threes. Again, Terry Stotts last week, after that game in L.A. versus the Clippers, where he took the post-game pressure responsibility from Steve Kerr, because Steve Kerr was so upset at the officials that if Kerr spoke that soon after the game, he was probably going to get fined. So Terry Stotts spoke. And Terry Stotts, I believe what he said was, ideally, we want to shoot somewhere between 40 and 50 threes every night. And if you're the Warriors, and say you get 25 shots in from deep out of your ideally like 40 to 50 threes a night, and you've only made, say, 5 of those 25, is your best course of action to continue shooting all those threes? Or is your best course of action to say, you know what, we're going to move on from that and we're going to try to get into the paint as much as we possibly can? The Warriors have had games where they have said, you know what, we're going to kind of move off of the three-point line a little bit and try to get inside a little bit more. And frankly, it has worked. Maybe better than I would have expected. I do think they are better at scoring in the paint than a lot of people give them credit for, because they are so small. I think a lot of people assume that they can't score inside. But when you have Steph and you have another good shooter in Melton, he was not good tonight, but his last 2 games were great shooting the basketball from downtown. When you have Quentin Post, who can space the floor, and when you have Al Horford, who of late has been shooting the ball a whole lot better, it's not as if you have no shooters out there at any time. You have some floor spacers, and with Steph, you have the ultimate trump card who can control opposing defenses like no other force in the NBA. You can get into the paint, and then when you get into the paint, you can draw defenses, and you can drop it off to a cutting GP2 for a dunk, right? And that happened a handful of times tonight. Not just GP2, but others. But when the threes aren't falling, the Warriors tend to, more often than not, continue to shoot the threes. And other than Steph and Jimmy, there's not a lot of other players who can create their own shot, whether it is a 3 or a 2. So if the created shots that Steph and Jimmy are creating for the others are not falling, then you're kind of at a loss, and there's not a whole lot they can do offensively. Like tonight, in this game, Steph and Jimmy combined for 61 points. They were 21 for 40 from the field, so just a tick above 500, but they combined for 61 points on, pretty good efficiency. 61 points on 40 attempts, you will take that. That's pretty darn good efficiency. Oddly, they were actually combined pretty poor from deep. They were a combined 5 for 17 from downtown. That's sub 33%. Not a number that you want those two to be at combined, but still 61 combined points on 40 field goal attempts. That's a number that you can absolutely live with. In fact, if you get that every night, you're going to win most of your basketball games. The issue was the rest of the team, everybody else, combined for 50 points on 21 of 50 shooting. 21 to 50. That's about 40% from the field. So Steph and Jimmy combined for 60 on 50% shooting. The rest of the team, 50 total points on about 40% from the field. Not 40% from deep, 40% from the field. It's just simply not good enough. Not good enough from the rest of the team. And it was, again, by my estimation, it's not as if these were a lot of terrible shots. Like in the Clippers game, which I talked about, when it was Draymond shooting a lot of threes, GP2 shooting some threes, even Moses Moody shooting some threes, who hasn't given you, I think, a ton of reason to be confident in his shot of late. You have part of you that says, well, those are open shots because the defense is willing to give those up. I don't think that was the case tonight. The defense is not willing to give up Steph threes. He missed 8 of the 11 that he took. They're not willing to give up Al Horford threes. They're not willing to give up Quentin Post threes. They're not willing to give up Melton threes. Now, would they rather those than Steph? Yes, of course. But in a vacuum, it's not as if they're saying we're not defending DeAnthony Melton out there. We're fine giving him a 3. No, he just missed his today. He was 0 for 5, and that happens. But when that happens, the Warriors don't have enough from the others to be able to survive an off-shooting night like that. And again, I don't think tonight's the best night to say, well, they are actually not a very good three-point shooting team, because I think a lot of the threes that they took were good looks, and they just weren't making them. But there are plenty of nights where the threes are being taken by the wrong guys, I think is the best way to put it. Tonight, in my opinion, was not one of those nights. Steve Kerr coming up in just a minute here on Warriors Wrap-Up. But first, let's go to Jonathan, who was at the game tonight here at Chase Center. Jonathan, what's up? You're on Warriors Wrap-Up. Mark Randy with you. What do you got?
Hey, Mark. I'm frustrated.
Yep.
This was the game I needed them to win. And I'm seeing a lot of the old mistakes that November and December I lucked out on that finally caught up with them. I saw the turnovers. I saw the missed shots. I saw missed free throws, you name it. And I'm thinking 1 week ahead now, because getting this one would have felt really good with what I know is coming with Miami. The thing about the Warriors, at least this version of the Warriors is, and especially with an Eric Spoelstra team, is as long as you force them into turnovers and you play tight defense, you have a really good chance. And tonight proved that. What scares me, especially after what I just saw tonight, because they're either going to get their game back or they're not, is we have not seen yet since the trade a really good game from Jimmy against the Heat. And I know he's due, especially since he didn't play in their trip to South Florida. So I feel like right now, after what I just saw, this game could go either way. And it's got me very concerned, in addition to my concern about the Warriors' chances going forward. But tonight was just the same old, and I wondered, I started so well. When is it going to come back to bite me? And it did tonight. So now I got a week to prepare, and I'm going to do my usual routine, watch the old prolonged championship DVDs of Shaq and Wade and LeBron, and watch the Warriors and study them. But I don't know how to feel, because if they play like they did tonight, I've got a chance. But we know that they're running out of time and running out of home games to get going. I'm hoping they get either the next 3 or 2 out of the next 3, and then we'll see what happens. But I know it's going to be tougher with the Knicks, and they've struggled with Portland too. But of all the games for them to lose, they had to lose on Jewish Heritage Night in such an ugly way right before I'm about to see the Heat. So
yeah, Jonathan, I appreciate the call. Yeah, I mean tonight was a rough loss. I mean, this is a game that I think most of you and myself included, I've talked about a lot, circled as a game that they should probably win. And this is one of the most, I think, to this point of the season, the most important stretch of basketball for the Warriors. Again, to this point of the year. And they are now in this 11-game stretch where you have 10 games at home, 1 game on the road in LA, so all 11 in California. They're 3-3 in the first 6 games of this 11-game stretch. And I had said 8-3 should be the target, which means you now need to go 5-0 the rest of the way, which would mean a win versus Portland. You're 0-3 versus them so far this year. A win versus New York, one of the best teams in the East. A win versus Charlotte. You know, Charlotte's a very bad basketball team. That one's no problem. You would think, but you never know. A win versus Miami, which, as Jonathan is talking about, is never easy. It doesn't matter who's on that Miami team. They're never an easy team to beat. And then on back-to-back, a win versus Toronto, a team you've already lost to this year. So there's a lot of that would be a nice win mixed in there. Doesn't mean they can't go 5-0, but it seems increasingly unlikely for that to happen, which means, at least based on what I expected, or maybe not expected, but what I set out for the Warriors' goal to be in this 11-game stretch, they're not going to reach that goal. It's not impossible. They can go 5-0 and be 8-3 in this 11-game stretch, but it's going to take, really nice wins and really good play. And they cannot have stretches of basketball like they had tonight where they just got ran out of the gym for a 4 or 5 minute stretch. And that's why they lost tonight. Final score 124-111. All right, let's hear from Steve Kerr. We've got about 10 more minutes with you, so if you want to weigh in, give me a call, and we'll go to you right when we wrap up with Steve Kerr. But Steve Kerr post-game at the podium talking to the media after his team falls 124-111. Dubs now back to 2 games over 500 at 21-19. Here's Coach Kerr post-game after this one, after the Warriors fall to the Hawks. Here's Steve Kerr.
Steph basically said he felt like y'all might have played like 40 good minutes, but 8 bad minutes. What was the trouble, do you feel like, tonight? Particularly,
I think it was all about Atlanta. They just played a great game. We couldn't turn them over. They shot it lights out, 32 assists, 7 turnovers. I didn't think we played poorly. I didn't think we played that well. Obviously, 10 for 42. We needed to shoot better, but more than anything, they just played a great game and deserved it.
Steve, young, long, athletic team from the Hawks. Blazers kind of built similarly. You guys obviously have had some struggles against them this year. What will be the quickest switch for next game?
Well, I'm pleased with the process. It didn't feel like a high turnover game. I mean, obviously we ended up with 16, and I think we had 3 offensive fouls. It was not a loose game on our part, and not a good shooting night. So we've just got to stick with what we've been doing the last few weeks. Keep it simple, take care of the ball, and obviously knock down some shots. That always helps. But again, I don't think we were that bad. I thought it was more just they played a great game.
You mentioned the turnovers. You think you had 5 in the third quarter. They had going that big run. Just what did you see there the second half of that third quarter?
Well, they're long and athletic. They did a really good job defensively. They did a lot of switching. We got into a couple late clock situations where they, kind of jumbled us up with their switching, and then we turned it over. So that stretch was a killer for sure. But again, these nights happen. There's talent all over the league. These guys are young and athletic and long, and they can give you a lot of trouble.
What's your philosophy on how long to keep your starters in a down game?
It was a tough one tonight. I mean, I was ready to take our guys out with probably 6 minutes left. I think they were up like 23 or something, and I was ready to pull the guys, but we made a little bit of a run, and it's a little bit of a feel thing with this group. With Jimmy, Dre, Steph. I'll pull them a little earlier than I would have, 6-7 years ago with younger legs. So you just have to feel it. I felt like we needed to give it one more chance there after we fell behind by whatever it was. early fourth, and we did. We made a little bit of a run, so I kept him out there for a few more minutes.
You mentioned the shooting. You get 30 from Jimmy, you get 30 from Steph. The role players don't really add in as much. What sort of was going on with that?
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And you know when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint Support Al-5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
You gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
Hey, how you doing? It's me, Stickman, and I've been smiling with confidence for over 10 years thanks to my friends at Chattanooga Dental Care. Before I found them, my teeth were a mess. It was my own fault, but they helped me fix it without judgment, just solid care and a team that actually listens. They're friendly, they're professional, and...
Se habla español.
Find them at 6102 Shallowford Road or online at ChattanoogaDentalCare.com. A better smile is possible, and these people can help you get it.
When it comes to lighting, Graybar goes beyond parts and products. We help contractors turn plans into smart designs, manage kitting and deliverables, and navigate local codes so you can stay on time and on budget. Smart, scalable, job site ready. That's not just lighting. That's like kicking your project into Graybar mode. Yep, Graybar does that.
Step into the new year with the YMCA of Greenville and discover where you belong. With convenient locations and household memberships that include water, fitness, group exercise classes, wellness coaching, and childcare, staying active and healthy has never been easier. At the YMCA, there's something for everyone, and our dedicated team is here to support you and your family every step of the way. Join now and pay no joining fee. Visit ymcagreenville.org to start your membership and see how the Y can help you become your strongest self in 2026.
To the Hawks, final score 124-111. Steve Kerr, very complimentary of the Hawks. I think he's right. I mean, they did play a really good game. The numbers that he read were the 33 assists to he said 7 turnovers. They also have 2 team turnovers. Regardless, 33 assists, 9 turnovers. That's still really good as well. They made a lot of shots. They made their open shots, and they just put together a bunch of runs. I don't think... Again, I think I agree for the most part with Steve that this wasn't just a game where the Warriors played terrible, and he also said what I kind of said earlier, which was I was kind of surprised to look down to the end of this game and see 16 turnovers because it didn't feel like turnovers were a gigantic issue. There was like one stretch at the end of the third and then a couple at the beginning of the fourth, and I know that that's like the key moment in this game, and it's the stretch of basketball where the Hawks went on a 36-12 run, but it's not as if it was like fully across the entire 48 minutes of this game, consistently turnovers were an issue. They were really kind of hyper-focused into just a couple of areas of this game. I mean, the Warriors in the first half, 6 turnovers. They had 10 in the second half. You commit 16, that's not a back-breaking amount. The Warriors can win games with 16 turnovers. The issue was they didn't force others on the other end, and the Hawks were plus 17 in the points off of turnovers category. But like, if you were to ask Steve Kerr what's like the right amount of turnovers, obviously he would like to say 0 or just a couple. But like, if he's given you like a real answer, talking about like what's realistic consistently, what number do you want the turnovers to be at, he would probably say about 14 a game. So 16's not like terribly far off of that. It just they kind of were bunched together, and they kept contributing to these Hawks runs that have eventually ended the basketball game. Again, tonight for the Hawks, a 14-0 run, an 11-2 run, a 14-4 run, a 22-7 run, and a 14-5 run. And those last two, the 22-7 and the 14-5, were only separated by the end of the third quarter. So again, combined, that's a 36-12 run spanning the third and fourth quarters. You just can't have stretches of basketball like that and expect to win any basketball games. You can't go dormant offensively for 3, 4, 5 minutes at a time, and you can't have stretches where you're giving up open 3 after open 3 after open 3. Now, I'll defend the defense for a sec. Because, again, in those moments, as Steve Kerr said, a handful of those Luke Kennard threes were off of turnovers where the defense is scrambling and can't get back in time, that's not the defense's fault. That's the offense's fault. You cannot commit those turnovers because you're going to give up good looks on the other end. And that's why points off of turnovers were 28-11 in favor of the Hawks. You're not going to win basketball games when that's the points off of turnovers battle. So, Hawks made their shots. They got open looks. The Warriors also got open looks. They just didn't make theirs. Now, you can say, well, you trust the Hawks shooters more than most of the Warriors, and you very well, might have a fair point there. But the Warriors, I thought, got a lot of decent looks. They just didn't make them. But again, as we had a couple of commenters say earlier, the Warriors are a team where if their shots from the outside are not falling, it is really very, very difficult for them to win these basketball games. So we'll see where the Warriors go from here. Coming up next, they've got the Portland Trailblazers. They're in town on Tuesday. As I mentioned, that's an 8 o'clock tip-off. It's an NBC and a Peacock game, 8 o'clock tip-off, which means Warriors Live begins at 7 on Tuesday. I've got you covered for Warriors Live, and I'll be here as well late into the night and maybe into Wednesday morning with an 8 o'clock start time. Maybe that means Warriors wraps up around midnight. We'll find out. Coming up on Tuesday. That's what's coming up on Tuesday. The Warriors then host the Knicks, led by Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns and Mikal Bridges and Josh Hart and that whole squad. That's coming up on Thursday at 7. Charlotte is in town on Saturday, the 17th of January. 6 days from now, it's unfortunate timing for these schedules because that's also when the 49ers are going to play the Seahawks in Seattle. We'll know the official times tomorrow. I would imagine the Niners are going to play the Seahawks in the evening game, which means Niners and Seahawks will kind of overlap with Warriors and Hornets. We'll tell you what that means from a programming standpoint once that time is official. We'll find it out tomorrow. We'll let you know, of course, on 95.7 The Game. Then Monday, Miami is in town, and after that, the doubleheader with Toronto, and that closes out this 8-game homestand and the stretch of 11 games all in the state of California, 10 of those games at home. And in order to take advantage of this stretch, the Warriors, they got to win. They really got to win a lot of these next 5. 5-0 would get them to my goal prediction, not even a prediction, my goal of 8-3 in this 11-game stretch. You can't go worse than 4-1 in this stretch, I think, if you're serious about getting yourself out of the 8 spot and into the top 6 in the Western Conference. It's going to be tough for the Warriors to do that. There's still a lot of basketball left, of course, but these next 5 games I think are really, really important. And with the back-to-back mixed in there towards the end, who knows what the injury report will look like for that Tuesday game against Toronto to end this homestand. Maybe the Warriors have to win the first 4, and maybe they feel better about potentially holding some guys out in that game against Toronto on Tuesday. We'll see how it all plays out. That's a conversation for a week from now. All I know right now is the Warriors, they lose one. They felt like they probably could have won, or they should have won coming into the game. And they're now back down to 2 games above 500 at 21-19. All right, that'll do it for Warriors Wrap-Up tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Mark Randy, signing off. Again, we're back on Tuesday for Warriors versus Blazers. Blazers 3-0 versus the Warriors this year, so that's going to be a big opportunity for the Warriors to get a little payback on the Blazers. Coming up tomorrow, though, here on 95.7 The Game, probably not a ton of Warrior talk because the Niners knocked off the Eagles in Philly. Join us bright and early tomorrow, 6 a.m. for the morning roast. The two Joes talking Niners win in Philly. Then Steiny and Goo from 10 to 2 and Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 6. All right, that'll do it for Warriors Wrap-Up tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Mark Randy, signing off. Have a great rest of your Sunday evening, and I'll talk to you on Tuesday with the Blazers in town right here on 95.7 The Game.
Graded out as one of the top 3 in the league. They weren't able to come up with a key stop when they needed it most. I mean, Reed Blankenship gets caught cheating, looking in the backfield on the trick play. Credit Kyle Shanahan for calling that at the juncture of the game when he did. But look, the Eagles can hold the 49ers to a field goal on the other touchdown drive deep into the fourth quarter, unable to get off the field. And that's where you need your stop unit to raise its level of play, knowing that the offense probably was going to be up against it, looking to go the length of the field, not needing a field goal for the win, but having to score a touchdown late.
And Todd, I see there was some movements already for the games coming up next weekend. I see that the Rams went from like 4 to 4.5. Seattle from 6.5 to 7. I guess people don't care about that. I assume that line's going to jump to 7.5. 8 people all over Seattle.
We'll see how far that number goes. I mean, this is a 49ers team who has an unenviable task of having played the middle of the afternoon on the East Coast, having to travel back across the country, and will have a very short week traveling on the road to take on a divisional foe that they know all too well. Look, the Seahawks are in an unusual spot. They're going to play the same opponent back-to-back weeks with a bye sandwiched in between. You have to imagine that the amount of points they left on the board in that regular season finale is going to be a little bit different in their building, but it's still Sam Darnold being asked to win by margin against a familiar opponent. I just wonder where the 49ers can go for offense. I mean, George Kittle plays such a key role for what they want to do offensively, both as a pass catcher and a run blocker, that I think they're going to have their hands full. But you never want to discount Kyle Shanahan playing that underdog card, and that's part of the reason you see this number at 7. You mentioned the Rams-Bears game. You did have the Rams open as high as a 4.5-point favorite. Numbers come down a touch to 3.5. Matthew Stafford's finger, I'm sure, will be the big discussion point all week long. I know the x-rays came back negative, but who knows exactly how that'll hold up despite his level of toughness, with expected game time temperatures on Sunday with a feel-like temperature potentially below 0.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued by tomorrow night's game. The Texans have been on fire, but I don't even remember the last time they won a playoff game. I think it was against the Raiders. I say the Packers because of Aaron Rodgers. The Steelers, I think I saw, a 6-game playoff losing streak. So something's got to give. You got to feel, you got to kind of a take on what you think is going to go down tomorrow night in Pittsburgh.
Well, you don't have to go back that far, Plank, to find the last Houston Texans win. It happened last year against the Chargers, a 32-12 win. I know it feels like an eternity ago, and it's definitely a Houston team that is not nearly as dynamic offensively when they go out on the road. You mentioned the Steelers' long losing streak in the postseason, but they also put a little bit of history on the line where they've now won, I believe, 23 straight games at home being played on Monday night. So we'll see if the Steelers' short-controlled passing game can negate some of the pressure that the Houston Texans generate. And if T.J. Watt and company are able to come off the edge and take advantage of the Houston Texans' beleaguered offensive line, the one thing I will say, whoever emerges victorious from the game tomorrow night, I think has more than a puncher's chance to go on the road and upset the New England Patriots next weekend. It's a New England team that I think has been a little bit fortunate, but I won't take anything away from what they were able to accomplish today. The offense didn't have to do a whole hell of a lot when the defense put them in a pretty good position for the majority of that contest.
Todd, how you betting the championship game? I guess the only way to really bet it is just take Miami on the money line at plus 260 and hope they get one more win, get yourself 2.5 to 1 or what?
I mean, hope isn't exactly the strategy I try and employ as a bettor more often than not, but I do think the number is a touch inflated here with Indiana ballooning out in that 7.5, 8 range. We'll see what it looks like as far as home field dynamics are concerned. This is an Indiana fan base that is starved to be performing on this big stage, and I don't think it'll be as overwhelming as I initially did with Miami playing in their own building. You look at the ticket prices there, they continue to be astronomical, so it should be an electric environment, but this is also a Miami team that has to get healthy on the defensive side. They should be able to generate pressure, but they can't play a air-riddled game like they did against Ole Miss and expect to get away with it against a team like Indiana who just doesn't beat themselves. I think we're in for a 4-quarter fight. I mean, we saw Indiana and Ohio State go toe-to-toe in the Big Ten championship game. Miami kind of matched that intensity in the Cotton Bowl against that same scarlet and gray Buckeyes team, and I do think Indiana deserves credit for absolutely blasting Alabama and Oregon, but I wasn't impressed with Alabama coming into the playoff, and I think that what we saw against Oregon was as much the Ducks being poor as it was Indiana being good. So I think the game will be a little bit closer than what this number indicates, but Miami's got to play error-free football and lean on the veteran leadership of Carson Beck to be able to match Fernando Mendoza on the other side.
Hey, I know we're running long, Todd. Last one for me, at least. What do you make of now everyone freaking out because it's like there's no way Indiana should be doing this? I feel like they haven't been paying attention to college football the last 2 years. Now they got to be cheating. They just can't be this good. I mean, what have you made of just the awe that Indiana has thrown into people with the way they've played these playoffs? They've got them thinking they're cheating. They've got them worried about some sort of balm that Mendoza's putting on his hands while he's warming up.
It's one of those things when you have a non-traditional power upsetting the apple cart, people are looking for reasons and an explanation to figure out how this is possible. Kirk Cignetti kind of taking them from the abyss of college football to the precipice of winning a national championship. That would have been unthinkable a couple of years gone by. So the conspiracy theories that are out there about Indiana hacking into other teams' playbooks, having technology that the other teams don't have, I think are extremely entertaining. And look, we'll find out as everything typically comes out in the wash. But we've seen it before in college football. Just ask Hugh Freeze and Ole Miss how happy the rest of the SEC was when they started to bring in players, albeit through illicit means before NIL, and we're competing with the Alabamas of the world, how quickly that program was, knocked down a peg or two, and they tried to find a way to level the playing field. But it's a different world in college football now in 2026 and beyond than what we've seen in the past. And teams that recruit the right players for their system and can coach them up, I think have an excellent opportunity to make themselves relevant. So for all those blue bloods out there that think they can rest on their laurels and immediately load up their rosters, the times they are a changing, gentlemen. And I think what we're going to see on Monday night is part of what's still to come.
And don't forget, there was only one person on planet Earth that told you that the Arizona Wildcats, we're going to go undefeated in basketball, and that would be me. That's like 1,000,000,000 pick, and I gave it to you for free, Todd. I want you to know that.
The season's not over.
I mean, Arnie, you've said the Arizona Wildcats were going to go undefeated in every major sport over the last decade or so.
But I'm right this time.
Look, maybe it's possible. We'll see exactly how they perform. A couple of games that should be winnable with 3 out of their next 4 at home, and circle the calendar. Monday, January 26th, when they head to Provo. I know, being the honorary alum and big-time booster that you are, the one that loves to contribute to the athletic program, that they're going to get you courtside at the Marriott Center, Arnie. I'm sure Arizona would love to have you in attendance.
I'm sure. I'm ready to write a big check for that. There you go.
Could you imagine Arnie being a big donor? All right, he'd be bugging him all the time to fire everyone after one loss. Todd, you're the man. Have a great week,
Todd.
buddy. We always appreciate the time.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen. You guys as well.
There he is, the great Todd Furman. All right, Steve DeSager has been patiently standing by. He's got what's trending. What's going on, Steve?
And a program reminder that in College Hoops on FS1 this Wednesday night, it's Arizona hosting Arizona State.
Let's go.
And today in College Hoops, we had number 25 UCF edging Cincinnati 73-72. Those are Arizona's next 2 opponents after ASU. They're going to be in Orlando Saturday and then host Cincinnati in a week and a half. And he's right. They have to play at BYU near the end of the month, and then host in February a BYU team that's been in the top 10. By the way, a top 20 matchup had Illinois winning at Iowa 75-69. As we get to the football, Associated Press has updated one of its stats in the Bay Area. Since the last time the Raiders won a playoff game, which was with Rich Gannon over 20 years ago.
I had a ponytail.
Since then,
the Jets.
We've had 64 different starting quarterbacks win a postseason game in the NFL. Now that you include Drake May tonight. The winners on the Sunday schedule, Patriots, 49ers, and Bills. And we already know some of the schedule for the divisional weekend matchups. Not the times, not the networks, but it's very easy to remember next weekend's schedule. The 1 seeds are on Saturday. Kind of a bit of a perk. You get the extra day off. So 1 seed Denver is playing this Saturday, hosting Buffalo. 1 seed Seattle is hosting the 49ers on Saturday. Again, we don't know which is the afternoon, which is the primetime game. But next Sunday, it'll be the Bears hosting the LA Rams, and New England will host the winner of tomorrow night's Houston at Pittsburgh game. Apparently, for the divisional round, this is the 5th straight season where the 1 seeds get the Saturday divisional game. And there was a great stat. I mentioned it on the previous show tonight that there's already an NFL record set in a single postseason round. These first 4 games we had this weekend were all decided by 3 or 4 points. First time in NFL history that in a single round we had 4 games decided by 4 points or less. And then we had tonight's game where New England was up 9-3 on the Chargers with 10 minutes to go. 16-3 the final. Drake May, 10 carries, 66 yards. He was sacked 5 times, had 1 touchdown pass, 2 turnovers. New England on red zone TDs went 0 for 3. Justin Herbert was sacked 6 times in the loss. The Niners win was at Philadelphia 23-19, but tight end George Kittle left with a torn Achilles. Buffalo won at Jacksonville. The Jaguars had an 8-game winning streak coming in, but Josh Allen, with about a minute to go, his 3rd touchdown of the day, and 27-24 Bills is the final. There is a report that Mike McDaniel, the ex-Dolphins head coach, is interviewing for a job tomorrow in Cleveland. There's a list of about 10 candidates for the Cleveland Browns head coaching job. They've already talked to a couple offensive coordinators, their own Tommy Rees, also Todd Monken spoken. They've requested an interview with the Chargers defensive coordinator, Jesse Minter. We'll see if John Harbaugh is in this mix. McDaniel tomorrow. Jim Schwartz, the Browns' own defensive coordinator, has been talked to as well. The Chargers wound up losing, as I mentioned, at New England tonight, 16-3. The Chargers have actually been shut out once in their history in the postseason, so this isn't their record. But if you go back their last 3 postseason appearances, back to Coach Brandon Staley, in their last 10 quarters in the playoffs, 1 touchdown and 4 field goals. Not good. Meanwhile, a Niners win gives them now 40 postseason victories, the most in NFL history, although there are more rounds these days. I think if Bart Starr's Packers had all these rounds, they might have gotten up to that total as well. In the NBA, keep in mind the All-Star voting continues only through Wednesday, and then the starters will be announced a week from tomorrow. The LA Clippers Arena is going to be hosting the All-Star game in mid-February. And there's a new All-Star game format, 2 teams of U.S. players and 1 team of international players. It's not East versus West. Instead of 4 quarters of play, it's a round-robin tournament with 4 12-minute games. Giannis Antetokounmpo still had the most votes in the East this past week, with the Knicks' Jalen Brunson number 2 in that conference. Brunson had 26 points today as the Knicks won at Portland. Giannis had 31 points, 11 assists, but Milwaukee won a close one at Denver, 108-104. Out long-term is Nikola Jokic of the Nuggets with the knee injury. Jokic was number 2 in the West voting this past week. Luka Doncic of the Lakers led the fan voting overall for the All-Star game. By the way, Oklahoma City won again, beat Miami tonight, 124-112. 29 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder 33-7, and they will host the Spurs on Tuesday. Back to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Steve. And by the way, there is one major story that could break this week in college football. Yeah, we'll have, let's see, tomorrow's Monday. So we got a week before, well, I guess it's Monday now on the East Coast. Happy Monday, right, Arnie. But the Trinidad Chambliss lawsuit is supposed to hit this week. So we'll see if
I thought he got denied. He's going to take it one more step now or what?
Oh, yeah, he got denied. But
denied twice now, I thought, yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's just the first round. Because lawyers are filing a suit against the NCAA this week in state court in Mississippi, seeking a preliminary injunction to secure his eligibility for 2026. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, doesn't he want to come out, Chris, the fact that it's not a great quarterback draft?
I would think so. But he's also going to make $5 million if he goes back to school. So, I mean, might be a little bit more than he would get being a 2nd or 3rd round pick. And I don't even know if he might be a 1st round pick when all is said and done. No. I bring it up. Why not?
I thought he was going to be like a 3rd or 4th round pick.
Why not?
I guess.
Why wouldn't he be?
Right. Yeah,
he goes out and he wins, and everyone says he's short. He's 6'1". So I think he's one of the. Who's the other 1st round quarterbacks? Ty Simpson. Now people are trying to get him to transfer instead of go pro. I'm telling you what, it is not a. You're right. It is not a good quarterback.
What about
class.
the Miami quarterback?
Carson Beck.
Yeah, is he going to be not a 1st rounder? Is he?
No, I don't think so. Well, but before the season started, everyone thought he would be. Go back to his final year at Georgia. They thought he'd be the top pick in the draft.
By the way, I was right. Who said that if Arch Manning was the number 1 pick, or if you came out, he'd be the number 1 pick?
Yeah, you and Dan Orlovsky.
Oh, there you go.
Fernando Mendoza would still go ahead of him. That's crazy talk. All right, we got a break. When we come back, the segment's next right here on Fox Sports Radio.
We talk, and you love to listen.
Awesome. Love hearing you guys. Full of laughs, man. Love it.
Now, you can look. Look at that.
Look
at him.
Yo, what's up? I'm Kelvin.
Look at them.
Tom Brady is the man.
Don't turn away.
Take a closer look.
Fox Sports Radio. YouTube. Look.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And you know when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint Support L5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
Gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
What's going on? I'm Arch Manning, Viore athlete and college quarterback. Whether I'm running, training, traveling, or just unwinding at home, I love doing it in my core shorts from Viore. With a breathable boxer brief liner, they're quick to dry, super versatile, and stand up to even my most intense training sessions. Plus, they come in 3 inseams and a ton of colors. Ready to try a pair? Go to Viore.com/arch and get 20% off at checkout. I think you're going to love them as much as I do. That's VUORI.com/ARCH and get 20% off your first order. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on any U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Have a great day.
Online health questions required.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You know Graybar for electrical parts. But there's one more thing you may not be thinking of us for that can help maximize your next project's total value. Our pre-project planning services are designed to help you win the bid, save on labor costs, and keep your installers productive across your entire build. The sooner you call us, the better. Because when we're there from the beginning, we can anticipate your needs and help you solve problems before they become problems. Yep, Graybar does that.
Love your mobile phone but loathe your mobile bill? Say hello to TDS Mobile, your ultra-affordable alternative to big carrier prices. With TDS Mobile, you'll get reliable nationwide coverage on up to 6 lines. Right now, buy 1 unlimited line, get one 50% off. That's 2 lines for just $45 a month when bundled with TDS Internet. It's a dream for big savers. Visit TDS.com/plan and switch today. Subject to availability. Reduced speeds at 30 gigabytes. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
During the Start Something New sales event at Miami Lakes Auto Mall, save thousands and drive with $0 down, 0 interest, or no payments for 90 days on many new models. Jeep represents everything adventurous and gives its owners safety and reliability in the city or far off-road. Jeep Compass, featuring a 2-liter turbo powertrain with the highest standard horsepower and torque in its class. This weekend, get a brand new 2025 Jeep Compass for just $374 per month for 39 months with $39.99 due inside at Miami Lakes Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram.com. 425-5474 for details.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
And Pacific. Are you using the TalkBack feature on the iHeartRadio app? It's the button that looks like a microphone which allows you to talk to us. Press it, record your message, and fire it off.
Rose Bowl game.
It's simple and intuitive.
Broadcast on radio.
On second thought, perhaps some people are confusing it with a smart speaker prompt.
Texas and Arizona.
Pretty sure that's what's happening.
Texas and Arizona football game.
Fox Sports Radio is at your fingertips on the iHeartRadio app. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
All right. What do you got for us, Steve DeSager? We're short on time. My bad. We got excited with Todd. What you got?
We got Patriots winning, Eagles losing, Bills advancing. This from Stats Inc. after the New England win 16-3 over the Chargers in a wild card playoff game tonight. New England allowed no touchdowns. They had 6 sacks. They allowed under 100 yards rushing to the opponent as a team, and they allowed under 150 passing yards net. In the 60 years of playoff games in the Super Bowl era, only one other team has done all of that in a single playoff game, and that was the famed 1985 Bears. The Bears are so highly regarded because their playoff run was that game where they shut out the Giants 21-0 and did similar types of things, and then shut out the Rams the next week 24-0, and then led the Super Bowl 44-3 against the Patriots, wound up beating them.
They were losing 3-0, weren't they, in that game?
You know, they might have been losing 3-0. Yes.
I think they were.
Well, you know, Titans last game, I think they were up 7-0. Later that same day, it was like 35-7. Patriots do advance, although I will say on the red zone TD opportunities, they were 0 for 3. That's got to improve. I know the Chargers defense was good this year. In fact, Chargers had the only defense with more interceptions than they allowed passing touchdowns. And tonight, they only allowed 1 passing touchdown and forced a couple of turnovers. But Drake May, MVP candidate, is a guy who had over 30 passing touchdowns, only 8 interceptions all season. At least he got it going on the ground. I mean, all game, not just a single run or two. But this Pats offense, as they went 14-3 this year, was ranked tops in the AFC. And they averaged 29 points a game. So it's got to be a different kind of game for them when they host the winner of tomorrow night's Houston at Pittsburgh. And looking ahead, the Patriots on the road were undefeated this year. 8-0 on the road.
Jeez.
Could be playing at Denver in an AFC title game. We shall see. The Bills will be at Denver in a divisional playoff.
My Bills.
This Saturday. Well, there's the kiss of death.
There you go.
Josh Allen with 3 total touchdowns. Bills won at Jacksonville 27-24 on a late TD. Once again, you watch a Bills game and say, who is in this receiving corps and how do they keep winning games? Khalil Shakir was targeted 12 times and had 12 catches today for 82 yards. This is the number 1 rushing offense with James Cook leading the way, but Jacksonville had the number 1 run defense in the league, allowing only about 85 yards a game to teams on the ground, and they allowed under 80 to the Bills today.
Wow.
Don't think the Bills will be facing quite a run defense like that in future games if they're still alive. The good news, bad news with Buffalo all season is the pass defense is there. They can shut you down. The run defense is invisible. I mean, Jacksonville, Etienne, or frankly anybody who had carried the ball. Travis Etienne had 116 total yards and a touchdown. So this is an obvious red flag for the Buffalo Bills going forward, the run defense. And Philadelphia is out after losing at home to San Francisco 23-19. Saquon Barkley on 26 carries did have 106 yards rushing. But remember when the defending champs were sailing along, and even through the first half of the season, were averaging 26 points a game, and then the next month it was 16 points a game. And their red zone TD percentage was so good, they got the tush push, 85% of the time.
I saw that, yeah.
And then the next month it was 55% red zone TD. Saquon Barkley, in fact, as of a month ago, he was only at 3.5 yards per carry. At that point, a year before, he was 6 yards a carry and had already run for 1,500 yards that season. Wow. So they were, at one point, the Eagles tied for first in fewest turnovers by an offense. And then they had that, I believe it was 5-turnover game a month ago at the Chargers in prime time. And the Eagles missed their first extra point kick, remember, today. And that wound up affecting things when the final drive came about. They win the turnover battle and still lose the game. The Eagles' record when winning the turnover battle had been 42-3 over the last 5 years, but Philly is out.
And I think it's going to be a long conversation to decide what the future looks like at several positions there. And my man Lane Johnson, might he have played in his last game? He didn't play. He was injured. He's been dinged up in the latter part of the season. That'll be a tough call. All right, great stuff to Sager. When we come back, after the wild card round, we know this is next.
We are Fox Sports.
I
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Well, unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And you know when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint Support L5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
You gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, like you, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
When it comes to lighting, Graybar goes beyond parts and products. We help contractors turn plans into smart designs, manage kitting and deliverables, and navigate local codes so you can stay on time and on budget. Smart, scalable, job site ready. That's not just lighting. That's like kicking your project into Graybar mode. Yep, Graybar does that.
Love your mobile phone but loathe your mobile bill? Say hello to TDS Mobile, your ultra-affordable alternative to big carrier prices. With TDS Mobile, you'll get reliable nationwide coverage on up to 6 lines. Right now, buy 1 unlimited line, get one 50% off. That's 2 lines for just $45 a month when bundled with TDS Internet. It's a dream for big savers. Visit TDS.com/plan and switch today. Subject to availability. Reduced speeds at 30 gigabytes. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
Starts a new year in a new ride at Miami Lakes Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Drive a brand new Dodge with 0 down or no payments for 90 days or save thousands on most new models. This month, drive a new 2025 Dodge Hornet for $249 per month with 0 down. Get ready to join the Brotherhood of Muscle in a new Dodge Charger with 670 horsepower of all-wheel drive power and 627 foot-pounds of torque. Miami Lakes Auto Mall, 57th Avenue in the Palmetto, or buy from home at MiamiLakesAutomall.com.
Hey, this is Cherie, and I'm a real client of my 25% lawyer. I was in a ride share with my niece on Halloween. A drunk driver came through, hit the front of the ride share, and he just took off. So I saw the billboard saying, my 25% lawyer charged 25%. Well, most lawyers charge anywhere between 33 and 45%. So let me call, inquire, see what's going on. And it was a great inquiry. I missed a lot of work. I had real bad headaches. It was a lot of expenses, a lot. I wasn't left with any bills. I wasn't left with any headache. They even told me, like, if you have any issues after the fact, please feel free to come back. I was able to get myself out of a financial rut. I was able to start my own business. I was able to help my mom financially. And then my son is graduating from 12th grade, so it came in right on time. I've been in a car accident before, and I've used a different attorney. Let's start with the first thing. They took a lot of my money. Why did I give you so much and I'm the one in pain? I would recommend my 25% lawyer to anyone. Thanks to all the people at my 25% lawyer for putting more money in my pocket.
FM at HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey station. And here's what you need to know.
In a wild card playoff game at New England tonight, the Patriots eliminated the Chargers 16-3. Wild card weekend finishes tomorrow night with the Houston Texans, who've won 9 in a row, playing at Pittsburgh. That winner goes to New England next Sunday in the divisional round. The Bills will be at Denver, the top seed in the divisional round Saturday. Yes, the Bills are still alive, even though they were matched up on the road at Jacksonville against a Jaguars team that had won 8 in a row. And the Bills franchise had not won a road playoff game since 1992. But 27-24 Bills is the final. Josh Allen with a touchdown with about a minute to go. He finished with 3 total TDs. The 49ers are alive. They'll be at top seed Seattle Saturday, and then the Rams next Sunday play at Chicago. Niners eliminated the Eagles at Philadelphia 23-19. Christian McCaffrey, 2 TD catches in the fourth. I'm Steve DeSager.
This is Fox Football Sunday. And we're breaking down your football day.
Physical. One play at a time.
You're listening to Fox Football Sunday from the Blaze. Running to the right, he's got room at the 40 to post game. Your football teams are repped here. Fox Football Sunday is now. Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios, here's Arnie Spanier and Chris Plank.
Here we go. Hour. Embrace it.
Yes. By the way, I want to just a little note to you and the crew.
Okay.
Because I got another birthday coming up. I don't want you and the crew spending a whole bunch of money on my birthday. Okay.
Okay, not a problem.
I don't want you guys.
Lee?
Yeah, I don't want you, Mary, Lee.
I'm not giving you a birthday present.
Wow.
Returning them right now.
Gosh, I don't
Mind
want you to spend.
Me and Arnie have the same birthday.
Yeah,
that's right.
Both April 3rd. But I tell you what, I was going to buy my.
Up. That's in like 3 months.
That's what I'm saying.
But the only reason I was looking at it was I was thinking about buying myself New York Knicks Chicago Bull tickets, and they're very pricey. Like for me to sit in the lower bowl, it'd be about $600 to $700 a ticket.
I tell you this every chance, man. I don't know how Joe Public does it. I don't know how y'all do it.
That's a lot of money.
I know if my wife was a sports fan or any of my kids were sports fans and their idea of a good time was going to events and I had to pay for tickets.
Oh, jeez.
Man, we'd be going to a lot of AA baseball games. We'd be like, hey, we're going to go watch the Drillers.
Upper, the worst seats just to get in are like $350.
I'd rather watch it at home.
Yeah, again, to get really good seats, it's going to cost me about $750.
Yeah, I mean, that's a regular season game. Though it is the Bills and the Knicks, though.
And I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to get my wife for her birthday. I got the best birthday gift for her. Even though she can't use it, it's the best birthday gift ever.
Did you get a bowling ball?
No, I'm getting her a dog. That's beside the point. I'm getting her, and I'm going to put this in my bathroom. Did you see the story I sent you? The Bills are auctioning off their urinals from the stadium, and I want to buy one and put it in my bathroom.
Do you still go to sports venues that have troughs at all? I know you don't go anywhere, but when was the last time you went to a sports venue and it was a trough?
It's been a while, I guess. Yeah.
Well, mine was the last OU home game. Because
wouldn't that be great to have one in your bathroom, man?
You know what? My trip to the SEC, I've learned a lot of things. Number one, there's a lot of troughs, Arnie. So this isn't anything special, but it's kind of cool. I would want a Bills urinal. Yeah. And number two, at South Carolina, I'm an old head, right? I graduated from high school in 93. We had a bathroom that was just a wall that had water running on it. And that was it. Now, for the boys, it literally was. And whenever we went to the South Carolina game, Arnie, they had one of their bathrooms that was like that. I had a flashback. It was like, oh my gosh, it's like grade school all over again. It's just a wall with water running down it. You stand and you pee on the wall. Which, are you going to get her that for her birthday?
No. Well, she can't use it, but I certainly would like to have the urinal in my bathroom, because we got a new condo that we're going to be moving into.
Right.
I figured what a great way to spruce it up a little bit. You know what I did buy was the old chairs from Chicago Stadium. but I don't know what I did with them. I think I just kind of tossed them away.
Wait,
so
you bought chairs from the
chairs.
old Comiskey?
No, where the Bulls played.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you just threw them out?
I don't even know where I put them, to be honest with you. I think they were worth a lot, too.
See, you wouldn't have to work at all. You wouldn't have
Yeah.
to worry about doing this show if you had those chairs still.
The NFL's wild card.
Oh, yeah. See, Steve even agrees. All right, let's. What do you want? Some tweets, or do you want to dive into what you learned after Wild Card Weekend? Your choice.
You could do both. I mean, we got some time here, so whatever you want to do first.
All right. Well, let's start with a couple of tweets here because
Yeah.
it might lead you into a few things. Let's see. Oh, this Mr. Nobody. This is really good. Mr. Nobody's been on fire tonight, and I did want to bring this up. He writes, Terry McAulay is crying over the massive tush push that got the Bills to the 1 today. The officials didn't call the play dead, and it's not like Josh Allen didn't get cheap shotted and it wasn't called. Quit crying. Okay, did you happen to see this at all?
Yes, I did. I did see that one. Yes.
Not just the play, but the what Mr. Nobody's referring to Terry McAulay's reaction. Did you see him saying how, oh, you can't lift guys up, it's illegal, and the NFL really needs to do something about it? I'll tell you this much. The Bills really sucked at the tush push last year, and it cost him the AFC Championship game against Kansas City or whenever that was played. So I got no problem if you want to use it because it looked like they got really good at it. But Terry McAulay might have a point. I mean, they literally are lifting him up and carrying him down the field with them.
Yeah, it's like a battering ram. By the way, is he the one that made the mistake in his analysis on one of the replays?
Well, listen, dog, that's not really narrowing it down with these officials that are alleged experts in the booth right now. I think outside.
I mean, one of them was like, no, they should pick up this flag or they're not going to call it a penalty. Next thing you know, they call it a penalty. And the guy's like, yeah, it's a penalty. He's like, didn't stick to his original answer. It's like, oh yeah, that's a penalty.
Yeah. No, that's right.
Funny.
You know, well, it's like you're familiar with this because it's what you do all the time.
Exactly.
I will say, it was without a doubt one of the most impressive short yardage tush pushes I've ever seen, and kudos to the Bills. Now they completely and totally mishandled the clock there at the end, but I'm weird, Arnie. My anxiety wouldn't let me knee on it and wait till the final couple of plays to try to milk as much clock as possible. I don't know why, because there's always that concern that I need time in order to score, even if you have playoffs and it's just going to be 3 handoffs right there.
Right. We see so much clock mismanagement throughout the whole year. It surprises the crap out of me. I'm surprised they don't go ahead and put somebody on the sideline just to keep a track of the clock and when to call timeout and when to take a knee and stuff like that. They totally screw that up.
Well, I mean, for teams you're supposed to have, I mean, that's a role now, like a game manager, game management.
Yeah,
and I know
for
it's
sure,
really been blowing up in the college ranks as well, too. Hey, speaking of college, our buddy Jason B. Diamond did ask if the player disqualified for targeting for the Miami game in the second half is suspended for the first half of the title game next Monday. He is. It's if he would have been booted in the first half, I don't think he would have been, but
no, right.
You're done. You know, you're going to have to miss a half of football, which
that's a bogus rule. That's terrible. Really.
I think they can appeal it. We haven't talked to any college football, so I know our guy, Shady Sean 420, is very happy about that tonight because we haven't even brought up anything involving anything involving at all, Arnie, from the college football ranks. But I got to tell you something, man. I thought Thursday was amazing. I thought Friday was a little bit of a miss.
What starts first, the college football championship or next season? I'm not sure which comes first. I have to check on that. Well, I mean, it's so much time now. We got to wait like a whole nother week before Miami, Indiana. We might as well play it right before the start of next year, for crying out loud. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I will say this much too, Jason. The rule needs fixed. They need to be able to, they can't appeal them, but I don't know what that process is like here. But as far as this weekend's games were concerned, I don't even know if I can say this weekend because it happened on Thursday or Friday.
Right.
And then the wait, it seems a little ridiculous. I've never understood this. TV people can tell me I'm stupid. I'm fine. I'll wear it. I'll never understand how we condition people to watch college football on Saturdays, and then we don't play any of the major games this postseason on a Saturday.
It's horrible. It gets you all crazy. You're like, I'm totally confused on when we played the games. I had to look up the date on when the championship game is going to be. It's absolutely crazy. And you're right. None of them is played on Saturday. You know what we do after this week in the NFL? I know this. Let me do one thing. After this week in college football, okay? I know this. If there's one thing I learned after this week in college football, there's no doubt about it. We know who the number one pick in the draft is going to be to your Raiders, don't we, my friend? There's no
Fernando
quarterback.
Mendoza is that dude.
You better believe it, because before this weekend, there was a little bit of a controversy whether it was going to be him or if more came out. No more controversy now. He's the number one pick. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Until he throws 2 picks next week.
Exactly, right. Then we could say, hey, I'm not sure
Told
about
you was
this
that
guy.
good.
Not that good. Who was ragging against him? There was like some expert ragging against him, saying,
well, but this always happens, man. It always happens. Because for some reason, like, people think that we want to hear stupid takes, right? I just, they feel like we want to hear something that's so obvious that someone's got to be, well, actually, we always have to have a well, actually guy. If there was like 8 other quarterbacks in this draft and it was a bunch of battle, I would understand where you might say, I don't know if he's that good. This is like clear and obvious. He's head and shoulders. Mendoza is above. I don't care if he's graded as a 3rd round pick on your board, because you ain't making the call and you ain't the GM. And I don't think most of these guys that are making these observations have ever run a football team in their lives. I'm like, what do you like to say? What's your evidence, Arnie? Your 2 eyes. What's your source? Common sense. I mean, common sense tells you that what you're watching right now is part and parcel because that dude is the best quarterback in college football this year.
But it's not obvious. You want to know why it's not obvious?
Why is that?
Because the 4 quarterbacks were left, except for maybe Beck. They were barely recruited for Division I, right? It was crazy. Look where they came from. Look how many teams wanted them, like 1 or something like that. It's ridiculous. What are the coaches doing when they can't recognize talent? It's amazing. You should be like every school that does, people that are recruiting. I'd go to them and say, what, you didn't think this guy was going to be any good? He's only the number one pick in the draft, for crying out loud. You moron. I mean, how could you be so wrong about something like that? That's like me going, hey, Chris, I'm an MIT grad. Would you like me to tutor your 3rd grader in math? And then you coming to me going, wow, you're really good in math. You're helping him. No fooling, Sherlock. I graduated from MIT. These guys are football coaches, and they can't even recognize a number one pick in the NFL draft. Nobody wanted these quarterbacks.
Well, hold on a second. I agree with you. You're 100% right on Mendoza. But Dante Moore was a 4-star prospect who was teetering on a 5-star, who had offers from just about everyone. And
Chambliss had to go to what, Ferris State or something like that?
And again, Chambliss had even got lucky that he ended up at Ole Miss. They found him very late. Carson Beck.
Josh Allen, look at that.
But he's not even playing in these Final Four. What are you talking about?
I just threw that in there, too, though. Wyoming.
Because it's the great Trump card. Well, Wyoming, Josh Allen. But of the Final Four quarterbacks that you're talking about,
right?
You're looking at, Dante Moore, highly recruited. Carson Beck was highly recruited. So the highly recruited guys went 1-on-1, and the Cinderella stories went 1-on-1. So, I mean, I'm with you on Chambliss. Chambliss is one of the most amazing stories we've ever seen. But, I mean, I'll tell you right now, if Oklahoma would have signed Fernando Mendoza out of the portal this offseason, I would have been losing my mind. I'd be like, what? From Cal? This guy's like a 1-star recruit. What are we doing? I mean, just because that's how you're kind of wired. If Oklahoma's answer at backup quarterback would have been a dude from Ferris State, I would have been kicking and throwing things. You would have been too.
Yeah, but doesn't anybody recognize, say, look at this guy. He's got some real talent. Let's go after him, man. This guy can play. So
it's what's great about the portal, though, right? Because those guys get an opportunity.
Absolutely. That's what I love to see. And it's crazy the way they get the opportunity. It's just that all these coaches can bypass these kids, even coming out of high school. Nah, can't use you. Oh, wait a minute. You're the number one pick in the NFL draft now. Silly me. Next time I'll learn to be better, huh?
It's going to get worse because they're going to stop recruiting high school guys to the degree that they have. Why? Why would you spend money to bring in a 5-star when if you didn't get on the field right away, he's leaving? It's the biggest challenge for coaches right now.
My number one pick is no longer recruiting 5-star athletes. You know that, don't you?
No, what is it now? 5-star portal guys?
No, I need to have guys that are old. I need the
get old and stay old.
22-year-olds, just like they do in Indiana now. They don't have that many 5-star recruits. They just have guys that are 22, 23, 24 years old.
I had he was the offensive coordinator at Kansas State last year. Obviously, they made a coaching change. He spent some time here at Oklahoma and was a head coach at Utah State for a while, Matt Wells. And we've become good friends because I was with him at his first stop. And Arnie, when the portal first started, I mean, when it first even kind of opened up, he's like, you know what your philosophy needs to be? Get old and stay old.
Yeah.
And this was going back to 2020. You look 5 years later, it's absolutely what's working out. Get old and stay old. And you're seeing it play out in college football, man.
It's not tough to stay old when you're dishing out that type of NIL money. All of a sudden, these kids don't want to leave so quick, you know?
Did you ever want to leave college?
Never.
Never, man. I try to go back now. I want to go back to college. I'd be like Dan Wilder. You kidding me? And get some NIL money? Let's go.
Old school. Let's go.
Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the Fox Sports Radio YouTube channel. Just search Fox Sports Radio on the YouTubes, and you'll see our best videos from all of our shows and all the shows you know. And don't stop there. Hit the thumbs up icon and comment away. Let us know whose takes you like and whose takes you don't like. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube and subscribe. We're hitting your tweets next. Arnie's picks right around the corner on Fox Sports Radio.
Football is for the weekends. And the reactions are for Monday. Listen to the best Break It Down. Two pros and a cup of Joe with Jonas Knox and NFL veterans LeVar Arrington and Brady Quinn, Dan Patrick, and Colin Cowherd. The best reactions on a Monday are right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Is life insurance part of your New Year's resolution? Listen, if you're young and healthy, it's simple, and any old agent can get it done. But if you're 50 to 60 years old with a touch of wide waistband syndrome or have correlating health glitches, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider. Big Lou doesn't bait and switch you in with young and healthy rates only to clobber you with the truth down the road. $1 million of coverage could be as low as $200 per month. And unlike that treadmill, this one won't collect dust in the corner. Call Term Provider, speak with Big Lou, and find out how much he can save you on your new $1 million life insurance policy. Start this year off with peace of mind by calling Big Lou at 800-444-2013. 800-444-2013. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds, too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-444-2013 or biglou.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Fox Sports Radio. Did you know we're on YouTube? Did you know you can find all of your favorite shows on YouTube?
Look at us. We're waving at you right now.
Did you know that you can find the best clips and the best videos from your favorite shows?
All the interviews, clips, everything is there.
This is why you're the smartest listeners in the world.
Completely agree.
Because you went to YouTube and you searched Fox Sports Radio, and you were the ones that hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. You're the ones that watch videos from Two Pros and a Cup of Joe with Jonas Knox, Brady Quinn, and LeVar Arrington.
You can't even make this up. You got some holy water in your bag, baby.
Dan Patrick, Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Covino and Rich, The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington.
Oh, my God. Oh, boy.
The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Think about that for a second.
And the Ben Maller Show. Fox Sports Radio. On YouTube.
That's strong stuff.
By searching Fox Sports Radio.
Check us out on YouTube. Subscribe. Hit that thumbs up icon and comment away.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight. And you know when I get it going, I put my whole arm into slapping that card down on the table. So I need something for my joints. Gotta keep this arm loose.
Okay, gotta watch out for you. Joint support aisle 5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
You gotta wind it up and you hit it like, ah!
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
When it comes to lighting, Graybar goes beyond parts and products. We help contractors turn plans into smart designs, manage kitting and deliverables, and navigate local codes so you can stay on time and on budget. Smart, scalable, job site ready. That's not just lighting. That's like kicking your project into Graybar mode. Yep, Graybar does that.
Love your mobile phone but loathe your mobile bill? Say hello to TDS Mobile, your ultra-affordable alternative to big carrier prices. With TDS Mobile, you'll get reliable nationwide coverage on up to 6 lines. Right now, buy one unlimited line, get one 50% off. That's 2 lines for just $45 a month when bundled with TDS Internet. It's a dream for big savers. Visit TDS.com/plan and switch today. Subject to availability. Reduced speeds at 30 gigabytes. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
Start the new year in a new ride at Miami Lake Chevrolet. Drive a new 2025 Chevy Silverado Custom. Just $499 a month and no payments for 90 days. Or save $20,000 off MSRP on in-stock models right now. Drive a new 2025 Chevy Traverse. Named #1 for new vehicle quality among upper midsize SUVs for 2024 by J.D. Power. Together, let's drive. Miami Lakes Auto Mall at 57th Avenue in the Palmetto. MiamiLakeChevrolet.net.
Hey, this is Cherie, and I'm a real client of my 25% lawyer. I was in a ride share with my niece on Halloween. A drunk driver came through, hit the front of the ride share, and he just took off. So I saw the billboard saying my 25% lawyer charged 25%. Well, most lawyers charge anywhere between 33 and 45%. So let me call, inquire, see what's going on. And it was a great inquiry. I missed a lot of work. I had real bad headaches. It was a lot of expenses, a lot. I wasn't left with any bills. I wasn't left with any headache. They even told me, like, if you have any issues after the fact, please feel free to come back. I was able to get myself out of a financial rut. I was able to start my own business. I was able to help my mom financially. And then my son is graduating from 12th grade, so it came in right on time. I've been in a car accident before, and I've used a different attorney. Let's start with the first thing. They took a lot of my money. Why did I give you so much, and I'm the one in pain? I would recommend my 25% lawyer to anyone. Thanks to all the people at my 25% lawyer for putting more money in my pocket.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
We've done it again.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
2 Hall of Famers.
Radio.
On the same network. Radio. Colin Cowherd and Dan Patrick. 2 of the best to do it.
I'ma say it now, we don't play around. When it's crunch time, we gon' lay it down.
2 Hall of Famers and 1 place to hear them. Your Hall of Fame network. We are Fox Sports Radio, and we have the Hall of Famers.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
1 FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
It's Arnie and Plank here on Fox Sports Radio. Arnie, have you heard the story about the San Francisco 49ers and a nearby electrical plant as potentially being the reason that they're having so many injuries?
No, I didn't hear this.
This was right up your alley. Because when I first heard it, I was
sure it's a real story. It's
yeah. See that's why I had it. I was surprised I got it from you, but there was a rumor that started making the rounds that because there was a power station close to the stadium, here it is, low frequency electromagnetic fields can degrade collagen, weaken tendons, and cause soft tissue damage at levels regulators call quote unquote safe. We have a real world case study proving this. An NFL team whose practice facility sits next to a massive electrical substation, and it's a thread, and it's a long thread, and it lays out how the Niners have been in the top 5 of adjusted games lost chart, then, all those nerdy charts, a metric that's for injuries. And part of the reason why they've had so many injuries is because of the proximity to the electric plant. I'm so sad you didn't send this to me.
Yeah, I'm not figuring. I don't understand how you're getting injuries from the plant, though. Does that cause you to twist your ankle or cause you to hurt your knee or something like that, or ACL problems? I don't understand that.
Listen, man, you know me. I'm not going to read something that's really long. This is a pretty long thread, all right? I didn't put too much into it. Oh, you do have the sound? All right, go. Do you have it right there where you can play it? Go ahead. All right, Mary's going to play the sound.
There's a crazy conspiracy theory about why the 49ers are always so injured. And honestly, it's making sense. And it's all due to this electrical substation that is 100 yards away from the stadium and the practice field. But since the Niners moved to Levi's Stadium back in 2014, they have been by far the most injured team in the NFL, and it's not close. And the 49ers alone suffer more Achilles and patellar tendon ruptures than the league average. Now, of course, many logical people were thinking, okay, it's got to be Levi's turf, or maybe just Kyle Shanahan being so aggressive. But when people started looking into this, they saw all these other teams playing at Levi's, and their Achilles weren't just rupturing out of nowhere. But apparently, according to retired 49er John Feliciano, this theory has been floating around the locker room for years. So this guy decided to put it to the test. And this man went to the 49ers practice facility with a Gauss meter to measure the electromagnetic fields. Now, apparently for a home or an office, the normal range is 0.5 to 3 milligauss. But at the far edge of the Niners practice field, it read an 8.5 on a Monday when demand for electricity was actually very low.
See? So, I'm not done here. I got more for you on this. Long snapper Tabor Pepper.
Yeah.
All right. He either plays with still or played for the Niners. Tabor is a Tulsa kid, or at least spent some time in Tulsa. Arnie, whenever he was in grade school, he'd be running around the halls of our radio station. Like this dude is something else. He retweeted our good friend East Bay Chris and said, if you're at the practice fields, look at the trees by the players' parking lot, then look at the trees on the opposite side of the fields nearest the electrical substation and tell me what you notice. So I guess the players have been talking about this for a while, man. This seemed like a story right up your avenue.
I'm still not sure how it could make you, tear an ACL or something to that effect. But if the players believe it, and it gets in their minds, who knows? Now, I understand turf and
sure. Absolutely.
That could certainly be a factor, and we hear complaints about that all the time. Especially we had one in the preseason.
Sure.
The Hall of Fame game, we had to do something about that, but I never heard something about this. This is absolutely wild,
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, let's hit a couple of tweets here real quick. But I'm glad. I can't believe you hadn't seen that story.
No, I didn't see that.
It's been I'm all in on it right now, especially if Tabor Pepper's saying so. All right, D. Cadeau Pinot Vino, what a name, writes, Arnie, was this the best wild card weekend ever? I'll answer yes.
Yeah. Yes, it was. It was the best ever. And it was the best ever when Rob Parker will complain about it tomorrow.
Oh, he'll be so mad. What do you mean good games? Tennis data. The Eagles are who we thought they were. Rest in peace, Dennis Green. But San Francisco got plenty of help from the refs, writes Tennis data. Also, Eagles play calling was very predictable. That OC's got to be gone. And A.J. Brown, alligator arms and refusing to dive to make catches. I think you brought that up early.
He dropped one important one. I can't remember off the top of my head. It was a third down. They ended up getting the first anyway, but that was a big play in that game.
Jimmy V. I like this. Jimmy V is creating his own persona here. The Jimmy V3, he writes.
Okay.
A 16-0 Indiana national championship would put them amongst the greatest NCAA teams ever. I would agree. Number 2, A.J. Brown will not be an Eagle in 2026. And number 3, despite all the injuries, Kyle Shanahan is coaching at an all-time level right now.
Yeah, and he's the quarterback whisperer too, right? So.
See, you always got to bring up the one negative that you think.
I'm just giving him his rightful due. You know, he's the quarterback whisperer. He knows his quarterbacks like Trey Lance. He knows what's going on.
And then Johnny, I'm gonna right. One guy, he misses. Now, it was a hell of a miss, right? And they got pretty lucky getting Brock Purdy.
So if I graduated from MIT and I go, I got one wrong, so what? I didn't know what 10 times 8 was. I'm sorry, I got one wrong.
Right, but do you not then circle back around and say, isn't it equally as impressive that he got the final pick in the draft to be a Super Bowl potential quarterback?
He's the whisperer.
It's the 7th round pick, the final guy that was taken, Brock Purdy. How about you give him credit for that?
He did it by accident. There's no way
he did it.
There was no way he thought that Kyle Purdy would ever see a football field and play Brock Purdy. There's no way he ever thought that this guy would ever see the football field and play one down, yet alone be the starting quarterback for him.
2 more. Johnny writes, Johnny's about to get blocked tonight. If the Raiders show interest in Fernando Mendoza, he should do the Eli Manning and head for the hills.